Shut up. Shut up.
Hi, baby.
Oh,
Oh, you got crusties. Eye crusties. I'm gonna wipe those off.
What's up, Shrine?
I'm very sore.
You sound sore.
Yeah,
You gotta be all right.
yeah. I'm off for the next 2 days, but I did floral yesterday and floral today, and like I wasn't planning on coming in today, but my God, our floral manager got sick, and she had an order of flowers that had come in. So somebody has to process the flowers, and she was like, "Could you please?" And I was like, "I can't do a full 8 hours. I can do from 9 to 2." So I did, but between doing stuff with them yesterday and doing stuff today, like my body hurts, and I'm like, "Why?
And we
Stop!"
almost didn't even make it till 2 because somebody just decided, what if the store was a fireball and it was so hot in there that we were both extremely nauseous and customers were complaining.
I had to go
So
and hide out in the cooler for a bit. It was pretty
your
bad.
AC unit didn't work?
No, it's not
Oh
that.
no, it
It's they
did.
crank the heat because of the fact that it's
It's
cold outside.
freezing outside.
Oh, okay.
So they crank the heat. So you walk in the store and it feels like the
Heat wave.
transition from going outside to inside, it feels like you go in, it's like 20 degrees hotter, and it's like, Jesus Christ.
Ouch.
And it's so abrupt that I get fucking migraines from it because that's what my migraines are.
Yeah, that and air pressure.
Severe changes in air pressure.
Yeah. Temperature changes will do that to you.
I'm just glad that I got 17 of the 27 boxes done. She only has 10 boxes to do tomorrow.
Don't jinx her.
Well, I'm glad you guys were able to make it today.
Yeah.
At what cost?
You know
Why
what?
is my shit not loading?
I don't know.
I'm waiting for mine to pull up. Oh, I need to log in. Okay. Sorry, I literally woke up like 15 minutes ago, so my
Yeah,
body
it's
is.
chill. It's
It
chill.
wasn't even 15
Is
minutes ago.
anybody recording?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, my body is still trying to process.
It's okay. It'll be consistent with you guys recovering from partying at winter solstice.
You know, hangovers.
Yep.
I mean,
What are those?
and you know, it was Paul proposed to Roger. What do you think they were up to all night? Yep.
The question is, who is top?
Well,
That's a good question. I guess it depends on who actually got drunk because one of them doesn't really get drunk.
Roll for it.
I mean, let's face it.
You roll for it, flip a
Let's-
coin
for
to see who's on top.
Well, I was gonna say, let's face it, Rattles. Roger
Could
probably
be
would
Roger.
just because of the fact that Paul likes that, and he'd just be like, "Yes,
Yep.
husband."
Hi, Winston.
5 foot nothing tiefling dominating a Cambion. Yep, exactly. That's the exact noise.
Man,
Sounds like
this this really
sounds like
doesn't.
Asmodeus and Ozzy, to be honest.
Fizzarolli.
It
Yeah.
does.
Yeah. This doesn't want to fucking load. Why?
I don't know.
You broke it.
It's working on my end. Were you able to get in, Mel?
Oh
Yeah.
my god,
Yes.
I like this
Okay.
computer.
I
Wow.
see the boy with his waifu.
Yes.
Waifu for laifu.
Yes, waifu for waifu.
Wow. Let me. Ah, that might
Okay.
contribute to something. Yeah, that was probably the problem.
What was probably the problem?
My whole browser just crashed.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Now it is loading.
Exactly.
Oh no.
What is that from?
I don't
Knuckles the
know.
Echidna.
Yes.
From
Oh my
wait, from what
God.
game?
Sonic Adventure.
Oh my god.
That's what happens when you get hit sometimes.
Oh no.
It was so
No.
stupid.
I love that
Unlike
game
Sonic,
so much.
I don't chuckle.
bro.
Is that Muscle Man from regular show?
I don't know.
It's my fucking favorite character in that show.
I've never seen that show.
It's so funny.
I've seen all the porn, and I've seen the strange world of
Gumball.
Mordecai, I think is the fucking bird.
What?
Of course, it's Mordecai Rattles. Don't you remember Mordetwy?
Yeah, that's what I
You
was
Oh
gonna
my
know,
say. That's
god.
unfortunate.
No.
the
I don't even. I
ship.
still cannot.
How
I
does the baby
can't.
get in the lady's belly?
That's my brain on crack ships that I just don't get.
Let me in.
Let me in. Mine's also loading.
Mine's not even doing that. Mine is sitting here like,
Yeah.
hee
I mean,
hee, what's your account? We don't know. And
mean,
I'm like,
I would restart the server, but I'm afraid if I do that, it might end up like last time where nobody was able to get in
oh
afterwards.
no, it's not that. For me, it is literally the signing in. It's like, oh, we can't find your account. I'm like, bullshit, you can't.
Are you
Uh-oh.
using the right email address?
That's what I'm double checking right now.
You only have 2. I have 6.
There it is. Okay. I have 3.
Same, Winston.
Okay.
Did I take meds? Did you watch me take meds?
I tossed you the meds. Does that count?
Not those meds.
I did not watch you
I
take.
went to work without my Adderall and Lamictal today.
I did not watch you take your Adderall or Lamictal today. I do not know if you have taken your medication that puts you in turbo mode.
I don't feel like I'm in turbo mode.
I don't feel like Paul staring into the void. I don't feel like I'm in turbo mode. Forge.
Just staring there. Is it just me? Is this a Cambion thing, or did I not actually do this?
Forge, give me your fucking password.
It's PlayStation. PlayStation. Man, Mel, holy shit.
What?
That PS4 that you got us, we haven't touched it in 5 years. Hasn't been hooked to anything.
Because we
And
had to do a
then-
bunch of rearranging on the room and everything else and then work
And we just
yeah.
never got around to it. And we plugged it in yesterday because she wanted to play Red Dead again. It might as well be brand new. Not a single goddamn fucking problem with it. And I'm like, are you
Well-
shitting me?
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, Sony devices are pretty big chonkers. They're
Like,
pretty well
I know my
protected.
PS2 still works, but I don't know why. I feel like the newer consoles we get, they break so much easier or they're more finicky.
Yeah, newer consoles nowadays they just aren't built the same way.
They
Mhm.
built different,
Yeah,
but not in a good way.
yeah. Because my PS2, man, that thing might have been a brick, but that thing lasted a while.
except
I
for
mean, you
mine,
could-
We
because
still
my
have it.
brother kicked my OG PS2. The one
Well,
where
for
you
that
could
one,
put a
you know, your
hard
brother was
drive
being a
in.
dick.
Yeah, my brother was a dick. He's still a dick. But yeah, I had an
You want
OG
mine?
PS2. And I was playing Final Fantasy 11 on it with the hard drive and everything. And then he kicked it. Then it wouldn't work anymore.
Do you want mine?
No, it's okay. I can just play it on the computer. That was like ages ago when I was still in middle school.
See,
I'm shocked my PS2 still works because I played Final Fantasy 9 on that so much that I had to get 3 copies of the game because I kept burning out the first 2 discs. That's how often I was playing that game.
see, Like,
And it came out for Steam, and I'm like, I don't want to play this anymore. And I'm like, what the hell is up with that? No, now you got full access to it. Not
But-
good.
but the you know, you don't have to go through the pain and suffering of doing things a certain way anymore. You don't have to change out the discs. You don't have to.
And it works for that, but then you tell somebody to play a Legend of Zelda game, they're all hyped up, and then they realize there's a water level, and they're like, "I'm out."
No, they realize
Perhaps
they have
this
to talk to people.
perhaps it's just me, but there
Rookie
was a
motherfucker.
novelty to having to change discs for the old RPG games back then that I kind of miss.
Yeah, no, I
See,
agree.
it's not even having to change out the discs or anything, because I would still prefer buying the physical stuff. That's what I like about the PS4 is that we have a physical copy of Red Dead, we have a physical copy of
Mhm.
Persona 5, but my thing is losing the discs if there's multiple ones. You got a
Yeah.
4-disc set, you're missing number 2, you can't play that part of the game.
Yeah, don't do
not,
it.
It's not like you can move to the next chapter. I'm waiting to get in.
It's 10
I'm
times
Same.
worse too because at the end of each disc, because they want you to be hyped up for the next one, it always ends on a really fucked up
Cliffhanger.
cliffhanger. Like for FF9, it's like, hey, Lindblom is blown the fuck up.
Do you remember when we would get PlayStation demo discs in cereal boxes?
I remember, and then demo discs and magazines and stuff like that, where you play like
Because-
PlayStation games that are demos.
Yeah.
Yes, because I actually played Banjo Kazooie that way, and I also played the one Rayman game
Yeah.
because they had the demos on them, and I always thought that was the coolest shit. I'm like, what
Okay.
better way to advertise?
But did you guys know that one of the Game Jam themes that they do are old PS2 demo discs?
That's cool. I
There's
like that.
literally there's one that's just like for horror games, and it's just like haunted PS2 demo discs.
I remember playing a demo disc for PlayStation where it had like Gex 2,
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Hot
Gex.
Shots Golf, like a trailer for Parasite Eve, and some other shit I can't remember off the top of my head. But I used to play the shit out of that.
I one of the funny things that the voice actor groups that I hang out with do is that when they're talking about NDAs, obviously they can't tell you what the hell they've been working on. So whenever somebody gets close to almost saying it, they're like, "You can't let them know that we're working on the Gex remake," and that's just the running gag.
Nice. Parasite Eve 1 freaked my mom the fuck out when she saw I was playing it.
Mm.
Especially the opera scene.
Watching Gex now is such a fucking time capsule of a game because of all the pop culture references.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
Pretty much all like the anthropomorphic mascot games back then were like that.
Yes. Yep.
Like Conker's Bad Fur Day having Matrix references and Saving Private Ryan.
Jesus, yeah.
Fun fact:
I found it.
if you try to play the Leisure Suit Larry games, like the old ones,
You need
Didn't
to.
they? Didn't you do like a quiz?
There's
Yeah.
a quiz to
There's a
see.
quiz.
If
Yeah,
you're an adult.
and a lot of it references shit from the 80s. And I'm like,
Yeah.
Wow.
And
amazing.
We actually had to look up the answers because we were like,
Yeah.
shit.
And then another Leisure Suit Larry game where you had to have the booklet and you had to look up the girl's number
Oh my
and
God.
put it in correctly, otherwise you can't play the game.
Yep.
That's
They
a
did some
good,
wild stuff for that.
Yeah, it's a good good lock to keep kids out.
It's a lot of protection for a game that's not even that dirty though, to be honest, when you actually play it.
Yeah,
But
but
when you-
it's the idea of it possibly being. If this
Yeah.
is what's stopping you,
in that it was an earlier time when PC games were starting to, come out. So,
Yeah.
that and God, Conker's Bad Fur Day was such a public thing.
Yeah.
Everybody being like, "Oh my God, it's so vulgar," and it's like, "Congrats, the squirrel is pissing on somebody." What did they do?
And there's also a bee tit fucking somebody in that.
Yeah, that too.
And a giant singing poo.
Yeah, I found
God.
I found the old trailer.
For Parasite Eve. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's how they got you back then. Demos. Like the only reason I ever brought my Metal Gear Solid 2 on PS2 was because it came with the demo disc for Zone of the Enders. No, no, wait, no, it was the other way around. That's right. Zone of the Enders 1 came with a demo disc for Metal Gear Solid 2,
Mm.
and that's why I bought it. But it ended up being a pretty fun experience because giant
That was
robots.
a really great way to advertise your games, to have a little demo on it. I wish they still did that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, they kind of do. Like, there's demos for games nowadays, but it's all on Steam and stuff.
Yeah.
But at least you don't have to buy like
PlayStation.
external game magazines for them anymore.
Let me see.
God. But there's such a nostalgia about those too.
Yeah. Going up to the GameStop counter
So
every
today.
time too, and buy a game, and it's like, would you like to buy the game guide to go with that at a
Yeah, to go
discounted
with
price?
that.
And it's always a good deal. So you're like, yeah, sure, why not? And then looking back on it, some of the Brady Games guides, I'm just like, wow, some of these were just not that good.
I'm like, I'm sort of like, where are lore guides?
Mhm.
I don't even need a game guide anymore. Give me a lore guide so I remember what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, well, some video games are trying to have more of that nowadays. Like if you play Final Fantasy 16, there's literally a lore button that you can press at any time where you can pause the game and read up on the lore of the shit that you just learned about.
Cause like that's one of those things, especially if I've put the game down for a while and I come back to it, I'm like, shit. What was I doing?
PlayStation
Yeah.
Demo Master List.
That's why it's charming sometimes when you play a video game and every time you start it, there's always the part in the beginning where they're like previously on such and such.
Yes.
Have you ever played Dispatch Shrine? I feel like you'd really like that game.
I have not, but I've seen a lot of like clips and things, and I know
Hmm.
that Critical did the voice for the bat guy.
Sonar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sonar.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Is the game still not working, or is it like?
I
I'm
think
I'm
we're waiting
in.
on Rattle to
Oh,
get in.
okay.
Wait, what just Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're waiting on Rattles, and I think he had to pop to the bathroom real quick, so
Okay. I want to
Yeah,
watch that
if
trailer.
anything, if they can't get in, then maybe they can look through your screen shrine, and then I can control his token for him.
we can see because, like I said, he
Yeah,
said to step over to the bathroom, so
yeah, either that or I can give control of his token to you, and then you can, control them.
yeah.
As Paul and and Roger can move in unison now that they're married.
We move as a unit.
Did Rattle step away for a bit, or?
Yeah, like I said, he just stepped away to the bathroom real quick, so he'll be
Mm,
right back.
okay. Ah, man, Itch.io. Itch.io is such a good source of like really cool little fucked up indie games.
I know, it's so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like one of their they've done a lot of demo disc things, but that's one of the ones that they like the jams they did.
Why isn't it loading?
I heard that.
The thing that pisses me off is I literally had this page open last night, so it would be up for when I got home.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just a Sunday thing. Probably got caught in the traffic of people getting in.
Arr, 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 arr. Okay, well, I'm dead in the water at the moment, so.
Do you want us to wait, or do you want to like maybe look through Shrine
No!
screen for
I have
now
an
and then?
imagination.
Okay. Okay. Well, Shrine, you can look through Shrine screen then, and then I'll give Shrine Well, how do you want to do it, Shrine? Do you want to control Paul's token, or do you want me to control them?
You can control Paul for the moment,
Okay.
but I was gonna say, Rattles, are you just gonna pull up the stream, or are you gonna? Or
Oh,
actually,
that's right. There's a stream.
Oh, are you guys
Yeah.
not
I
right
mean,
next to each other, or?
it's gonna be delayed because, well, we're in the same room. It's just that we're back to back.
yeah,
Uh,
as in,
I would
we
have
are
to
we're
look over at her screen.
we are catty corner from each other.
Yeah,
I see. Okay.
but I'm like, Mel is streaming, so even though there's gonna be like a slight latency in
What?
the visuals, that's still fine.
What?
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 I'm
What?
sorry. I saw what's on screen.
What?
What's on screen?
Just Tiamat and Drakshara.
I'm dumb. I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Because I haven't put the camera thing in, so you can see all of the map probably.
No, I can literally just see like I am one of them.
Yeah,
Just the room.
that's what
Yeah.
that's what I mean. You're probably not limited to the scope of the camera because you don't exist in the scene right now. Okay, well it's good to know that people that are not in the scene can see shit.
Just. Are they gonna ruin the tub like they've ruined beds?
Oh, we'll see.
I'm afraid.
Roderick Jorge
What the fuck did I
Kerrigan.
miss?
What I sent you in Trill. But what happened? What was wrong?
I realized I still have my VPN on, which is probably why it was taking ages for
Oh.
shit to load.
Good
So,
job.
this stream brought
Okay.
to you by Surfshark, even though I don't use them.
Well, I see your name on the player list now, which is a good sign.
But I'm glad you see more than I do at the moment.
Yeah, I
Okay,
see you.
but
I see your name too, so that means it should be at least getting you in.
Yeah.
yeah,
Because I was
but
like,
you know,
why isn't this? And then I realized I can't get into the Twitch stream because it's saying, oh, this webpage doesn't seem to connect. And then that happens if I have a kill switch on my VPN.
well, for
Which
now,
means my
let's just do
VPN
the
is on.
recap, and then we can go into it.
Yeah.
So, the recap, everything that's happened last time, you guys got to planning and also starting the little uh winter solstice ball that you guys held at the homestead soon after Kyle's birthday, in order to help with morale all around and also to celebrate the holiday that you guys were not able to celebrate otherwise in the outside world. In doing so, you exchanged lots of gifts for each other, even, provided an audience for the invited MVPs, which were Tiamat and her little entourage, and also Despater and his little entourage as well. As far as the evening went, big news ahead as Roger pretty much got proposed to by Paul, and they said yes, which was happiness all around. But there was also a little bit of drama as Canon found out that it was Tiamat who drove him to uh, destroy that village of humans that were being racist towards his family, and which ended up in the death of his wife,
Oh my God, I
his
completely
previous
forgot
wife.
about that.
Yeah. Which kind of had a blowout of the evening, but eventually Kanan was at least on a tentative level uh, be able to be civil and also just reconcile a bit with his mother on things. But he also learned that his mother pretty much is trying to set him up with a quarter by the name of Orin, who is currently still trying to court her right now, as far as he knows. Uh, but, end of the evening, you guys managed to also make a grand speech to all of the people that have gathered in this homestead to fight against Strahd, and you m- raised the morale further by rallying them together in an effort to know that they are unified And as disparate as they may be, they are together in their need and desire to be free of this place. Afterwards, you guys decided to retire to your separate rooms and celebrate the night away in your own separate ways. Uh, and we go now to the morning after. Everyone is pretty hungover due to all the alcohol and festivities that were had. We start with Kanan. You wake up uh, drooling, really, on your pillow and draped over your fiance, Odalia. Having spent all your stamina last night and also probably this morning, uh, spending time with your wife.
Take 3 rounds of exhaustion.
Yes.
How dare you?
Your eyes flutter open as the call of nature calls to you as you feel like you need to head to the bathroom.
Where is the bathroom in this place?
It's outside your room down the hall.
Down the hall.
Where Tiamat and Drakshara are?
He's gonna wake up with a groan, trying not to wake up
Oh
Odelia as
no.
he trails down the hall, utterly naked.
Oh,
And he's
that's
gonna
great.
open the door and he's gonna go into the bathroom without much of a second thought. And he's gonna pee
Hello,
in.
son.
He's gonna pee in the toilet bowl. And he's like, "Who's that?"
Uh, Shock and horror take over you as mid piss you turn to the left and see Tiamat and Drakshar naked in a bathtub together.
Oh, good God. Uh,
Up and about, I see. Very bold of you to be in this state of undress before your queen.
I didn't even know you were in my bathroom, Mom.
Drakshar Drakshar says that we decided to freshen up a little bit after last night.
There are plenty of beds, though. Why the bathroom?
Well, your human child decided to take
Sorry, what?
your human child took the other room, and your couch was absolutely dirty, so we decided to go in here instead.
I could have. If you would have said something, I would have found you a room to stay in. And he finishes peeing and he wraps a towel around himself.
Drakshar is like, well, at least it proves he's healthy.
I will leave y'all to it. Mm,
And you give me a refill, will you, my son?
a
Oh
refill of
my
what?
god.
She shakes her empty wine glass.
Just bring me the bottle.
Okay.
Kanan just kind of sounds like he's gonna fall asleep in the bathroom.
He's groggy. Like it wasn't a
Yeah,
This
party,
is
but
a
it was.
dream.
Yeah.
him later. Did that actually happen? Oh, I don't
You
like that.
stumble onto your living room, and you see there's some traces of plates and food left on the tables here, as it seems like someone's had a meal in here.
What is? Is there a particular scent?
You can roll for perception.
Perception.
Disgrace.
Disgrace. We no.
You don't terribly recognize who the scent might be from, but it is not your scent. But you do notice that someone's put coasters beneath all the cups, and also the plates are meticulously cleaned off, and there is some traces of artful sauce patterns on there.
It better not be Lavinia. And he's gonna grab the plates. He's gonna take them into the kitchen.
Artful sauce patterns.
Yeah,
Obviously, this is Lavinia.
he's gonna scrape off the food. And he's gonna put
You
them
go
in
in
the
your
sink.
kitchen, and your kitchen is more organized than it was before.
Candace is like, who the hell was in my kitchen? Whatever. He's gonna put the dirty dishes into the sink. And then he's gonna grab a bottle of blood wine and he's gonna like groggily walk back to the bathroom. Oops. Whoop.
You grab the bottle of blood wine, and you notice that you had to like reach for it a little bit because you didn't want to bend down too much, and it
Mm.
it almost felt like someone handed you the blood wine.
What the Lavinia, are you in here?
There is no response.
This man's hallucinating.
If you are here, I will bring something for you if you show yourself.
Oh,
Okay. Well, it's not her, I guess.
Those unseen servants are working overtime, I see.
Candy's gonna knock on the door. Max,
And
you're.
you just
I
hear
was supposed to say you're muted or something like.
the come in.
Oop. Candy's gonna approach her and
One of
grab.
her legs is draped against Drakshara's shoulder.
Mom.
What? It's a small bathtub.
You would be more comfortable in a big bed, which we have in the tavern.
She chuckles like, "No, you don't. Not the kind of bed that suits me."
Can't
He.
have all my heads out at once.
Yeah, and also the golden kumquat.
It was
Surely.
not my suggestion.
Hmm.
I would have preferred the drunken hoe, but you know,
That's not a better name, my son.
I liked it.
oh my God! What a
Thanks, Sean.
Sean's
Sean, they
commentary in
can
the
hear
background
you.
is so good. It's so good.
Tiamat,
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
So
Tiamat just says like, well, whoever named that place, why not name it the Golden Dragon?
No, for fuck's sake.
because you hate gold
No.
dragons.
It would at least be dragon oriented.
Well,
Not everything's about you.
he's gonna hand her the entire bottle. I brought you a nice new bottle of blood wine. Try not to drink it all at once. And then
And what's that supposed to mean?
you, dearest mom, are a very heavy drinker. Can I roll perception?
You immediately hear the door from your living room creak closed.
Cannon's gonna.
And you just hear shit.
His ears are gonna twitch as he hands her the bottle. Excuse me.
I just thought of the worst thing this could be.
Oh, Mr. Alecris. Good
There's
morning.
there's a little intruder in my home. What are you
Well, I
doing in my
mean,
lair?
Lavinia says this was more of a community space.
This is actually my space.
I noticed that when I saw the personal effects. I'm still new around here, but I didn't want to disturb or get in trouble really, so I kind of hid in your cupboard.
You could have just asked.
Is it
Well,
Tipa?
yes.
Excellent.
She looks at you and just adjusts her glasses and goes like, "Well, I mean, have you guys already I just didn't want to get in as much trouble as Lavinia usually does. I'm afraid I don't have her courage for this kind of thing.
Kane is gonna put his hand against the wall. The only reason why Lavinia gets in trouble is because she doesn't ask for permission. You know, consent, right?
Uh, yes. I just, well, you
So,
know,
as long as you, and he's gonna poke her on the nose, as long as you don't repeat her bad habits, you should be fine. Nevertheless, you
well,
should have asked first.
you I mean, she has a way of convincing people. Uh,
She's also very invasive, which I really don't like.
she has the best intentions, I assure you.
Hmm.
Samples.
Do we? Well, let's just say I'm quite used to being around when Lavinia gets into these kinds of troubles, and I, I just want you all to know that it's very nice that you guys took her in still.
Yeah, well, couldn't just leave her out to die now, could we?
She
Why
says
Hmm.
did we take her in?
she taps you on the hip and just goes like, well, I've been going the rounds because it seemed like your friends were requesting magical locks, and I wanted to scope out the place to see if you needed some magical locks here.
Should be fine, but don't go into the bathroom.
Kanan,
Yes.
come here.
Kanan is gonna. What is her name again? Ipa?
Tipa.
Tipa? He's gonna
Tifa.
escort her to the door. You should be on your way.
Okay. Could I grab a quick snack, actually?
Just be quick.
Ipa is very cute though.
Fuck the door.
Language now, young
What?
one.
Did you
Are
call for me?
are these the best suds you have for this bathtub?
Um, if you want a bigger bathtub, there's the community bathtub upstairs.
It's a community bathtub. Sounds
Yes.
absolutely
Kanan
revolting.
really hopes he's dreaming.
Yeah. It's much larger. People can come and
Structure
go as
says
they
like,
please.
perhaps we should move, my queen. And Tiamat just says, no, 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 no. We're perfectly fine here. My son will simply find us some better quality suds than these.
What do you mean by suds? We don't have.
You take a look at the trailed empty bottles around, and it looks like they used up all your shampoo.
Oh my god. Did you use all of this?
Well, it was just there. Don't
I
worry, I'll have my servants bring you some more.
I will ask.
Proper scale cleaners this time to cleanse all that grime and dirt between the cracks of your scales.
I will ask Lavinia for some more shampoo.
Chop chop.
Mm, He's gonna grumble. Remember, I'm not your servant, I'm your son.
And it says, yes, yes, my son, hurry now.
Ugh.
Deepa comes out holding a tiny little bag of crunchies.
What did you grab?
Oh, Lavinia just wanted me to pick up something.
Right.
Not suspicious at all.
What did you grab? He's gonna stand in front of her with just a bath
Uh,
towel.
but perhaps you should be dressed, Mr.
No,
Kanan.
no, 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 no. You will tell me right now. What did you
It's
grab?
just it's just there's a crack in your towel, and I can see your regions.
Oh, well then, if you tell me what you grabbed, then hey, what did you grab? And he's gonna he's gonna block the stairs.
Roll for intimidation.
Show me, show me what you grab.
What do you have in your mouth?
What do you have in your mouth?
You
Cat owner.
she gets a little frightened and she presents the bag to you, and it looks like square-shaped crackers.
Are those
Oh, for
tasty
fuck's
squares?
sake.
I'll let her have some.
You know what?
That I don't really know what these are, but she said there were certain drops of these hidden around the house, and this was one of them. So
Kanan is gonna tie up the bag, give it to her, and shove her upstairs. All right, off with you.
okay.
Excuse me. Mm-mm.
It's because of people like Lavinia that Paul's stress gauge has never actually hit 0%.
Lavinia's. You cannot sleep. There are monsters nearby.
Kanan's gonna rummage through his clothes and put on some slacks. And before he does that, he
You
puts on
two,
breechcloth.
you. Odalia drags herself to the foot of the bed. You took a while.
Uh, um, I would avoid using the bathroom right now.
Know your mother? Yes, I know.
Mm. I will get her out as soon as possible, but I'm gonna head upstairs. Is there anything you need me to get you?
A beating stick for your mother.
Something besides that.
What a mood, Odalia.
Odalia says like, "So how long is she gonna stay here, Kanan?
Hopefully she leaves today. I mean, winter
You know what's a
solstice.
good way to do that? Is if her son tells her to leave.
She's got you there, Kanan.
Yeah, that's true. Just give me a few minutes. I'll ask her to leave.
Because I don't know about you, but I prefer us to be the only one who gets shagged inside that bathtub.
That is very fair. And other people need to use the bathroom. So, yeah.
Dad?
Oh, God. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm coming. Ah! What
Oh,
is it?
Don't walk in on Grandma. Don't walk in on Grandma.
Things that immediately wakes a parent up.
I hear other people inside our bathroom and it's locked.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Do you need to pee?
Yeah?
Let me take you upstairs.
He goes, "It's okay, Dad. I have my new escort bodyguard." And he holds up his tiny little mushroom friend.
Yes.
Oh, okay. But yeah, just go upstairs for now.
And he goes like, "All right, let's go, Toady Jr."
He's gonna
Oh my
follow
God.
him. He's gonna follow him upstairs, and he's gonna go to Lavinia's little place in the manor.
Uh, it's on the way actually,
Yeah.
Lavinia's place. Uh, but then you realize to yourself, you actually don't know where her new lab is now.
Oh right.
It's a spider's house now.
Where's Tipa?
You can try and follow Tifa if you would like.
I would like to try and follow Tipa.
Roll for survival.
Why is that the roll?
I'm not gonna question it. Don't question it. Don't question it. Don't question
Okay.
it. Don't question it.
Okay, but my favorite thing is that the second you said roll for survival, the smile fell off my face. Like just
You
what?
roll for
No fear, one
on
fear.
a 16 for survival. You end up having to try and follow her through a mishmash of several drunken and hungover bodies that are plastered against furniture, against the floor. A lot of gatorkin that's high off on moonshine. That's literally straped over like chandeliers and stuff. It was kind of a wild party, and with seeing you manage to scrape by without having to bump into or hit anybody.
Mm.
And we now cut to uh, Paul and Roger.
So the big question is Paul already awake?
Of course he is. He's
That's-
also possibly mildly having a panic attack. A very high energy one, nonetheless.
Beep beep deep deep doo.
Why do you ask?
Because Roger's not. Roger dead ass asleep, face planted with his head under the pillow. That man
Why
gone.
is his mom in there?
They're all awkwardly living with our parents now.
Paul, you're first awake from your bed, and you immediately see your mom sitting on your couch.
He is gonna immediately wrap his wings around himself. Mom,
Oh, hi Tarsus. So you're
What?
awake.
when the door was locked.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you know me.
I don't.
Plus, your little kitty cats here were fun enough little buddies in order to help me get in.
Paul is gonna look at Chase and Gunther in absolute betrayal.
It's just like, well, she smelled like you.
Oh yeah, you can talk to them now.
That,
Plus, she's warm, and she
Just
knows just
imagine-
where, and she knows just where to scratch.
I just imagine Paul having a moment of, wait, I can understand you, because he forgot about his gift.
This is Thancred.
And Skia just says that, well, I mean, and then afterwards, they just fell asleep on my knees, and I can't move then.
I mean, cat rules, can't move.
Exactly.
Okay. When did you come in?
Oh, you're asking about what was there during your little midnight soiree? No, it was after when you looked like you were already spent. Trust me.
I guess that's as much relief as I'm going to get.
Did you have fun last night?
I'm not answering
See,
that question to you.
smirks. See, it's gonna say, "Oh, come on! If not your mother, then who are you gonna tell?"
Nobody?
And she just goes like, "Ah, okay then. Well, congratulations on your engagement, nonetheless, Tarsus."
Oh god, I did that.
Yeah, I mean, what were you not sober or something?
I think I was, because I don't think I can get drunk.
Well then, congratulations still.
Paul is gonna dig at his head a little bit, suddenly concerned, and a couple of feathers are going to fall off to the ground.
Oh, careful, son. I mean, you don't want to be molting too quickly now.
What?
Usually a show of high stress levels when that happens. You gonna be alright?
Paul's gonna stare at these feathers on the ground, just kind of reach up to his head, because he very vaguely remembers Roger mentioning something about feathers in his hair. And he tries to tug at one of the feathers and realizes it hurts coming out.
Don't do that.
He is gonna immediately get up and go over to the mirror.
Now here's the real question. Did he remember clothes?
He's still got his wings wrapped around himself. Are
Oh,
you kidding?
he's just
Are you
wearing his wings like a
absolutely-
robe.
He's got this shit on
That's
like a
really
robe.
cute. That's really cute, actually. Bat
Tarson's gonna
style.
say, that's actually part of why I wanted to visit, son. I mean, you looked pretty distressed last night.
What is happening to my hair?
What? The feathers?
This is supposed to happen?
Well, son, you're half glowing, so yeah. I think it's just to show that you're finally starting to accept what you are.
Comes a special time in every Gloaming's life where his body starts to change. I'm sorry, I had to.
She gently nudges Chase and Gunther away and just goes to you.
Casually
gonna-
wraps wings tighter around himself.
He goes like, son, it's nothing I haven't seen before.
I don't care.
Do you need my help?
For what?
Well, your feathers might be a little bit out of sorts. If you're new to this, I could teach you how to preen them.
Does it have to be right now?
I mean, she looks around and goes like, your lover is asleep and your pets are up and about. What a better time could there be?
I am not. I need to make breakfast.
She goes like, no. I mean, the newlyweds should spend more time together. If anything, I could.
Sleep.
We're not even married yet. We're just engaged.
She looks at you and just goes like, I know. And even if you're not married yet, I'd still say you should spend more time together. If anything, I can go make you breakfast.
I don't think you will ever understand just how attached I am to this man.
Then go ahead and enjoy your bedtime. She taps you on the shoulder.
Breakfast.
I'll make the breakfast.
Well, you can tell your mom not to make breakfast.
And miss out on a chance of making 5,000 cookies out of Strahd.
Yes. Don't use up all the house flour.
Skia gives you a little kiss on your wing. Okay. She gives
got a flunk on the bed.
She gives Hearth, who's like on his back rolling around happily, a little rub on his belly before she goes out. And this is when, Kanan, you're going upstairs with your son to try and find the bathroom.
Is there a bathroom?
You run into what looks like to be Gromps just passed out drunk against the dresser over here with Amber just draped over his head like a hat.
Oh my god.
That's so fucking cute.
That is.
What the?
And you also run into the conversation of Orin and Sedna on the side.
Oh no.
What they saying?
Orin says, it's a lovely villa, my dear. I would love it if you were to visit sometime.
And what does she say?
Well, this is when you would appear.
Oh.
And
How does she look? Like how is she?
Roll for
Just out of
insight.
curiosity, are we supposed to have like music in the background playing?
Yeah. Is it not playing?
It's very
No.
quiet, I think.
I want to re-roll.
Oh, okay.
Gloves. All right, insight.
Oh, there it
Whee.
is. Okay, yeah, it is low.
There you go.
Yeah, because I think during the party there was one that was louder.
Yeah.
So I know I
Sedna
can
looks not uncomfortable as she was last night, but she does look a little nervous about the idea of a villa. Oh, I've never been to that one before. I mean, I'm sure it'll be lovely. And Orin says, yes, the best that Avernus has to offer. Ah, Mr. Alicris.
It's Prince Alicris to you.
He notices your tone and goes like, I would apologize for any offense, my prince. It's just, you see, the Lady Sedna said it was all right to be more casual around you.
Kanan's gonna look at Sedna.
Oh, well, yes, you did say you didn't like those kinds of titles, brother.
Yeah, but it's with people I don't know or trust from Avernus, then. What's this about you trying to take my sister to a villa?
Oh, oh, sir, nothing as intent on kidnapping or anything like that.
I would hope.
It was just a simple invitation to my villa in Avernus.
Just her.
Well, yes. Unless you'd like to come too, in which case we can, of course, accommodate.
I will.
We'd love to have the prince and princess together, of course.
Well, I just gotta make sure it's up to standard. If you intend to court my sister.
And I'm sure you have a lot of high standards for the people you love.
Mm-hmm.
And Skia comes up from behind and just says like, "Oh, hello, boys and princess."
Hello, Skia. I'm just talking to my talking to my mother's diplomat.
Oh, see, more dragons. Well, I won't keep you guys up, but making breakfast for everybody and my newly engaged son. I'm sure you've heard.
Oh yeah.
She said that with a proud smile.
She is
Proud
so
mama.
fucking proud.
You
Proud mama.
You must be very proud.
I am. As I'm sure your mother must be proud of you for your engagement.
We're still working on that.
Skia says like, it's okay, Cannon. I was just jabbing a little fun at you.
Yeah, I know.
But if an old woman can give some advice, even if the blessings are not given, it's the feelings that matter.
Mm.
Yours own feelings and hers, not anyone else's.
Yeah.
Skia's out here like, you want to be adopted?
Skia looks over to Sedna. But you didn't tell me that Miss Sedna had such a cute hangers on with her.
Well. Wait, what did she say?
Cute hangers on with her.
What's a hangers on?
It's like a accompanying like person,
Oh.
like someone that's always sticking around them.
Oh.
She should say Orin is cute.
Yeah.
Orin says like,
he's
charmed, ma'am.
Yeah, he's apparently my half brother.
Orin says, and I am more than honored by our Lincoln lineage.
Ugh, God.
Skia says, well. It seems like the Hells have far-reaching touch, it seems, in terms of bloodline. I can see the resemblance for sure.
I look nothing like him.
Orin says, well, don't worry, we can help you with that.
But what? Excuse me?
We can touch up your wardrobe a bit.
Oh, don't push it.
Sedna goes like, well, I think brother looks just fine. Gio says like, well, Mr. Orin, are you gonna stick around? Do you want to have breakfast with us? Oren just smiles and says, "Delighted to."
I'm gonna make my rounds. I will see you at breakfast, Lady Skia.
What would you like to eat for breakfast, Kanan?
Scrambled eggs. I'm kind of craving scrambled eggs.
Oren says, hearty meal for a good man. Give me the same thing as well, then, good lady Skia."
Kate is just rolling his eyes, like, oh my god, this fucking guy.
Brown noser.
Yeah, very
Skia,
brown noser.
Skia just goes like, "Alrighty, how about you, Sedna?" "Oh, just my usual, just a small little yogurt and a little bit of a baked potato would be nice."
Should at
And she
least have
says,
some protein, said no.
she says like, "Well, I mean, I really only know the baked potato. Everything else just seems so extravagant."
Well, I'm
Soma
pretty
I
coded.
love this
sure.
child.
I'm pretty sure you would like the taste of bacon.
She says like, "Oh, you mean the little stuff that's on top of the baked potato?"
Well, those are bacon bits, but bacon strips. They're pretty good.
Oren adds in, "If I may, perhaps you would do good with some honeyed ham. I know there was a little bit left over from last night."
Kane is just gonna roll his eyes as he turns to walk away. I'll see you guys at breakfast. There's someone
Well,
I need to see.
Senna just reaches out and goes up, "Wait, what should I have though?"
Oh,
And Oren says like, "I'll take care of that. Don't worry."
Kanan does not like that. Listen, how about when Skia makes you something, I'll whip up something for you to taste, and if you don't like it, then that's fine.
"Oh, sure, brother."
Problem solved. And he just smiles at her. I'll see you at breakfast.
Oren just says, "See you there as well."
Uh-huh. Now he's gonna go looking for Lavinia.
You
That's so funny,
look
Strahd.
for traces of Lavinia and roll for survival again.
I will survive. I will survive.
You see traces of Tifa and the small little bits of cracker bits on the floor, leading towards what looks like to be Roger and Paul's room.
Oh no. He's gonna follow
Oh,
the
no.
trail.
Don't.
You hear a tiny little knock on your door, Roger and Paul, even though the door is left ajar. "Hello? Hope I'm not disturbing."
I just imagine they both pass back out.
Siba
All
just
pass
goes like,
back out.
Yep.
Siba just goes like, "Ooh, perhaps not a good time." And she turns around and she just almost squeaks in you. "Oh, oh, goodness. Oh, I didn't see you there, Mr. Kane. I'm sorry. Uh,
I have a
were
question.
were you following me?"
No, I'm looking for Lavinia.
"Oh, why do you need to do that?"
Navi,
Mhm.
get the Pepto Bismol. He's gonna say, I need to buy something from her.
"Oh, well, why don't you go ahead and tell me what you need, and I'll tell her.
I would rather talk to her myself.
I'm sure she'll get the message."
I would rather talk to her myself.
Well, I mean, I'm her personal friend. You can tell me."
I would rather tell her myself.
Mm,
And he
Kimbo.
just he crouches down and stares at her in the eyes.
And before we find out this is actually just Lavinia polymorphed.
I hate everything about that.
Why are you staring at me like that?
Could you please take me to Lavinia?
Well, sure.
Thank you. And he smiles.
Could I wait here first? Just
Why do you need to
I'll
wait?
I'll meet you at Lavinia's office.
I thought she moved.
She did,
So
I think.
if she moved, then she won't be at said office, right?
Well,
Please take me to Lavinia. Tipa.
roll for persuasion.
Nah. Wait, I got advantage. Wait.
She looks at you and goes like, um, all right, just wait here.
No more tricks.
She's gonna roll for stealth. Oh no!
Oh my god.
She accidentally steps on Hearth's tail and makes him yip and just goes like, oh no!
Paul immediately is gonna jerk awake.
Hi. Hello. Ooh,
What are you doing in our room?
I just had to get something real quick. I forgot it in here.
Out.
And your door was ajar.
Out.
Uh,
Paul is gonna
Could
look
you-
at Chase and Gunther.
Please, just give me like a few more seconds to explain
Why?
myself. Just, please.
You have
I
5 seconds.
I wanted to install some locks on your door as you wanted. I needed to do the inside, and nobody answered when I knocked.
Can Paul tell if she's telling the truth or not?
A roll for insight against her deception.
Oh boy. Wait. Where the fuck? Okay. Insight? Insight.
Yep.
Insight. That's not.
In an almost supernatural like manner, almost as if inherited paranoia from your father.
Oh, great.
You reach up and grab an invisible hand, and you just
Lavinia?
hear a large meow. Meow. Hi.
Paul is going to immediately get up and drag her ass out of the room.
Is he still doing the wing robe thing?
Yup.
Tipa just looks at you and goes like, wait, please, let's not resort to violence.
It's going to get to violence if you don't get out.
Roger wakes up to this. This is,
Kanan,
huh,
you
what?
you see Paul holding on to something invisible.
Oh, what's that?
I'll give you 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't count.
Tifa, it's not what you were thinking. Please.
Is it Lavinia?
No, it's my imaginary friend. Yes, it's Lavinia.
Lavinia.
She puts back on her glasses.
What did we say about
Yeah,
consent?
I know, but I did get consent.
Did you?
When?
She looks at you and just goes like, "Your father."
What?
Yeah, your father and I had a chat.
What chat?
Well, he was telling me about, my issues. It seemed like you had asked him to speak to me, he said. He got kind of tough, but then I told him, what we're doing here and the kinds of stuff that I make and also the potions I can make. And he said that, he agreed, that my methods can be kind of necessary if we're going to be winning this war.
Uh-huh.
Paul is just gonna look over at Kanan. I think I still want to kill him.
Tifa goes like, for my end, I just wanted to look at the logs. That part was true, but Lavinia asked me to be a lookout.
Naughty,
Yeah.
naughty little girl.
What's going on? Roger is just standing there. He's got like the sheet kind of toga draped around him.
Lavinia looks at you, Roger, and just goes like, besides, you were having sort of new troubles with those feathers on your head, right?
Ouch.
Roger looks confused and reaches up to his own head.
All I'm saying is I can make you some shampoo that can help better adjust to such a new
Ouch.
life you have. She like starts like gesturing over your temples.
Kanan, please get them out of here.
Kanan just sighs as he grabs Lavinia by her invisible arm, and he's gonna pick Tifa up and like hold her like under his arm.
My first
What?
thought was instead of bug grabbing by the arm, you just scruff her like a cat.
Tifa says like, wait, but what about the locks?
Apparently she wants to add magical blocks or some shit.
And then be a lookout for Lavinia?
What? She asked nicely, and she said she got permission from your father.
And you believed her?
She's very convincing. Lavinia
Stop
says like,
being
and to be
convinced.
fair, I am not lying.
Is she lying though?
No, you do not sense lies from her. And
I'm
Kanan,
about
you
to
don't
say
sense that she's lying either.
Kanan.
She's not lying.
Can people stay out of our room?
I mean,
Tifa,
to be fair, we didn't put a sock on the door or anything.
Tifa nods. No, well, I just wanted to look over for locks. I swear I wasn't gonna take anything.
You, and he's gonna point at Tifa, can look at the locks. This one, and he's just gonna point towards Lavinia. Ouch!
Lavinia goes like, fine, we'll just see what your father has to say about this.
I don't care what he has to say.
Tifa just taps you on the stomach, Kanan. Mr. Kanan, may I please be down?
You picked her up. Oh my god.
He's gonna keep her in his arm.
Okay, I guess I'll stay here.
Lavinia, I have something to buy from you.
What is it, my friend?
Do you have any leftover scale shampoo?
Scale shampoo?
Yes.
Oh, that's an interesting request. She looks at you. You don't look like you're worse for wear, scale wise.
Do you or do you not have scale shampoo?
I will be able to easily make some, yeah. But depends on what kind of specifics you're looking for.
The type that gets in between the scale cracks and smoothens the skin underneath.
Oh, so you want the deep clean stuff, huh?
Yes.
How caked in is this dirt we're talking?
Do you
I'm
have it
going
or
back
not?
to bed.
Good night.
Look, this is an important question, all right? If I don't know how strong of a solution you need, then I might just be giving you the boat varnish.
Before he goes back in the room, Roger's gonna be like, Annie, put some clothes on.
As potent as you can make
Mhm.
it, without it being damaging.
Lavinia just says that, I just might have something.
How much?
I'm assuming this is not for you, then. Am I right in assuming such
No,
things?
it is not for me.
Would it be for your all important goddess of a mother that's living in your bathroom right now?
Do you have it or not?
What is wrong with our
Well,
parents?
I'm sure your mother would be able to afford such high costs, right?
Kanan's gonna drop Tipa. And he's gonna
Oh,
put his hand right next to Lavinia's head on the wall.
Capadon.
Capiton.
Miss Lavinia, I have no patience today. Do you have it or not? And
Roll for
how?
intimidation. She's just like, all right, all right, all right. No need to manhandle me. I do have it. Let's be generous and say 10 gold.
He's gonna pull out 10 gold. And he's gonna slap it in her free hand.
Thank you.
How many
Now, if you
bottles do you
excuse me.
have?
Oh, well, it's 10 gold per bottle, my friend.
How many do you have?
About 3.
Give me the rest.
All 3?
Yes, all 3.
My God, what kind of dirt are you trying to get out? All right, she just said, all right, 20 more gold.
He's gonna slap it in her hand. And he's gonna take the potions. And
Now, I will have to warn you. These suds, while they are effective at cleaning the scales, you don't want to stay in them for too long.
why is that?
Well, you know how humans get with pruning? Well, you don't want that to happen to your scales, too.
I see. He's gonna leave, but then he turns and then he pokes her nose. Stay out of trouble. And that goes for you too, Miss Tipa.
Tifa says that I'm innocent in this.
Do not follow Lavinia. It's just gonna get you in trouble.
Lavinia just says, like, don't listen to him. You're a very good assistant, Tifa.
And he's gonna walk back to his quarters with his family.
Tifa just sighs. It just goes like, Lavinia, I'm trying to make a good impression. Lavinia's just like, what? And you'd made a very good impression on them. Like you said, you're innocent. I'm sure they have more favorable eyes on you than me. And besides, that means you can tell me the password to their locks, right? Tifa says that I took an oath to not do something like that. I can't. I'm sorry. Maybe says like not even for some new crystals. I have to work. Lavinia says like, oh, we will talk about this.
can't believe we've acquired an Alphys.
Tiba looks over the locks for quite some time before you hear a knock on the door again.
I am not answering that.
Mr. Paul? Mr. Roger?
Roger's gonna go over and open the door. Yeah.
I'm sorry about the upset earlier. Eh, I suppose I don't have an excuse.
He's just gonna pat her on the head. Don't worry about it. It's all right.
Uh, but I was looking over your door, and I can put an arcane lock on it very easily. But I just need to know what kind of lock you want me to put in.
One that doesn't let her
Hey,
in.
can you answer the door?
What kind of locks?
Well,
I guess is the question.
we can do handprint. We can do password, and more recently, we can do magic signature too.
What do you think, Paul?
I don't care. Just whatever keeps her out.
Tipa looks at you, Paul, and just goes like, "Ooh, I can come back."
So let's see. The options are handprint, magic
Can we
signature,
do a
password.
two-part password?
Oh, two-factor? Yes, I can do that.
Two-factor authentication? Sure.
It will be more secure, but if you don't mind the loss of a little bit of convenience when you're trying to go back and forth between the door, I can certainly do that.
That's fine.
Okay, so which two kinds of factors would you like me to put in?
A password for each of us?
Sure.
Okay, but what if you need to get in the room, or one of us needs to get in the room and the other one in there?
You have message.
Yeah, that only works if you're in line of sight for me.
I do have to mention too that password, I can also have it be coming from a specific voice if you'd like. Or if you just want the word itself, then that's fine too.
I feel like anything we pick, she's gonna find a way past.
No, I think this is yours. Here.
She looks at the two of you. It's like, well, whichever password you do decide on, here. She takes out a magical piece of parchment paper that's like lined with arcane sigils. Write in the passwords here, and I will imbue it onto the lock. And make sure if it is to be in someone's voice, you add your voice to the piece of paper as well.
Do you have to know this password?
Well, that's why we have the parchment. I can just fold it up and imbue the magic onto the lock, and it will be set without my knowledge.
Paul's gonna look over at Roger.
What?
Does this seem like a good idea?
I mean, I don't know if it'll keep Lavinia out. She sneaky little bitch, but I mean, doesn't seem like a bad idea. I'm not sure what to set it as, but then again, I also just woke up after last night, and I'm still not quite a person yet.
I
Tiba
woke
says,
up
"Oh."
to my mother in our room.
Tiba says, "Oh, yes, by the way, congratulations on your engagement."
Roger just grins. Thank you.
Does Tiba have this parchment that they write the password on?
Yeah, she's still holding on to it.
By the way, I just want to point out that Roger's wearing like this sheet around him and stuff. He also has the ring on.
Nice.
Of course he does.
Damn straight. He
Paul
does.
is going to take the parchment and jot something down on it and pass it over to Roger. And I'm just going to send that to Strahd.
Roger's gonna look at it. I don't know. Don't you think they might be able to guess that?
How many people do you tell?
I talked to a lot of people about that.
Do you have a better suggestion? Paul's just going to start idly tugging at the feathers in his hair again.
Well, if you want to have a good password, it ought to be something that people won't guess, but you can remember.
That's the idea. Uh-huh.
He's going to he's going to grin a little bit, and he's going to look over at Paul, and I'm going to send this to you, Rattles.
Mm-hmm. I don't like that she's still typing. Oh. That is a good one. Okay, yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, Roger's just going to write it out, show him, about this. Don't really talk about this.
That works perfectly.
Tifa says, alrighty. When you're finished, just fold up the paper and give it to me, and we can get started.
We're doing the 2 thing, right? So what do we? Is it just password or?
She says, that's all up to you. If you want the 2-factor, then it will need to be 2 passwords. If it's just 1 password, then you just need to write down 1 password.
Can we do one of the other options? I don't remember what they were.
Maybe
Handprint
password and
or
magic.
magic signature.
Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do password and magic signature. I think that'd be probably safest.
All right. Now, Mr. Paul or Mr. Roger, either one of you, please press your thumb onto the parchment as hard as you can while exerting your magic onto it.
Can we both do that?
Yes.
Okay.
They
By
both
the way,
do it.
she says, by the way, your ring looks very, very beautiful, Mr. Roger.
Doesn't it look great?
It does.
Paul is just gonna kind of blush and avoid
Such a
looking at
good
them.
job.
Once you're finished, she takes the parchment back and folds it up. All right. Now, either Paul or Mr. Roger, please come with me outside so that we can test it.
Roger looks at Paul. Would you like me to, since I'm more... He's going to gesture to his, toga of blanket. Dressed, I guess?
Yeah, and Paul's just gonna turn to go get dressed.
Meanwhile, you see Grom's just belching out loud, finally having woken up with Amber still on top of his head. Hey, yo, who isn't the newly married fucking bard?
Engaged, but yeah.
Fucking rat. bad, bro.
So when are you gonna make it on a hat?
He was like, "Oh shit, Amber! Oh my god, I didn't even see you up there, babe." Don't know much about this marriage thing, but all I do know is that you're gonna need a musician at that wedding, right?
Yeah, it's true.
How about the old Gromster put a little nine tusks magic on you?
I'll
What?
have to talk to Paul about that.
And he goes like, "Fucking sweet, bro." Oh, and also congrats on getting your back blown out last night, my man. Woo!
That wasn't exactly my back, but anyway,
He goes like, "Oh, sweet." He does like a little pelvic thrust and just
oh
goes,
my god.
you get that shit, man." And he just saunters off with Amber still on his head. And Tipa folds up the paper in her hand, says a little prayer, and just says the words, "Drosap sit des." And the magic parchment burns in blue flame over her hands as she then envelops the flame over the doorknob and the lock. And Paul, you immediately sense the magic enveloping the lock right away as you hear like a snap lock on the door. Okay, Mr. Roger, I'm gonna go ahead and just stand over there. Please go ahead and try out the password and magic signature.
Okay, and Roger is gonna go up to the door, and he is going to try to open it.
You use the password and magic signature you set up, and with a flourish, the door unlocks.
All right, it looks like it works.
Deepa just waves over to you from outside the door. It's like, consider this a engagement present from me, and no, free of charge.
Well, thank you, Tifa.
No problem. Please say sorry to
We-
Mr. Paul again for me.
All right.
Uh, Kanan, in the meantime, you return again to the bathroom, down where you live, and this time you return, and it looks like Tiamat is blowing a bit of smoke out her red maw, while Druxjar looks like he is, his head's rolled back and he's spent.
Alright, I got you the shampoos that you. He's
So he
gonna.
looks at you and goes, like, "Oh, well, you took a while, dear, so we just, you know."
Really, Mom, in my bathtub?
What? It'll clean itself out.
Ugh.
Plus, just use a little bit of prestidigitation. What's wrong with that?
Uh. Well, I got you the shampoo, but.
Oh, that? Well, I'm afraid we won't be needing it much longer. I think we're about to leave.
Oh, okay. Like, leave the
But,
manor?
keep it. It's just like, why? Do you want me to leave the manor so soon?
Not really, but, we.
Oh, well, in that case, if my son wants me to stay, then I'll stay.
That's not what I said. I said. I don't mind you being in the manor, but you and Drakshar really, really need your own room.
Tiamat says that, of course we do. And I'm sure our son will find us the perfect one.
So I'm going to ask Calypso to make a room for you, specifically for you.
Drakshar says, no, dear Kanan, it's all right.
No, I insist because I am.
I have my own quarters. We can treat that as her visiting room as well. It's all right.
I'm going to have Calypso make a backup room just in case she doesn't like it, and you guys can stay there because I love you guys, but I have to set boundaries.
And Tiamat just was like, well, look who has a roar after all.
Respectfully.
It seems that he's not as sensitive as you might have believed him to be, Drakshara. Drakshara says like, speaking of sensitive, I think I might need him a bit.
See, I thought for a second she was just gonna be like, "What are boundaries?"
Tiamat says
Lavinia
like,
coded.
Tiamat just stands up from the bathtub and just goes like, very well.
Kane's gonna look away. Oh.
What? Something you haven't seen before. Don't be a child about this.
He's gonna put the shampoos on the sink. I will let you guys get dressed. And he's
Keep those shampoos for yourself, son. You look like you might need them.
He's gonna close the door.
With a snap of her magic, she dries herself off immediately with some fire and then just summons the clothing back on her body.
Magic.
Oh, quit being a child, Kanan.
I'm pretty sure not every child wants to see their mom naked.
It's like, well, children are stupid then. I mean, I've seen you naked plenty of times.
That kind of disturbs me.
Tiamat goes like, why should it? Why are you so afraid of the little body that you hold for yourself?
Because if you've seen me naked, you've seen me naked with my...
The swamp trash, yes, I know. Don't flatter yourself, dear. It's not that much of a show.
Please stop calling her that.
Fine. Odalia, or whatever she wants to call herself.
Yes, thank you. And he's gonna close the door.
So, when are you getting married to that?
As soon as I complete the challenge of her people.
In a church of Bahamut, yeah. Or sorry, so whoa, no, she would not say that. Says in a church of Tiamat, yes.
No, it's I have to.
She
fight.
rolls her eyes immediately, just goes, ugh.
I have to fight her father.
Yes. Whatever, do whatever savage ritual you may feel like doing, but I want the marriage to be officiated in one of my churches, dear.
Why don't you just visit us during the wedding?
Are you implying that I wasn't invited?
I was implying that you might be too busy to show up.
Well, I just might be if my careless son did not send me an invitation.
Well, we haven't made invitations for anybody yet, so you're not being missed out.
You know, I hear that Tiefling and the whatever he wants to refer to himself as has their mother invited to their wedding.
Mother, would you like to come to my wedding?
Oh, yes, of course. Even if it is in such a drab location and with such a local woman.
Good. Then I'll see you there.
But about my handmaiden, Rashana, though.
Yes, what about her?
Do not forget the deal you made with me, son.
Yes, I know about the double date.
So, I expect you and Rashana to be very, very well presented on such a day.
I'm going to be as polite as I can to her.
Drakshara just goes like, it's just a simple little play date, if anything, Kanan. Please don't sweat too much about it. You have more important things to worry about. Tiamat says, yes, he may, but the continuance of our lineage also matters.
I need to get out of Barovia first before I even think about doing anything like that.
And I'm sure you will, my child. She like pats you both on on both of your cheeks. But, just remember, every time your little wife begins to nag you or tell you about the things she doesn't like about you or anything that her little swamp village might be into that you're not into, remember, there's a harem of girls ready to be made for you.
I'm. I don't think I need a harem.
She taps you on the cheek. All men say that at first.
I absolutely don't need a harem.
Now, Kabi. Oh, immediately between your legs, Kabi disappears.
Yep.
Yes, my queen. The black low kobold takes out a little pen and quill and paper and just says that.
Where the hell did?
And Tiamat says, like, take this down, Kabi. My son will be having his double date with us in about a week, next Friday. Let's put that down. And also the well, what was that thing's name again?
Oh, Dahlia.
No, the other thing. Paul, was it?
Mm. Yes, his name is Paul.
Uh, all right. Well, I'll be having a little meeting with him and his father as well for business.
What kind of business?
Well, you got us into this, my son. You and that child. My alliance with Dispater must be formalized, and we must figure out how we are going to do things from here on out, and figure out how we're going to help you in what ways we can in this struggle to come.
Hmm.
I am not allowed by contract to harm Strahd directly, and neither is Dispater, but between the Queen of Trickery and the God of Contracts, perhaps we can think of something for you.
He does have a butler that's in the way.
Say that again?
So he does have a butler that's in the way.
He does,
Yeah.
but we'll talk on it then. Kabi finishes writing and just goes like, got it, my queen. Good. Now I must take my leave, Kanan.
Hmm. He's gonna open the door for her.
However, someone will be staying behind just as my dignitary between you and my realm.
And who would that be?
Oren, of course. I figured it'd be best since he needs more time to speak to Sedna after all.
Huh.
That and you did recommend I spend more time with Dragshara, so Oren will act as dignitary in his place while I get to know him more.
Alright, that sounds fine, I guess.
Drakshara looks at Kane and goes, are you sure, my child? I do not bemoan the task. I can continue to be dignitary if you wish.
No, you need some time off. It's
T-
okay. I can put up with this diplomat. He says in quotations.
Why do you speak of him in such a venomous way, my child?
He's macking on my sister, that's why.
Macking? What is macking?
Macking
Drak-
on my sister.
Drakshara says that I think it's a colloquial term for courting, my queen. Oh, what an utterly stupid word to use for that. And he goes like, well, what does it matter if he's macking on your sister? She is a
Yep.
single, eligible adult dragon woman.
She doesn't like it.
And he goes like, well, I mean, she's young.
She's not that young.
Well, younger than me for sure, and about as young as you.
Which is why I gotta make sure she's protected. And
He's
she's
well
not.
spoken. He's well means. He treats her well.
He's
And then all the time
arrogant.
that he's here, has he ever mistreated her in any way?
He's arrogant. He talks about himself, doesn't let her get any word in the conversation. And now he's trying to invite her to his villa in Avernus, which
She says like,
God
"Oh no,
knows
oh
what
no,
will
God's
happen
God's
there.
forbid a man should invite a woman of well renown to have some time at his house.
Do you
Perhaps
know
I
what?
should have him executed
Do you know
for
what?
such a crime."
Do you know what that means? When a man invites a woman back to his place,
Yes.
she is not ready for that.
Well, should she not decide that, my son?
I want to at least prepare her so that she knows when to say no.
Tiamat just goes like, "From what I hear, you're saying that he's confident, isn't afraid to speak his mind, and doesn't waste time."
He's a brown noser. He's an
I
arrogant
mean,
brown noser.
look at me, my son. Who wouldn't want to try and impress me?
He's just gonna stare at her and raise an eyebrow.
But fine, if you must be so picky. I suppose you are more apprised of your sister's taste than I am, since you got to spend more time with her recently.
I want to make sure she is with someone that will take care of her, respect her needs, and will make her happy.
This is asking for a lot, my son.
I know. She is a princess. A princess must have what she needs to thrive. And as her appointed guardian, I will see the suitors of whether they are worthy of my sister or not, as per your decree.
Very well, but don't take too long with it.
Okay.
I want my grandchildren, and I want them to be dragons.
You have grandchildren on the way.
Eh,
Oh,
but I promised that I would be a little more tolerant of this situation you have going on with that thing.
she's my
But
fiance. She is a
yeah,
Gillikin sorceress and
yes,
a
yes,
accomplished hunter.
yes. I'm sure she feels good about all those things.
I do.
She just remember, you can do so much better.
No, I
She
can't.
puts her hands on your shoulders.
She is the
Okay.
best thing that has happened to me.
Ugh. Drakshara, do you hear this? Drakshara just says like, I do. And he has a point. I mean, he's already chosen a partner. I'd say we should respect those wishes. Plus, he's offered to help in the efforts to find Sedna a suitable mate. So, I'd say let this be his first royal responsibility.
Plus, you already have a grandchild.
She looks at you and raises a brow. I do.
Kezia, remember?
No, the dragonborn child. Yes. Well, I suppose that is the closest we'll get.
He's just gonna frown. Okay, well,
You know, Rashana has great teeth.
Good teeth.
that's
Okay, but
nice, I guess.
my first thought
And
was the babies come, and then Tiamat's just like, my grandchildren. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
no, I can see that. And Tiamat just goes like, yeah, well, look, my son, my child, I will trust you to do this well, but I have certain limits to my patience. I want Sedna to be happy, that is for sure. But I have also taken painstaking amount of time to find Orin, who is by far and large probably the best and non-abusive member of our court.
Which I greatly appreciate, and I'm sure
Plus, he's
she.
never even cheated. Plus, he's never even cheated on his spouse. Do you have any idea how rare that is?
And I appreciate that you go such
Mary?
painstaking length to make sure my sister is comfortable with the suitor.
Sorry, wait, he's married?
Also, wait, he's married?
He says, used to be.
What happened to his.
Oh God.
He looks at him and just goes like, well, I mean, we needed him to be available, so I took care of it.
Oh my god.
You,
Fucking knew it.
you're not gonna do that to Sedna, are you?
Of course not. Not to my Sedna, no.
I see. Well, I have work to do in making sure my sister is happy. So
Does
I
not
won't.
bode well for Odalia.
Yeah. So I won't keep you waiting any longer.
Cobby, come. We must make a way. I'll have Orin be waited on by Rashana in the meantime.
All right, Rashana.
And Kanan,
Yes, mother.
despite the loudness of last night, I ended up having a good time.
He'll nod. It was a lot to take in, but all things aside, it was a fruitful winter solstice.
Dakshara clears his throat a little. No, Tiamat just rolls her eyes. No, that'd be my son.
What was that, Max? I couldn't hear you.
You're not
Max?
supposed to be able to hear me.
No, what did you just say?
Oh.
And Tiamat says, I love you, my son.
Oh. Kanan just smiles. Feelings mutual.
She immediately just slaps her hands, and your entire bathroom is now on fire as she transports away.
Ah!
Drugshard goes like, sorry, she never was that careful with her teleportation. He
I mean, she
starts
isn't-
splashing some of the bath water on some of the some of the fire.
Oh my god.
She is a god of chaos. It kind of makes sense.
He doesn't have create water. Not ah!
Drugshard just using some of the bath water from the bathtub to help put it out.
Kanan is gonna
Doesn't he
call
have
for
shape water?
No, he doesn't have his
No, remember, he doesn't have
Yeah.
magic.
Paul has that.
Kanan is gonna call for Odalia.
Odalia is just like, oh, what the hells?
Please help.
Ugh. Drugshara.
A
Drugshara's
naked
just
old
like,
man.
sorry. Could I stay in here for a bit? I'm a bit sore. Shut up. And we flash over to Paul and Roger with you guys realizing and discussing amongst yourselves that, like Volmouth mentioned, after Winter Harvest Festival is done, that his birthday is coming up as well.
Okay, so we can't do cake.
Yeah, you've said that. I mean, he lacks sweets, though. Roger's just stretching and trying to, like, cleaning up and
Yeah.
trying to put on some clothes.
Meanwhile, Paul has now officially gone into hyper mode. Yes, but there's like 1,000 things that we could make him that's sweet, but it doesn't have to be the main dish.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Paul's gonna stop. What are we gonna get him for his birthday?
That
A
was the
dildo.
thing I was wondering about.
Gunther puts his paws up on the bed.
Boop, boop, doop, doop, doop.
Master Paul.
You don't have to call me that. What?
May we suggest something for your companion's day of birth?
I will take any suggestions.
Want to make a suggestion?
It says, yes. Our previous owner for our day of birth usually gives us a cold little platelet of milk.
Roger just looks over at Paul, and it is very clear that Roger is trying so hard not to be like, that's fucking adorable. Like,
You want us to give him milk?
Is it not ambrosia? Our old master sprinkled some magic dust in it too. He said it always makes it taste better. And Gunther adds in, which it does.
magic dust?
What
Yes.
did that dust look like?
White, sprinkly dust.
Oh,
What was that, Mel?
God.
What is
now
that?
Leviosa.
Leviosa!
Leviosa.
I was like, what the fuck?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Was it better? As in it taste better, or
Yeah, because like it tasted better.
did you? He's gonna look at Roger a little bit suspiciously, and then back to Gunther. Did it do anything afterwards? Were you hyper, maybe?
And they looked at him and just goes like, we were quite active, yes.
I mean, maybe. Okay.
I don't think we can
Wait,
give him catnip.
Wait. Sugar? Or salt? Said it was white.
Or catnip.
Catnip's not white.
It depends on the kind.
Nevertheless, master, we will happily go find this milk for you. We know of its color.
We know where to get milk, don't you worry.
I'm kind okay, but I'm kind of curious.
What do you mean you're kind of curious?
Where would they get milk?
Gunther says that we have our ways.
Paul's just gonna kind of gesture to them and give Roger a look. See?
Okay, wait. Yeah, do you know where milk comes from?
Yes, the cow.
Okay, well, that's at least something.
Of which we will find a direct source of and bring them straight to you.
I'm sorry, you're going to find the direct source of the cow?
The milk.
So
We
you're going to
can
bring us
hunt the
cat.
cows and bring them straight to you.
Roger's going to
I
look
mean-
at Paul. This don't sound like a good idea. They go out and raid
I'm
somebody's
down
farm.
for it.
What if they go out
Just
and raid
don't,
somebody's
just don't steal from anybody.
Hmm. This will greatly limit our options.
That's okay. One.
Are you're going to let them steal one cow?
Just one.
Very well. We shall
But
find.
you have to tell us where we
one.
get it from.
Very well. Gunther, apprise our master. I will hunt.
You don't have to.
And he teleports out.
You guys know you don't have to call me master, right? I'm not your master.
What would you prefer us to call you?
I'm just a friend. I would prefer if you just called me Paul.
Friend. Very well, friend. We shall call you that.
Okay, that's a start.
Friend
Alright, well,
Paul.
we know what.
friend to Paul.
Well, we know what they're getting Falmouth for his birthday.
They go. You see the displacer beast just kind of gracefully walks over to the couch and then just kind of immediately rolls over to the little ball of yarn on the
Ah.
floor.
Hold on, my headphones just fucking died. Of course they did. Okay, say that one more time.
So Gunter kind of like gracefully, regally like walks over with like all the majestic nature of a displacer beast over to your couch, and then kind of just immediately flops over to his side and plays with a little yarn ball that's on the floor.
Paul's just gonna look at Roger, and they didn't want me to save them.
It's just like the tattoo worms. They're just big pussycats.
They are. They're adorable.
These are just big pussycats. The tattoo worms are just long pussycats.
And frankly, that guy didn't deserve them. What are we getting, Falmouth?
Roger's like,
He obviously doesn't need any more weapons.
yeah, no, I mean, well, there's one thing he's been looking for.
What?
Like, I mean, he's trying to find out about his ancestor, right?
Yeah, I remember something about that.
Yeah, I mean, Charon mentioned him. I don't know if any of the other ones know anything about it. Serafina!
Don't ask me.
I mean, don't ask you.
I've known a handful of guardians by this point, and only a few of them were ever enough for me to care enough to remember. But you're not gonna stop asking, are you?
Of course not.
Fucking fine. What do you want to know?
If anything, I can know about him.
Talking about that Belsis fellow or whatever the hell his name was.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like real uptight guy, white dragonborn, or was he silver? I don't remember the color between all of you folks, but he was real nice to me at least in that kind of annoying, sort of really positive way. Like I would make a very mean-spirited joke to alleviate the tension, and he would ask me if I'm doing okay and then who hurt me. You know, one of those things where, you know, I don't really need that sort of introspection right now. I just needed to alleviate the tension, but, you know, nice guy as he is, he kind of just wanted to fix the problem, you know? But, yes, other than that, very heroic figure. Selma liked him enough to respect him, I think. He wasn't a guardian himself, but he helped us a lot in our little adventures guarding this land back then, before everything went to shit anyway.
Do you remember
Now
anything?
that I think about it, Selma and Belthus got to know each other for longer than the rest of us did. And that was kind of years ago. Huh.
Okay.
You can sense kind of a lot of introspection going on in Seraphina's mind.
All right.
Selma's,
Well,
Selma's been without a host for a while, and he didn't shack up with Belthus. Hmm.
all right. Well, we can ask him about it.
But look, your little birthday whatever plans actually stumbled upon an even bigger question for me, so I am gonna have to talk with Soma later. But more importantly, the last thing I remember about Beltis was he was on some kind of mission that involved a bunch of werewolves living out in the mountains, last I remember.
Can Paul hear any of this, or is it just Roger talking to himself?
Just Roger talking to himself.
Paul is just watching. And it's just kind of like, wow, we really look very suspicious doing this.
Roger,
That's as far as I remember. That's the last I remembered of him. No one ever
Roger,
heard from him since.
Roger just sees Paul looking at him and it's just like, what? Oh, and quickly summarizes.
Okay, so we need to ask Soma.
Probably need to ask Soma. Seraphina, one more thing. You got any kind of stories about this guy? Like personal stories? Like interactions you had with him?
Well, she says that. I guess none of them are really too flattering, but there was this one time, I suppose, that I kind of look. There's a reason I don't really drink that much anymore. I kind of get really angry when I'm drunk. Got into it real big one time. Almost got into a whole big fight about it with Soma. Beltis intervened, and I think he ended up getting a scar across his face because of it.
And let me guess, he was still friendly afterwards, right?
Yes, in an annoying kind of way. Like, fucking hate me, like, at least. As a common courtesy for yourself, and all he did was smile at me and ask if I was alright. Who the fuck does that?
Roger just grins and is like, "You're living with one."
Jesus, I know. This is my living hell.
All right, so we can check in with Soma on that. Let's go look over for Paul. I was thinking maybe we could make him a necklace too.
What kind of necklace?
Well, I mean, he's lost a lot of family and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And he's got a lot of found family here. So what if we made him something that sort of showcases the family, like represents everybody? Like maybe like a gem for each partner or something?
That's an idea.
You then hear a knock at the door, and then the doorknob starts jimmying, and you just hear like, "What the hell? What's this?" Roger, open up. It's me, Faye.
Roger is gonna go over and use his, password to open the door.
He says, "Did you put a magic lock on your door? Whatever.
Yes, we did.
We got a problem."
What's the problem?
She shows you the piece of parchment, and we're gonna do a little time skippy skip here, a little bit
Oh, boy.
forward. And let me change the music.
Can't have a session without misery.
You are transported to in front of the manor here. A rather decently sized manor with various floors, as you can see from the outside. as armored guards await you out front.
I really hope
You-
this doesn't get muted.
Oh, it's not Final Fantasy. It's from
I know.
Expedition
I
33,
know.
and
That's
they're
what I'm worried about.
more chill about their music. Yeah, they're more chill about their music. Don't worry.
That's why I'm recording.
Thank you.
And a little bit of a flashback as you guys remember the parchment being a missive from the mayor of Kresk saying that, dear, oh my god, I'm brain dear Harkin family, you are summoned to the presence of the mayor of Kresk's residence in order to discuss recent discoveries regarding your participation in the competition.
Oh boy. Does that mean we're all in disguise again?
You can be if you want to.
Sure.
Yep.
Well, shall we?
Ismark just looks over to Irina and the rest of you and goes, Sister, are you sure? I mean, this is our best shot. Irina just says, I made up my mind. It may be a bit hazardous, Ismark, but I believe in them and they believe in me. We can get through this. You see, even as Irina says those words, she still looks a little unsure.
Paula's gonna look over at Ismark and just be like, you should be more like your sister.
She always was bolder about these kinds of things, but I'm not sure it's going to be a good look us saying no at this late hour, but I can't force you, Irina. This is really what you want, then I'll support you. You see Irina hugs him. As Ismark says, you know, as much support as a man without a leg can support. Irina looks at the rest of you and just goes, you guys ready?
As ready as we're gonna be.
You see the guards give you a little nod as you walk by, recognizing your faces.
Roger links his arm with Kanan's. Since,
What?
you know, they're supposed to be married in this case.
Ugh.
If we're in disguise as the Harkins.
The elite guard stops you and goes like, Alt, I'm afraid we're going to have to search you for any potential weapons at this point.
Potential weapon?
Yes, you understand it is for the mayor's safety. There are many of those that wish to get ahead in this competition, and some try some very reckless, direct things.
You would insult my family by inviting us here.
Paul is gonna interrupt her by just walking in front of her and just look at the guards. Actually, we brought you gifts. And he's going to pull out 2 bottles of the wine.
Roll for persuasion, Paul.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, sure, my best stat.
You do have that new skill where you can ask your dad to pay to win.
No. He doesn't want to have to do that, but... why would you even remind me of that? Persuasion?
Oh my fucking god. You see, they look at you, goes, what kind of wine is it, by the way? Is it Barovia's
Barovia's
Hope?
Hope.
Or they look at that and goes like, is that the wine I've been hearing rumors about?
Mm-hmm.
The one that doesn't even taste like wine and looks like it's thin air.
And we brought it just for you.
You know, maybe, you know, maybe we searched you for a little bit, but we didn't find anything.
That's what we like to hear. And he's gonna pass the bottles to him.
They nod their heads like, Harkins, please forgive us. Move forward.
Thank you.
Ismark goes like, you were not nearly as good with people as I last remembered when we first met.
Was that to Paul?
Yes.
Don't worry,
It's
I'm
Mark.
still not.
You guys go down the lavish hall, passing by what looks like to be several living rooms, as the guard finally notices you and goes like, Harkin party, please, this way. What'd you say, Mel?
I was yawning.
Okay. You walk down this hallway and eventually come to a stop as you notice the big dining area and you see your mother there, Roger, along
Great.
with the mayor of Kresk, Orson, and also Claire.
What a lovely get together.
As you then flash back to further back to when you were first shown the parchment by your sister. Your sister at that moment having said, pretty sure this is because you and your new fiance decided to blab and reveal your disguises to Mom. And knowing Mom, she probably pulled on us.
Which means we have to figure out how the fuck we're gonna get out of this.
Zazen appears from behind your sister, Roger, at that moment goes like, well, that's why you have me.
No.
Now, listen very carefully, all of you. We are going to make this appearance, because going without would make us look even worse. Now, carry yourselves with a little bit of pride and dignity. Don't come in there, with the look of stupor as someone who got caught, but rather that everything is going as intended. Carry your disguises as per usual, and don't make a scene unless they do first. The mayor of Kresk regards you back at present moment and goes like, Harkins, please, have a seat. We're having a light brunch.
Pleasure to see you.
Now, guest judge Miss Irina, please have a seat as well, as will you, Mr. Ismark. And I'm sorry, this is Miss Faith Cunningham, correct? As your mother adds in, Roger. Just Faith, really. You see Faye kind of frowns at that and sits down next to Roger. The mayor of Crest regards you all with a friendly wave and says, like, now, good afternoon to you all. I'm sorry if the letter I sent you was out of the blue, but some very, very serious allegations have been raised, and we simply must address it before we go on any further tomorrow with the festivities of the competition, as things were.
And what sort of allegations are being made?
Well, as Miss Emma has informed us, the allegations is that you are not the Harkin family at all, and that you are actually the group of vagabonds famously known as Barovia's Hope in disguise, wearing the guise of the Harkin family to get yourselves in this competition.
Well, that's rich.
You believe this nonsense?
Well, I mean, that's why we are having this meeting. Is it true?
No, it isn't.
You remember your conversation with Sazin back then as you flash back. It says that deny as much as you can. And then Faye goes like, this is not going to work. My mother is a bloodhound when it comes to this stuff. We will be found out and she will drag it out. And you hear Sazin goes like, well, in that case, that's fine. If it does so happen, then just continue telling the truth. But only fragments of the truth. You understand? The mayor cannot know the real reason why you are there. Now, Roger, does your mother know the real reason you're there?
Don't think we ever actually said.
Good. Then that's at least one piece we can hold back from the situation. Now, stay calm, and when under duress, just look to each other for support. I have faith in you all now. And you see your mother, Emma, just scoffs and just like, oh, drop the act, Roger. I know it's you.
Roger! And he's gonna look at her. Ma'am, I am offended?
I mean,
My name is Cassidy.
Ma, you kind of do look like a dude sometimes.
Jesse, I swear!
I'm just saying.
The mayor of Kreska is like, this is very confusing for us all, I'd imagine. But in order to keep things fair and also to not waste any time with baseless accusations, we will be ready to prove this true or not right here and now. Mr. Orson, I believe you're an accomplished mage. Would you be able to dispel any kind of magic in the area for us? Orson says, I should be able to do that, yes. And the mayor of
Can Paul
Wonder-
counterspell that?
the mayor of Crest goes, perfect. In that case, the Harkin family, I'm afraid we're going to have to ask you to consent to this magic check, as it were.
And if we don't,
Before we do so, I would like to ask, what are the conditions under which she claims this happened, or that she discovered the nature of this?
First, he's going to answer Kanan as he looks at you, Kanan, as the head of the Harkin family, as he says, well, Mr. Harkin, I'm afraid that by refusing to do this magic check, you are, in a way, admitting to the fact that there may be something strange or of foul play nature going on here, and I'm afraid you'll have to be disqualified from the competition.
or it's
I
a
mean-
violation of consent.
Well, I mean, sir, it's a simple spell. If you have nothing to hide, then you have nothing to fear,
I don't like
and
spells.
you will have nothing. You have nothing but my apologies to give afterwards if it is true that you are telling the truth.
Uh-huh. He's gonna
Emma
stare
says
at
that
Emma.
he looks at you back and just goes like, "That one's a dragonborn."
He wishes.
Ugh, to be
Do
a
you think this
dragon.
lady took her meds this morning?
To be
Emma
a
just like,
dragon, to have wings to fly into the sky, and not to worry about such petty squabbles. That would
the
be a
mayor.
dream.
The mayor
What
puts up his hands and goes
does?
like, now, Mrs. Harkin.
Mrs.
She can't. I mean, are you not married?
Yes.
Then it should be Mrs. Yes.
Yes.
Not my little horrible wife. Just
Like
gives-
you're not just as bad.
Great. See, look, you got him started. Good job.
Uh,
You see, Miss Cunningham says as that the conditions for me bringing this up are that I want the truth to come out. It would.
That's
I mean,
not.
it
That's
would
not what
appear
I'm asking.
already that there's already some sabotage happening in this competition, of course. And who's to say they're not the ones responsible?
you mean the
Going around.
cultists?
And he goes like, yes, exactly like those.
Well, madam, what I am asking is specifically what makes you believe that we are some ragtag collection of ruffians?
Because you showed yourselves before me at the tavern.
And Roger is going to like his hand on his chin and sort of look over at his husband Kanan and just be like, it sounds like perhaps she's been dipping too much into her own stash.
Yeah, I would agree. She did give us that strange tea when she invited us to speak with her. He's gonna
You see the
stare
mayor
directly
goes-
at Emma.
The mayor goes, strange tea.
I didn't really remember much of what happened after that, actually.
Emma says that no such thing happened. I did
Oh.
invite them for tea, yes, but unless they have proof of any wrongful tea, then I'm afraid there's nothing more to speak on that.
Is there?
Oh,
does she
yeah,
have
my
anything
brother-
on her possession?
What you say? Sorry.
No, go ahead, Roger. I mean, Paul. Ah!
Yeah, my brother kept the kettle.
Oh.
And you see the mayor looks to you all and just goes like, I see. What is this kettle about?
It's an assassin's kettle. She tried to kill him.
Oh my. You see,
You know, the wine's no
she
good.
looks at you all and just goes like, am I to be accosted verbally just for having a priceless collector's item of a kettle in my keeping?
Who serves with an assassin's tea kettle?
One that wishes to show off that it is an assassin's kettle, but one does not necessarily have to poison their guests with it.
That seems very
As-
dangerous to serve
as
with an
I-
assassin's kettle.
As I recall, my son had to point it out. If it was something that you were trying to show off, wouldn't you?
You cut out. Ryan.
You keep cutting out.
This is if you were trying to show it off, actually show it off. Instead, my son had to point it out.
You see, she looks at you, Roger, and just squints her eyes and goes like, does this please you, Roger? To make a mockery of your mother like this?
Who
Does it
is-
please you to keep calling me some man's name? And maybe she is a little Maybe she is a little too into her own stash.
Mm.
She looks over to Emma and just says like, and you would collude with this foolishness?
You mean to Faith?
Yeah, sorry, to Faye. And your sister just reluctantly stays silent, just out of character wise, as it seems like she's still a little conflicted. She looks at the two of you and just goes like, my children. All the
I
money and
am not your child.
all the money and effort that went to raising you, and this is what you
I
do.
think I'm a little too old to be your child.
I think
Not
she's
you.
I think she's become a bit unhinged.
Hmm.
She goes over, immediately walks over to Faith, and slaps her across the face.
Kanan is immediately going to stand up and get between Faye and her mom. Now, we're just gonna have a friendly conversation. There will be no physical violence of any sort. Are we-
Roger's going to look at the mayor.
You
And
really
just be
gonna
like-
trust somebody that does this?
This is the kind of thing you invite us to?
Mayor Kreska is like, they do have a point, Lady Cunningham. We need not get violent here. Again, all it would take is a simple spell to dispel. You see what I did there? Anyone's worries about this tense situation, as it were.
So
And-
we're invited here to be accused, and then we're watching the woman clearly off of her rocker, slapping her own child, if I'm to understand correctly, around, and we're supposed to take her seriously?
Emma looks at you and goes, what I do with my own children is my business. And you should know that better than anyone, Roger.
Yes, but doing it in public makes it everybody's business. So I suggest you keep your wrinkly hands to yourself.
My name is Cassidy, Madam Cunningham. Cassidy he's gonna look at her like you're talking to somebody who's going senile. Remember Cassidy Harkin.
You see, she looks over to the mayor, just goes, I demand you cast that spell now, Mayor.
Who are you to demand something? You're just a contestant.
You're not even from here.
Quite so.
And she says, and neither are none of you.
Sit down, lady, before you hurt yourself.
Mayor, I will personally exit this competition if that spell comes up with nothing. You see the mayor looks to you both and just goes, well, this is a bit of a predicament, is it not? Ooh. But, I suppose, Miss Cunningham does have a point. I mean, either way, once this spell is cast, it can only be positive for you.
By the way, we
Okay.
had a long rest, right? Just to double
Yes.
check. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
And she says that if it comes out that the spell shows nothing, then it seems like Miss Cunningham stakes her own honor in this and will exit the competition should it fail.
Fine. Acquiesce to this mad woman's ramblings. Here.
Paula's actually gonna look a little bit worried in Roger's direction about that.
Roger is going to go over and just be like, cast away, sir.
He looks over to Orson, and Orson is going to cast Dispel Magic.
Now, quick question for our DM.
Yes.
I have a Ring of Spell Turning.
Mhm.
which would give me advantage on saving throws against a spell. Is that something that can potentially help me in this situation?
Well, let me read Dispel
you go.
Magic specifically here. Ah,
Oh, I also have the ring.
yeah, you guys are
I
pretty
have-
decked out.
I have counterspell.
Okay, so
Paul's casting counterspell under the table.
so Dispel Magic. Choose any creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of third level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of fourth level or higher on the target, they make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. I'm gonna say the Vulpine magic is a little bit better than regular Disguise Self, so I'm gonna consider it a fourth level spell. So yes, I believe the ring will help in this situation in your saves against it.
Okay.
So let's see here. DC is going to equal 10 plus Dispel Magic's level, which is going to be third level here. So that's 13. So DC 13. Wait, DC equals 10 plus. Yeah. DC 13 check.
Of wait, because it was against
Your spellcasting modifier. So for
mine or
Kanan,
his.
yours. Because you're like resisting against the magic.
Because he's the one who's casting. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. Orson's casting it, but you're gonna use your spellcasting modifier for the check. So Kanan, for you, we're just gonna say wisdom because you used to be a cleric. For Roger, charisma because bard.
So was it a check or saving throw?
Sorry, saving throw. Saving throw. Oh, you dirty little bitches. I believe the ring gives you advantage, right?
Makes this bitch look
see.
see now.
While wearing this ring, you have advantage on saving throws against any spell that targets you. So yeah, it does give us advantage. So
Okay, so go ahead and roll with
Do
advantage.
it. Get that 20.
Almost.
Nice.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, well, good thing we had advantage.
Man, even with the one,
Yeah. Okay, so Paul, you would roll yours as well.
No, Paul doesn't have the ring. I don't think.
No, I don't.
I don't know, but you still roll for a saving throw. It just won't be with advantage.
Which
for you-
saving throw am
for
I
you
rolling?
For you as intelligence, because that's your spell casting modifier.
Oh boy.
DC 13. You can do this.
Paul, can this motherfucker just goddamn counterspell this?
So, I
But
believe Roger has his ability.
hold on a
if he
second.
wish-
I'm about to
if he
say,
wishes.
heart of the party. Use one of my luck points. Go ahead, husband. Reroll.
Go ahead, husband.
I swear
That's
to God,
better.
husband.
That's better.
Okay.
That's better. Yeah, that's better. You guys roll your saves, and the rings that Kanan and Roger are carrying help resist against the magic, while Paul, your experience with magic helps you resist against it just naturally. And when the disguise doesn't fall, your mother is just extremely infuriated and puts her hands on your shoulders. It's like, get this disguise off yourself, I demand it!
Unhand me, woman.
Now, Lady Cunningham, the spell was cast, yes? Mayor
When
Orson?
Rogers-
Yes,
when-
Mr. Orson?
When Roger sits down, he's sitting here like dusting himself off, like, ew, she touched me.
Orson
Dude,
says,
you really gonna
yeah.
let somebody like this walk around town?
Orson says that I can confirm the spell casted wasn't interfered with.
Absolutely unhinged.
The Mayor Henrik says that now, Miss Cunningham, I will allow you to recant that statement about you quitting the competition. Because, quite frankly, we don't have that many competitors left, and it would look kind of awkward if you were to just leave. But to be fair, you have eaten a bit of crow in this afternoon. Where and he looks to you all and is like, "Hearken, family, please accept my apologies for any offense to your good name,
Kanan will
and
quietly nod.
and please take this light brunch for free as a token of my apologies."
How kind of you.
And you see Emma just says that, "But they're lying, I'm telling you."
This ain't poisoned, right?
Henrik says like, "No, of course not." Emma says like, "Sir!" And Henrik says like, now, Lady Cunningham, we did the spell. I believe we should just leave the matter to rest, yes?
Then
I
she
have some
said
matter-
she was
other-
going to give up her spot in the competition.
Yes, but
Yep.
he did say that it is strange if she drops out.
You see Mayor Henrik goes like, yes, but, if she were to drop out, we literally just have you left. So I think in the honor of having this competition reaching its full end, we should forget about that unfortunate little
She
statement,
gave her
shouldn't
word, though.
Nah, let her compete. She's already lost. She definitely lost her mind.
we?
It's
You
true. So sad.
devil who whispers lies and evil into my son's ears.
Back to your seat, Lady Emma.
When'd you
This
get
is-
a son?
This isn't over. She
Ta-ta!
stomps off and just shoves the two guards out of her way.
Roger's gonna look at the table and just be like, "It's so sad when they start to go so early like that."
You see Mayor Hendrik goes like, well, I apologize for that bit of outburst, but, the competition gets very lively, as you have noticed over the years.
Of course.
Now, you and Miss Cunningham's group are in good standing to be one of the winners at the end. And I look forward to seeing which one of you comes out on top. But I have no doubt that no matter who wins, it will be for the prosperity of Kresk onward. Now,
Absolutely.
I have some business here with guest judge Arena. If you would not mind.
Mind what?
You
You
see
just said
Arena.
we could eat.
Arena says that it's all right. I can still stay at the table. They're my friends. Oh, all right. Well, Miss Irina, I'm afraid that the other complaint Miss Cunningham did bring up, though, was in some ways correct. It seems that you do have a bit of a close connection to the Harkins. You've seen traveling with them for a while here, and even conversing with some of them in a sort of deeper aspect. I'm afraid we're going to have to ask that for the remainder of your guest judge position here that you refrain from interacting with them during the competition. Arena says, I don't see how I could unfairly disparage, but sure.
It is understandable. I mean, we are talking about the same town that was just listening to a match, so it is understandable.
Now, about the other matter we spoke of, your brother Ismark informs me that there's been a change in plans. I do hope he is not correct. I'm afraid he is. I cannot go through with the arranged marriage. I'm sorry. Also, hi, Blaze.
I
Howdy.
was gonna say,
Welcome,
is that
Blake.
a promise?
You see
We
the
just
mayor.
made Emma look crazy.
You see the mayor crest just says, "Well, I mean, the choice is ultimately up to you, but I assure you, my method is most sound. Are you sure about this, knowing your reputation with Lord Strahd and all?" You see, she looks to you all and smiles. I had a lot of time to think about it, and some friends helped me remember what I'm fighting for. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to refuse. Well, this is most unfortunate. I'm sure Lord Vedas will try to take the news well when I inform him. He nods solemnly as Ismark says, "Forgive me, sir. I did not mean to drop this last-minute announcement on you." You see Mayor Henry goes like, No, it's quite fine. I can understand in dreary business like this that some may have change of hearts. Know that the offer is still on the table for the remainder of the competition should Miss Irina change her mind. You see, Henrik looks over to Orson and goes like, "Well, Mayor Orson, Baron Orson, I'm afraid in that case then, we're just gonna go ahead and go with Plan B." You see, Orson sighs and says that, "Yes, I'm sure Claire will be ready."
Plan B.
Claire says that, sure. I wouldn't mind getting to know Lord Vedas a little better.
Oh,
I mean, isn't her hand in marriage one of the offerings for winning this contest?
You see towards your party and goes like, "Well, yes, but plans have certainly changed to accommodate for Miss Irina's specific requests, as it were. Not to go into much detail, as she wishes to have some secrecy with that, as you can understand. But, Lord Vedas was promised a bride."
Roger is going to gesture to her son Jesse and just be like, I mean, because I have a perfectly eligible son. Should we win?
Wait, what? I zoned out.
Basically,
No,
they're
no,
saying,
that's in character.
oh,
You see, well, that is a generous offering, and I'm sure that the young Harkin lad is more than a good groom for any lucky girl.
What the
Uh,
fuck are you talking about?
remember,
but
dear,
we're looking for someone with a bit more of a higher tier reputation, not to insult yours, but
Excuse you?
certainly
so
the songstress of Valaki or the daughter of the burgomaster of Barovia would have better luck in this.
mm, for a man who I understand isn't interested in women.
Well, wow. You see Mayor Henrik just scratches the back of his head. I did not know about that.
Dude, have you watched the guy?
He says
Look
that
at how
no.
he speaks with any man.
I've heard word that he was seen last around you, Mr. Butch Harkin. Do you attest to such a thing?
Ooh, Dad!
Roger is going to look and just be like, really?
Didn't know they have a black screen, so.
Oh, let me put the camera for you.
Butch, are you serious?
Damn, he must have sucked.
What happened? I blinked out for a second.
Is that in character or are you?
Me. I was. The dog wouldn't.
Uh,
shut up, so I was like,
They were.
So they're
talking-
saying that because Irina is refusing the proposal, that now Claire, the songstress, the one that looks like Roger, is gonna have to take her place and be bride to the Vedas guy. And now Roger and Paul are trying to reveal that it seems like the guy isn't really into women based on rumor, and the
oh.
mayor is like, oh, but yeah, I did not know of this. I mean, all I knew was that he was last seen having some good times with Butch Harkin, which is you, your disguise kid.
Oh, okay.
And Roger was like, Butch, really?
I mean, he asked me.
Yeah,
The
but you
girl-
said yeah?
Your mom was busy.
Was he any good?
I was.
He's a good squealer.
I don't want to hear this filth.
Why? You're a whore just like me.
Yeah, but you got better picks.
Not really.
Roger under his breath, still in character, is going to mutter something to the extent of, "That's why he turned me down." Because if you recall, he did.
You see, Mayor Harkin looks at you all and just goes like, sorry, Mayor Henrik looks at you all and just goes like, well, no matter what the peculiar tastes of Mr. Vedas is, I mean, a political marriage is a political marriage. I'm sure he would not refuse the hand of Miss Claire or Miss Irina. Though I'm not sure, in this case, we're looking for a marriage to a fine young lad like your son, Mrs. Harkin. I apologize.
She's going to sort of be like, "Well, I tried." That just pats Jesse on the shoulder.
You see, Irina says, so why does anyone need to get married at all? You see, the mayor just goes, that's simply the way that things work, young Miss Irina.
Yeah, but why?
The Lord Vedas has offered very generous support for the competition and also to the well-being of the town of Kresk. And therefore, all he asks in return is a suitable bride. One that we can offer, either through the competition or just through an agreement such as this.
Seems a little odd. Isn't he not from here?
From what I hear, yes, he is from parts unknown.
How do you even know that he's a noble?
Well, I know by the word of Miss Cunningham, who has more than graciously been vouched for by Lord Strahd. And
you mean
since
the unhinged woman that just accused us of being...
but yes, I will admit her temperament is something to be desired. But such things are. Things have been resolved. Your reputation is cleared. I believe that there shouldn't be any problems now. Irina still squints her eyes, wanting to shut her mouth, but continues. It seems to me like this town has a bit of an issue with treating people like assets rather than people.
Oh, that's everywhere, honey.
Mayor Henricus says that you must be referring to the soulless workers we have around here. They're well paid, I assure you. We give them as much humanity as possible. I mean, to be quite frank, Miss Irina, it's a lot better than just having them be shambling around everywhere with no homes and no one to give them purpose.
Cassie's going to be like, I'm sure their owners are paid.
You hear kind of the leather starts rubbing against one another as Irina just kind of clasps her fist, trying to, stay as complicit about this as possible. As Orson wipes his mouth and says, "The soulless do what they have to do. They serve as small little cogs for a much bigger machine than them. Mayor Kresk speaks true. I would rather have them contribute to society rather than be the dregs of it. Now, Claire, if you're finished, I believe we should take our leave." He shakes the mayor's hand. "Mayor Henrik, we'll talk later about plans regarding Claire." And he looks to you all. "Harkin family?"
Mm.
And Cassie's going to nod his direction.
And they leave for the door. As the mayor looks to you all. "Well, I believe this light brunch is yours to enjoy. Please see yourselves out whenever you're ready."
Roger's just going to look around, still in character, because he don't trust these bitches. And just be like, well, this certainly was an experience, wasn't it?
You see your sister face kind of still lost in thought with a 1,000-yard stare, just rubbing the cheek where her mom slapped her.
Do you think this food is poison?
I don't know if I would trust anything in this town.
You see Faye just looks over to you, Kanan, and just gives out a small thanks.
He will nod.
It's absolutely useless there. I had all these words saved up in my mind about what I'd say to Mom. And it all just fizzled out.
You'll find the right time to say them.
It happens.
Ismark rubs his forehead. I don't like the way that old man was talking. He's already trying to find plan B. Who's to say he's not trying to find a way to weasel back into plan A?
Well, at any rate, I think that we can take this discussion elsewhere, possibly.
This place gives me the creeps.
Irina
Indeed.
says that there's something off about this.
Mm.
Because you all were right. What exactly is his plan to hide me from Strahd? Ismark, he never told you, but you said he had a reliable way and you trust him. I kind of want to see this way for myself. Ismark says that to be honest with you, the people he makes disappear really do disappear in Strahd's eyes, as far as I know. As for how he's doing it, I don't know. You see, Arena looks around. It's probably somewhere deep in here, but it was all just surrounded by guards.
So we snooping?
I wouldn't suggest it given current circumstances.
You see, Felix, then you can wait until the award ceremony. When the winner is decreed at the end of this competition, they're awarded the medal near where the mayor lives here. I'm assured that the guards will be diverted to the award ceremony then. Could be a chance to snoop around if that's what you want. Faye just sighs. You know, now that all of you have pissed Mom off even further, she's gonna work even harder to undermine us.
Roger's
Look
just
crazy doing it.
Roger's just gonna get up from his seat and just be like, "Of course she will." I mean, most unhinged people are pretty intense, dear. Shall we?
So your party leaves the mayor's house, and we time skip a little to the next day afterwards to the next part of the winemaking festival. Give me a sec to change the map.
Should we take a moment to catch Blaze up?
Yeah.
I did.
So.
Oh, you already did?
Oh,
But
okay.
by all means, Max adding in case I forgot stuff.
Well, what have you told him so far?
Just do a recap.
So we started the session with everyone waking up after the big party from Winter Solstice. Kanan woke up finding Tiamat and Drakshara in his bathroom, and they were in the tub. And Paul woke up to his mom being in his room playing with the displacer beasts. She went to make breakfast for them. We find out that Orin is going to be staying a while at the homestead to act as dignitary in Drakshara's place between Tiamat's realm and yours. Because Drakshara deserves a little bit of a break, and because Kanan recommends that she get to know Drakshara more. Other than that, I believe that Roger and Paul are busy with secret plans, planning out Falmouth's upcoming birthday and what to get him. Other than that,
Can't forget the displacer beasts are going to get Falmouth's gift that they came up with.
yes, they're going to get you milk, Falmouth. Milk with sprinkly magic dust that
Because
they
it's
had from the previous
ambrosia.
master. Yes, because it tastes good to them.
That was their suggestion, and Paul was like, "Nah, let him cook."
Yes.
So I
Then
look over and our displacer beast is sitting here licking the corner of my bed for some reason.
and later on, you guys got a letter from the mayor of Kreska's house, indicating that basically Emma Cunningham has basically told on you guys, knowing that you guys are in disguise in the competition. They tried to call you out. Orson tried to use dispel magic to dispel your disguises, but the rings you guys have and your checks were successful, so you saved against it. Canonically, Falmouth isn't here because he was busy holding down the fort on the market stall for the next part of the competition for the team. which we now will teleport to after the time skip here.
Let me go get a soda for
Thank you.
Shrine.
Wait.
And can you maybe feed the babies?
I already fed them when we got home, but then again, that was like
Yeah,
in
that was
lunch.
hours ago. That was lunch.
Also,
Thank
please
you
look
for
at the
that.
fucking sayings on these fucking sweethearts we have. Talk about the signs of the times.
Buy in bulk, split rent, joint account, split bill, cook for two.
Good lord. Definitely a sign of the time.
That is not the song.
I was about to say, what the fuck?
I was like, I get pretty sinister.
I
Yeah.
feel like maybe there was a little bit of cat food that had spilled in the bed, and she was just like, must get every bit. Yeah.
I was just thinking, like, wait, that song is what Mel suggested for Bahamut's theme.
And feed his children and ours. Soda. And his
What?
children and ours need food.
When Rattles comes back, we will continue.
Okey-doke.
Meanwhile, I eat a meat bun. Mel, have you eaten today?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Roger, for once, is getting to gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
But you could totally
He's
have
gonna
me
do
get
it to his
Megiddo
mother.
Dober.
We just
What
had
do you think?
CD for
What do you think,
dinner,
Mel?
and then, like,
You could totally help me get me Megiddo Dober.
Oh my god.
I'm just
we
kidding.
I mean-
had, like, we just had Big Z for dinner, and then watched a Boy Named Christmas, and then had cake. So
Yeah. I had a surprise work, shift today.
Oof.
I mean,
But-
it's extra money.
Oh yeah, it's
Don't you
extra.
get paid, plus, don't you get paid like time and a half for working Sundays?
Something like that. That, and also, it's the department I like, and my poor floral manager has been sick, so I wanted to let her, have the day off. Yeah, because she doesn't get a whole lot of help over there.
Also, Mel, I'm not sure you want Dober.
Why?
I did her campaign earlier, and I reminded myself why I hate late searchers. It was nothing but
Doesn't she
dirt.
have the skill that late searchers need?
Yes, but she's still a late searcher, so early game with her is just like, I think I'll get third and fourth place instead.
Alright.
So it's just like, I remember why late searchers were so infuriating to me now.
Okay.
Weren't the cultists disqualified?
Yep. Well, not the squad, they're dead. Kanan killed them.
No, like the leader was killed, and then at the competition they were disqualified because their leader wasn't.
Yes, but they're also dead. But yeah, Mel, and I wish I could help you, but I don't think I have enough to guarantee the spark for her.
Oh, that's fine.
This is avocado motherfucker.
The one that was bullying a little bit back when Roger was trying to intervene.
Oh right. Roger's.
Guess I'll stick with Midget Orion.
I mean, you can still try to roll for Dober in the
Yeah,
meantime.
Nah, it's fine.
It's like, why can't late searchers be more consistent at early game? It
Nah,
pisses me off so badly.
that campaign run with Gold City really pissed me off, where she did the restriction thing like 5 times in a campaign run.
Yeah, Dober doesn't have that restriction thing, thankfully, but late searcher
I
still
know.
kind of.
It's just that really turned me off. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just stick to Pace Chasers. And if I get her like in a banner run, then so be it.
Plus, you can always get her manually later using the ticket thingy.
I'm getting Meisha Dodo.
Oh, because you want the boobies.
No, because she's cute.
And she also has big boobies.
Says the dude that has her legs in his profile.
She also has good legs.
No, she's cute.
I was trying
She
to think
is.
of an entrance song to enter in, like an entrance sound like what Rattles has, but I just couldn't think of how to add in. I don't have it add any soundboards.
Use John Cena's for.
No,
Oh God, no.
And his name was Cena.
I will kill you.
You don't know how to edit soundboards, or
No, because it, like to make you have to add an entry in, your sound that you're using has to be on a soundboard on any server, and I don't have the sound on any server soundboards.
oh,
Yep.
I mean, I can put one in here for you for it.
Oh yeah, Mel, by the way, Meisho Dodo has like a Halloween costume later on, I think.
Dad,
Yeah.
how does the baby get in the lady's belly?
That's a wild combination.
Oh, bingo.
Oh.
Right. Rattles is back. So,
I
let
have
us.
wireless headphones. I hope you guys
continue.
remember this.
Ah, I didn't want to continue without you being able to see things, though. Right, but we move on now to the next part of the competition. As you guys have your stalls set up by Falmouth, because of the recent attacks by those unknown creatures in the main venue, where the this part of the competition is usually held, they instead have to set up like basically a pop-up location in the poorer slums district of Kresk instead. Hence why there's this whole big district here, but like poor slums outside of it. You guys were able to set up your tent for your business on the corner here. But of course, because Emma is pissed off at you guys, she basically manipulated her way into getting 3 tents in one. Over here, right next to yours.
She's like a fucking spy on them. I'll take video.
And you see the main mayor of Kresk calls out to everyone. Welcome everybody to the second part of the wine making competition here at Kresk. Now that you have your labels set up and your bottles set up for your wines, you will do your best to sell them to the lovely people here. The people of Kresk in this area have been given their own special currencies, allotted a specific amount for each one. And they will vote for their most favorite wines by using that currency to purchase from your stalls. So, this will not only be a test of how attractive your wines can be, but also of your skills in merchant work. For no better wine can be sold if the winemaker cannot be good at selling it to the people. Now, I wish you all good luck. And by sundown, we will count up all the remaining currencies and see who the winner is. He slaps his hand and everybody instantly gets to work.
Okay, so I need to take a very, very small aside
Mm-hmm.
to point out something.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just a thing I noticed about the map.
Mm-hmm.
To the left of our tent, like directly to the left of our tent, there is like a tarp covering stuff with human faces on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's horrifying.
normal.
Anyway,
You want to go inspect it?
I don't like that we can.
oh god.
That's like finding, you can interact
Full
with
of
something and
soulless.
escape.
You see little Aurora pop up from inside the tent, and its inventory hidden in there. And Kanan goes like, "Oh, Father, can we go, please?"
You have to keep on your disguise.
I just don't see what's the point of all this.
for me, and I will get you another tiara.
2 tiaras. You see, she's still wearing her first one.
Roger just looks over.
That's one more. That's one more than that other woman you gave it to.
That's my sister.
Yes,
Roger-
I will be
Roger
more
looks-
powerful than her.
Roger looks over and it's like, you should consider some horn rings for it.
Yes, father. On the double, I want some horn rings.
Only if you behave.
Fine. You see a bugbear gentleman walks by your stall and just goes like, "Oh, that's a weird looking dog you got there."
Dog.
Wasn't she disguised as a human child?
Yeah.
Not right now.
Oh. Kanan's like, she exotic.
Oh man, you didn't buy it from
No.
Marco, did you?
No, I didn't. But
Okay,
welcome.
because
Weird dog.
so what's your wine about?
Kanan's gonna look to Paul.
Paul is just gonna kind of void stare for a second and look over at Roger. This is your thing, Mom.
Roger is going to sweep forward and just be like, our wine isn't like any other wine. It's lighter than air. It's unique. And it tastes so
Healthy, huh? Is it vegan?
No, I said sexy.
Roger's gonna look over at Paul. Did you say it's vegan? It's vegan, right?
Yeah, of course it's vegan.
Because
Yes.
you know, I got together with my elf girlfriend a couple of days ago, and she's vegan, which you know means
Oh.
I'm vegan now too.
Oh, then this wine will be perfect for you, sir. This would make a very great gift for your girlfriend. Possibly to
pairs
set the mood.
Excellently.
Sorry.
With just about anything in crest. Oh, he was just gonna say it pairs excellent with just about anything in crest. And he's gonna look back at Butch. It's excellent for setting the mood.
And she looks at you and goes, "Oh, you two are together?"
Yes, she's my
Yeah.
wife.
He's
Said
my-
he-
he looks at you and goes like, "What was that?"
she's my wife, my darling partner.
I like to think that they do that really forced smile.
Yeah.
Like chances are, if anybody has seen the Harkins, they already do it when they're doing their shtick,
Mm.
and it's
Yeah,
just
they
that,
do.
that these two are doing it for a completely different.
He just looks at the bottle and just goes like, "Huh. All right, I'm game." And then you hear Emma says that, "Good bugbear, gentlemen, sir. If we may have a moment."
Kanan is going to speak to the bugbear. You know, if you buy that bottle, I could possibly convince my wife to get you another one for free after this competition.
He's just like, "Oh yeah, you do that for me?"
Yeah. A fellow man has to please his woman. So,
Roll for persuasion.
I'd say this would help us both out. Not performance, sorry.
I mean, in a way, it is a performance.
Advantage. Yeet.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, much better.
Now, Emma is gonna roll for her persuasion.
Miss!
So the bugbear looks to you and just goes like, "Well, yeah, that's mighty kind of you." All right, I'm down. And he gives you guys looks like basically like Monopoly money. It's like it's like paper leaflets of like the mayor of Kreska's face on it.
Paul is going to take that and secure it in like a pouch.
So if you guys, one of you guys, or all of you, or any of you, can note this down. But you guys now currently have 30 credits, which is the currency for this event.
Thank you, sir. We really, really appreciate your business.
I'm sure
He
you will enjoy.
gives you a nod of regard before going away with his wine, and Emma just kind of furrows her brow at you all.
Kanan's gonna give a shit-eating grin at her.
Roger is just going to wave his fan, and then he's gonna put the fan up beside his face and just look over at the others and be like, "It's so sad."
She looks at you, Kanan, and just goes like, "I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that you're good with a silvered, forked tongue, considering your kind."
I'm surprised you're still talking. Maybe you should have a cock in your mouth.
Like
Baron
my
Uth-
wife. No,
Baron Uthrak looks like he's about to draw a sword and goes like, "Watch your mouth."
It's a competition, boy. Sit down.
You see, he just continues to glare at you as he stands by Emma's side, guarding her.
Kanan is.
While you
gonna-
see,
One sec.
you
Kanan-
it's okay.
Sorry.
Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say Kanan's gonna put 2 fingers at his mouth, and he's gonna stick his tongue between his fingers.
Roger.
She just-
Roger is going to be talking like lowly to the others, but you know, very gossipy way. Basically, during this entire event, about it's so sad about her, like just going off the deep end.
Poor husband.
Her poor husband,
I bet she has bats in her cave.
her children.
And
she
you see,
struck her child.
he looks over to you, Roger, and goes like, "You care about my husband, you thankless child."
I am not a child, ma'am.
You're
You're-
married?
Your father sits on his deathbed right now, and this is how you treat me.
Madam, I think you should get your eyes checked. You're speaking to my wife.
If you have any amount of decency or love for your father left in your bones, you will cease this madness. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised if our family doesn't mean anything to you.
Beric of Asmodeus says what?
She only points her nose up in your direction, Falmouth.
Roger's once again gonna turn back to the others and just be like, "Isn't it sad?"
It's very
Really
sad.
his mother.
A pity.
Yeah, over on the side, you guys can see Vedas just pacing back and forth. It seems like he's holding onto some kind of holy symbol and muttering something to it.
Oh no.
Look at it. You gave it anxiety.
I didn't
Already
do
more
that.
than it already had.
I didn't do that.
Roger's gonna look over. Roger's gonna put up his fan and sort of lean over to whisper to Paul.
And you just hear
looking too good.
you just hear him mutter. Well, you guys can roll for perception, any of you, to try and hear what he's muttering.
Okay. Shrine, what is Lauren's last name again?
Vedas.
Hawk.
Vedas?
Yes, V-E-A-S.
Paul is gonna shout over to him.
Really?
Hey, Vedas! How is Dad?
Oh my God.
Kanan
How's
is-
what?
He's just gonna give a shit.
How was
you
Dad?
To
Oh.
Roger.
Kanan
You
says
see,
nothing.
he looks at you and goes like, "What? What did you say?"
Kanan is
Casually
conveniently
point over
bent
to
over.
Kanan.
Kanan's conveniently bent over, picking up some more wine bottles.
You do that, and he just starts pacing back and forth, going, and you, on your rolls, Kanan and Roger, you can hear him repeat like phrases, and he says over and over again in a manic style, "You shall not lie with a male as with a woman. It is an abomination."
God, it's going ridiculous.
He's having a gay panic.
Roger is going to relay this information to others that have not been able to hear it. It's just like, oh,
And he's
I got no idea.
and he just continues saying that abominations will not inherit the kingdoms of Celestia. It's unnatural. Against-
Clearly, he's clearly following that demon Jesus that you mentioned.
What was his name again?
And you see Emma just grabs him by the throat and just goes like, "Calm down, Vetus. Control yourself. Hold yourself with a little bit of dignity."
Hey, Vedas, you
both.
want to come over here and talk to us?
Emma just points at you and goes like, "I don't remember asking you anything."
Emma, I wasn't even talking to you.
And neither was I to you.
Okay,
so shut
then.
it.
Oh. This bitch.
She goes back to Vedas and just goes like, "Do not listen to their jeers. Do not listen to the devil's temptations."
Says the worshiper of a devil.
Says, "We will find a way to make this right for you, Vedas. Just keep on as you are and do as I say."
Vedas, if you want to come talk to us, you're more than welcome to.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Here's another strange
Isn't that
question.
a normal,
Has
a normal roll since...
Yeah, it would just be a normal roll, to be honest,
Okay.
because it
And-
cancels.
another
He looks
strange
at
question for you, real
Hey.
quick.
what's up.
Has she told him her suspicions about the group?
I'm gonna say at this point, no.
Oh my god.
But Vedas pretty much already kind of has an idea, considering he saw Kanan's disguise drop.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily know he knows who the group
True.
is. So that's why I'm like, oh
He
boy.
I
only
feel
knows
like he
right
would
now
be
that-
panicking a little bit more regarding like Roger if he did know.
Yeah.
Also, the idea that it's like, if he gets with Claire, it's fine, it's okay, it's just Roger, but a girl.
And Vedas just looks at you're right, Lady Cunningham, you're right. You're right. I don't know what I was thinking. The devil is strong, surely. And you see Emma says, "Trust me, I know the temptations of the devil."
No, she don't.
Because you worship. That's because you worship Asmodeus.
Roger leans over to Paul and just be like, which of them?
Huh?
Because she was like, I'm aware of the temptations of the devil. And Roger's just gonna lean over to Paul and just be like, which of them?
I only know 3.
Hey, he sees you, Butch, and just goes like, Lady, hearken. Hey, Butch.
Hey.
Are you ready to purchase some of our wine?
Yeah, sure. How about you show me some of that wine selection over here real quick? And let's have a quick talk.
No, it's more important that we have a little united front over here, because you can...
You're
Certain
cutting out,
rumors.
Shrine, what you say?
Oh.
You keep cutting out. Your gain is probably low.
I think it's better that we have a united front here, given there are some absurd rumors going around currently.
Your mother squints her eyes at you. And you see he just goes, all right, fine, whatever. But this is kind of an emergency, so I guess I'll say it. Can you just, like, at least have your kids, like, do something in the tent in the meantime?
Oh, it's an emergency?
Yeah.
What sort of emergency?
As in our little... It's just an emergency. Can you just need to talk for a bit?
We are in the middle of a competition.
We-
Can't we?
And we are in the
Hey.
middle of a competition, sir.
Look, I'm no threat to you, and my people aren't even in the competition anymore. Can you just talk?
You might not be a threat, but the hussy over there is. So maybe focus on that first.
Oh, jeez, the mouth on this kid, huh?
Well,
And he
it
just
runs in the family.
he looks at you and just goes like, "Look, Kirk, right, kid? Just your mama and I need to have a little talk for a bit. Just like I don't know, read a book or something."
We are in the middle of a competition. We need all the time we can get, and we would prefer not have anyone of us distracted. Thank you.
Fine. And he goes like, Cassidy, as you've probably
Yes.
heard, my benefactors are kind of out of the competition now. You probably didn't hear it, that they were kind of removed from it rather violently.
Oh, is that so?
That's unfortunate.
Keenan's probably inside just smirking like a bitch right now.
That's unfortunate.
So is Fallen, since he also wreaked his own
Yeah.
havoc on them.
And he just goes like, I don't know, like some rumors about some dragonborns running around. Like, I don't know, they sound fucking dangerous. I mean, they did a number on our headquarters here.
Dragonborns
leaders.
are pretty rare in Barovia.
I know, Butch, but I mean,
Dude, you going
I don't-
crazy too?
look, if you saw what I saw in our headquarters, you wouldn't be laughing about this either.
I'm not even laughing.
It just says like, look, I'm just worried about you, Cassidy, right? I mean, if they're taking us out next, I mean, who knows what they're gonna do to you?
If, and I mean
Will?
if. Go ahead.
Oh, so there will be more fun.
And
We've weathered stronger things.
I would also like to add, if they tried to even go towards my family, they will be swiftly dealt with.
Says like, yeah, I mean, you got the scary thing going on for you, Butch, but I mean,
I'm
your
more
wrong
than
only
just
goes
scary.
your wrong goes only a long way. I mean, it looks like these dragonborns had some help. They did a fucking number on them, on our people. All right.
Like I said, you don't have to worry about my dear wife or my sons.
He goes like, yeah, I bet you don't have to worry about your wife so much.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Just yeah, you watch out, all right, Cassidy? Just trying to look out for you.
I know. I will be fine.
There's some stragglers left of my organization, but we're basically trying to look around for the perpetrators, basically, all right?
Well,
If you see anything, if you see even some colored scales, let us know.
Well, there
He looks
has...
at
It
he
does
looks at
seem a
Butch.
bit funny.
He
Given,
looks at you and goes,
given, it seems people are just obsessed with dragonborns lately.
I know. Look, I don't know what they're doing. There's probably a bunch of them running around somewhere, but they even got the cult scared. I mean, this is all kind of tits up, to be honest with you, Cassidy.
I'm sure
But,
you wish it had.
He goes, huh?
Roger just smiles.
He goes like, but just warn us if you see anything, yeah, about some dragonborns. Even I will take even the lizard folk at this point.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I did hear some rumors about Miss Cunningham's guard.
But you mean the guy that's always around her?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Right.
Potentially knowing some dragonborn, but I'm not sure.
Roll for deception.
Yeah, gotta. I wonder what it's gonna be.
You see, he looks at you and goes like, "All right, thanks for looking out. We'll, take a look at it. I mean, I knew that bitch was up to something." She was probably the one that sent those fucking dragon points to come get us.
I mean, she
I
was
wouldn't
quite
pass
unhinged. And she was quite unhinged the other day, accusing us of being people in disguise. It was
I
rather
mean-
insane.
I mean, if you are, then you have a hell of a way to hide it. I mean, considering, you know.
Roger just smirks
Paul
and
is just
leans.
gonna raise a brow over
Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah,
Roger
he's staring.
smirks.
He's staring straight at your tits.
Yeah, I'm gonna say smirks and leans across, like leans on the table, like with that, that thing where you put your arms under your tits,
Yeah.
like crossed to
Yeah.
prop them up.
Really, dear, right in front of the wine bottles.
In front of my salad.
I can't get comfortable at my own table.
Your tits are kind of out
We should
there.
focusing.
What'd you say, Foreman?
We should really be focusing.
He looks at you and goes like, right. Fine. Your son's a good lad. He's focused. Right, here's, I don't know, like, what's the cheapest thing you got in your stall?
Now the
The-
cheapest, really?
It's like, I don't know, some of the other stalls are doing stuff like selling side snacks. Like, I know what that one is. She points over to Cunningham's tent, and she's got, like, all sorts of famous pastries that are vegan, and also some blood red wines on the side that are not her own.
Oh, look, I was correct at our previous meeting. She really doesn't have any faith in her own wine.
Wait, hold on. The blood red wine?
Yes.
Hold up, is that Canaan's wine?
No, not human blood. It's
Oh, okay.
the name of the
Peruvian
brand.
It's
Yeah,
it's
Peruvian
I
Peruvian
red,
was
red,
about to
Yes.
say.
She stole straight from your house.
Actually, hold up. I got something because I was trying to test it to see if it'd go good with the wine. And-
Jeez.
Paul is gonna reach into his bag and pull out a little baggie of some square treats.
Oh no!
Tasty squares?
He looks at that and just goes like, "Oh, you got some crackers? I mean, not exactly complicated. I mean, I'll give you that, but this isn't
quite
exactly a
good.
tavern."
Trust me, try them with the wine. They're real good.
All right. Trying to look out for you, babe. Cassidy.
Mhm.
So, I don't know. Here's like 10 credits, Cass. You got something for me?
Gonna add that into the pouch that you took earlier.
Of course we do. He's gonna hand him one of the smaller bottles of wine.
Thanks.
Enjoy.
I guess I'll take some of the crackers.
Yes, of course. On the
You can
house.
have the whole bag.
I mean, it's like, god damn, this is
Do
a
we
lot.
have any cheese, Max?
I mean, you're trying
Wait,
to look out for Mom after all.
What you say, Mel?
Do we have any cheese?
In your inventory?
No, do we have any cheese that we could possibly buy somewhere to sell with the wine?
I'm gonna say you should be able to get a supply drop from your homestead with
It's
the
really
power
funny.
from Calypso.
It's really funny that you say that because Shine was literally like, Paul making beer cheese for the tasty squares.
Look, I come from Kentucky. Beer cheese is
Beer
just
cheese is so good.
it's so good.
Smoked meats also go pretty well with certain types of wine.
Yeah, so you guys just write it down and contact Calypso, and she should be able to supply drop it to you guys.
Canaan's gonna do that.
Supply drop it into the tent, please, where
Okay,
people maybe
okay.
can't see it.
Okay, but what if Paul himself didn't make the beer cheese, but his mom did?
Oh.
Oh my
Mm.
God.
I see her getting a hold of the tasty squares somehow.
She would.
You see Calypso gets on call from the messaging stone, you guys. It goes like, hello, family. I'm back in the reins. I've enjoyed my one-day break.
Did you have fun?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Lots of cleaning up after my brother's rudimentary attempt. But you know,
That's not taking a break.
I mean, it was relaxing. Like one night was good enough, I think.
Everybody pressing X to down.
But I see the list you're sending over, Mr. Kanan. Seems like a very cheesy evening.
Ha 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 ha.
It goes good with wine.
Anything else you'd like for your supply drop?
Do we need anything else?
Smoked meats.
What did you
Some
say? Smoked
cheese.
smees? Oh wait, got
Some
cheese.
Smoked meats.
Paul's gonna lean over and be like, "Why don't you ask my mom for some recommendations?"
Oh, sure. So smoked meats and cheese, and also talk to Miss Askia. Sure. I'll go get on that right away. It should take only about 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Perfect.
She gets off call with you, and you, true to the words of the blue tiefling, you, as the festivities go by, you see many cultists just kind of wandering around the grounds trying to look for the dragonborn perpetrators, and some of them still staring at Emma's stall thanks to what Roger said.
Kanan is just like smiling, like a very proud smile, just watching them look for him. And everybody
Good job,
sees this.
47. Everybody sees the smile, shit-eating grin on Kanan's face right now as he's giving out like the food.
Oh, Roger, why are you like this?
You know why? I mean, according to Emma, it's because of Paul.
It's true, according to Emma, it's because of Paul. Roger might be doing something. Hold on a second. Might, yes. Let's see, how far?
Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh, that's a that's a good reach.
That's not a good sign.
Oh, that's a good reach.
Not
Oh, that's a
enough
really good
flexibility.
reach, actually. Oh no.
Reach and flexibility.
Oh, no. Okay,
I don't
wait.
like.
How far can I? How far can I? Hold on.
Oh no. Paul just sees a look in Roger's eye and is just like, "Oh no."
Okay. So Roger is gonna be Roger. And he's gonna move the back of the stall a little bit. He's gonna mutter something under his breath, do a little bit of hand signage behind his fan.
I cast Fisher's Mark.
And what are you-
Nat 20, let's go.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna hold on. Let me. He's gonna cast Silent Image.
Oh god.
Now, here's the thing. He's not casting this like out in the open. He is
Mhm.
casting this where it looks like it is a dragonborn, but it is a dragonborn in the far back of Emma's tent, like hiding behind stuff. So like literally you'd have to be looking for it to even see it.
Oh god.
What are you planning?
Nothing.
Roger,
Hmm.
What?
you saying that and the look on your face does not actually mean nothing.
Roger just grins a little bit.
You see Faye walks up to you guys. She looks like her old self a little bit again with her clipboard and just says like, okay, so I got the supply drop in Calypso. Managed to organize it into little spreads that we can give out to the people going past here. Your mother recommends something called beer cheese.
Paul just gonna grin.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You are greatly appreciated with your hard work.
Yeah, and you can kiss me later about that. But
I'll hold
most
you to
important-
that.
she just goes like, shut
Right?
up.
Don't say that.
Yeah,
Faye, don't
front.
say that.
Roger's gonna look over. Butch, right in front of your wife.
He's
You
just
you
like,
were
do you
flirting with that man like just a
You-
few minutes ago.
you see Faye looks over to you. Do you really have to still wear that thing? You look ridiculous.
I look fantastic.
And you're getting a little too invested in this role.
Roger just grins. I'm good at it.
But anyways, I managed to drum up some flyers too to give out to some of the passer goers here. Since we're in the slums, the most primary customer base here is going to be people with not a lot to spend and probably not used to a lot of fancy things. So probably our best bet is to stick to humble and local dinery feel, so that we don't overwhelm or alienate them. And if we look over to Mother's side, that might be the one thing she's not understanding. That might be the weakness we can play at here.
So maybe we bill it as finery that, doesn't come at a strong cost.
Mm-hmm. The beer cheese and the crackers, whatever you call them. Wait, she looks at the AC scores and goes like,
Roger.
those are not right.
Paul is just gonna slowly smile.
You're gonna drug these people?
Roger's going to use a magic action to make that dragonborn move. Again, sneaking around behind the stalls, like heading this way.
Miss Faye, this is a wine competition. I'm going to expect people are going to get drunk from drinking wine.
And he goes like, yeah, the wine is fine, but the crackers, Kanan, do you not remember what they did?
No. By the way, who's this Kanan? I'm
She-
Mr. Harkin.
She looks at you, you're all crazy. And she looks over to Falm.
Not as crazy as your mom.
She looks over to Falm. It's like, you're a sane one, right? I mean, you understand what I'm saying.
Roger's gonna lean in close and be like, "It's called committing to the bit."
I love to commit to the bits. Oh my god, I love your soul. Sorry, I'm
Oh my god,
stretching.
these cultists suck at perceiving.
So it's good to do.
You're gonna have to put the Dragonborn in a like yellow outline so they know where the quest marker is.
Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
Oh,
brother,
okay.
runner, word one. Fuck.
So
Oh my god, it's him!
I don't think I ever gave him a name.
No, you didn't,
Unless-
because Roger didn't know
So-
what to call him.
So I'm gonna give him a name right now. His name is Aster.
Aster.
Emphasis on
So-
ass.
Ass.
Yeah. Yes. Aster sees the Dragonborn and just goes, "Hmm." And he like motions for like his buddies to come along.
Roger is going to move it back into, like, behind Emma's tent. Again, keeping low like it's hiding.
You
Yeah, I
see a commotion going on with Aster talking to your mother, and some pushing and shoving are happening, and some swords are being drawn.
Roger's just like, oh. Seems to be some commotion.
And you just see the mayor goes like, "What is going on here? Cease this immediately." In this chaos, Falmouth nearby, you see some of the crates of your tent being kicked over.
It's just immediately going to investigate.
Sorry, got in my way. We're trying to get a good seat over here.
Yeah? Well, you should probably leave because this isn't exactly a good seat.
Oh, look at there. Got us a mouthy little brat, huh? You see one of these scoundrels just kind of flicks you on the forehead.
Well, I'm just gonna grab his wrist and just like turn into a lock behind his back.
Go ahead and roll for a athletics check for me.
Roger's going to make the Dragonborn move again a little bit.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
I'm gonna say in a nat 20, the guy doesn't even get a response. He gets pinned to the floor immediately in a lock. And
I've had enough attempts of trying to sabotage us. Get the fuck out of here.
you see the Ragabond behind you points a crossbow against your head. How about you let him go, you little fucking brat?
Excuse me.
Oh, look at
That-
who came here. It's
Look
look at who.
The Cunninghams.
We don't have to tell you shit. It looks like mommy and daddy are here to bail you out.
Kana's gonna grab the crossbow.
Can
Go ahead
Paul
and roll
vortex
for.
warp 'em?
No.
Okay, let's do this one at a time. Kanan, roll a dex check, please.
Okay.
Let me roll his dex in response.
Oh, that's lame.
Oh, do you want to keep the roll, by the way, or
I'll do a glove.
okay?
Oof. That's even
Yeah.
worse.
So with a +5, that unfortunately still doesn't go.
Would
Do you
Yeah,
wish to?
like a part
No.
of the party?
No,
Yeah,
don't worry
do you
about
want-
it.
You try to go for the crossbow, but instead he butts the back of it against your hand and just goes like, "Get the fuck off me!"
Kanan's
And
eyes are gonna glow.
he looks at you and goes like, "Well, the fuck's wrong with you? The fuck's wrong with your eyes?"
I have no idea what you're talking about, but sir, this is a wine competition and we're all trying to have some good fun. Let's not start a fight. Yeah.
And Paul, this is where your spell comes in. So which one are you vortex warping?
Who's the main dude here?
Like
Is it the big guy with the vest?
so if you're looking for like a type of leader, like it
Mhm.
would be the guy with the vest back here.
Okay, let's do that. And we're actually going to use the spicy warp special.
The spicy warp special.
Yeah, that's one of the skills I gave you. It's a warp that hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, so con save, right?
Yeah.
What's the DC?
Hang on. Where do I find DC again?
Wait, can you do unlock on that?
Oh, you fuck. I mean, he could. It is a reaction.
Yeah, do you want to?
Yeah.
All right. So disadvantage on the roll. So let me have him roll again. What's the DC?
17.
Ooh, nice. So he fails. So where are you warping him?
Where do I want to send this bitch?
I mean, if you want to make that Dragonborn nonsense look more credible.
Oh, this
Probably
guy's
gonna
like-
warp him on top of Emma's tent
Like here?
and just drop him.
At the same time, Roger wants to make the like image of the Dragonborn look like it's climbing up the back of the tent.
Oh god. So you warp him, and basically what happens for Spicy Warp Special, he comes out of the warp just completely steaming with extremely hot water as he's burning in his skin, and he goes and he falls down on top of the tent and just crashes through it, and the cultists immediately sees this as like a provocation, and they see the image of the Dragonborn, and they try to push up against Emma, and knocks over both the mayor and Emma. As Vedas goes like, not the face, not the face.
But, okay, so the second they start to get like near the tent, and this guy's in the tent already, Roger's going to dismiss the silent image.
Oh god.
So it looks like this guy could potentially be a dragonborn in
Gaslight.
disguise.
Fucking gaslight.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
So roll 3d8 for the damage on that guy, by the way, Paul. Depending how you rolled it, you could
Yeah.
fucking kill him.
I mean, how low is this fucking thing?
Okay, so that's half his HP.
What do you mean kill him?
He crashes in there, and his friends see that, and he goes, "Shit." The one that you're pinning down, Falmouth, just starts trying to wriggle his way out. He goes like, all right, knock it off. We'll stop. And the one with the crossbow cannon just continues pointing it at you, but he's shaking.
Put the crossbow down, my friend.
No one. And Kanan, roll for intimidation, and Falmouth, you roll for intimidation as well.
Things
Nice.
Paul really likes to do to enemies. Fucking vortex warp 'em.
Kanan, he lowers his crossbow and holds up his arms. Like, all right.
Kanan's gonna gently put his arms down there. There's no reason for hostilities here.
Just tell your kid to get off my fucking friend.
Kanan's
And,
gonna look to Paul.
Falmouth goes like, all right, we got paid, all right, by that guy over there.
What guy?
And he points to Vedas.
Kanan's gonna slowly look to Vedas.
Vedas is right now busy like trying to not get anything on his face while he's being pushed by the cultists trying to get into Emma's tent.
Is Kanan able to tell if the guy was telling the truth or lying that it was Lauren and, for example, not Emma, who did
Yeah.
You have Kanan.
Yeah, but well, that's what he was asking.
Does Kanan tell if he's lying or not?
Kanan, you did not hear a lie in your head.
Kanan will slowly nod, and Kanan will give him a slice of cheese.
Wait. The guy with the crossbow or the guy with being
he's
pinned?
He's gonna give him the guy with the a piece of
He-
cheese.
He sees you raise your arm and he just flinches and goes,
My
Just
first-
get off of the guy he's pinning down and just like let go of his arm.
My first thought is literally just like you insert it like you're inserting a floppy disk into the man's mouth. Jeez.
No, he's gonna hand him a piece of cheese.
he's like, what the fuck is that?
It's cheese. It's from it's what we sell for the competition.
Was it? It's poisoned?
No, it's not poisoned. And Kanan's gonna take a piece off of it and he's gonna eat it.
He squints his eyes and takes the beer cheese and eats it. Damn. That was hella good. You make
Kanan-
this?
Yes, me and my family did.
Nods. This is some damn good cheese.
As a token of my appreciation for you and your friends cooperating and telling me who was behind your hiring.
He says, well, like my friend said, that fancy lad with the blonde hair. He said, ask no questions and leave no trace.
I got it. Now you might want to make yourself scarce if he finds out that you didn't succeed.
Failed step 2. Leave no trace.
He looks over at you, Kirk, and just goes like, wait, aren't you the kid at that inn?
Kanan's just
our
gonna
family. This is our family's fault, yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So, first the other kid and now this one. Oh, you're freaks.
have to learn how to defend themselves since we're often prime targets.
I feel like in disguise specifically, Falmouth has Freckle from Lackadaisy energy.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
know, oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
can see that.
So timid and then
Boy,
fucking Tommy
Cannon's
gun.
a Tommy gun.
Yeah, I can see that. And then, as that situation is resolving, you guys finally see Emma says, "Enough! What is going on here?" And Asta just says, like, "You have someone we are looking for inside your tent. We know he's in there. We saw him now." And this is when the bald guy wakes up and goes, "Oh, my skin burns."
Roger's just going to look over the others and be like, "Seems there is a commotion over there."
Emma says, like, "Who on God's name are you?" And he says, like, I honestly, I don't know. She slaps him across the face. "Get out!"
Roger just grins at Paul from behind his
And
fan.
he goes, like, "Shit, bitch, what the fuck is your problem?" Aster sees the guy and goes, like, "It's him, he's in disguise." And the human guy
He
just
said he
tries
knew
to run out.
you.
Oh, shit! He is immediately tackled and restrained by the cultist. And he goes like, "We will flay your flesh, unbeliever." And he goes like, "Let go of me! Let go of me!" Aster like goes along with his crew, while Emma just exasperated just looks around and then looks over at your group.
Roger
Paul is
is
just gonna very giddily wave.
Roger just holds up a fan. Look, it's just like, oh God, it's coming this way.
Mullins just dusts himself off.
Meanwhile, you see two dwarves enter the scene, the same ones that helped Falmouth with his gifts.
And to Paul and Falmouth helped with the smithing in their own disguises.
Yes. Excuse me, is this the Harkin stall?
It certainly
Yes,
Paul
is.
is just gonna perk up.
Hi. Well, I mean, we saw some interesting gentlemen with some very good smelling cheese down there. And, well, there's not many places in here that serve that kind of good smelling cheese, to be honest with you, so we thought we'd ask. Were you the ones that gave it to him?
Yes, we were.
Paul is immediately
Must say, Paul's going
gonna
to.
put like a little case of the cheese together and just pass it over.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Well, we don't expect you
Free
to
of
give away for...
charge.
No, please. You're in a competition after all. Let us pay you.
Also,
It's
beer
fine.
cheese. Just in case anyone doesn't know, is a soft spreadable cheese that you put on
Yeah.
crackers.
Spread.
Good.
Yeah, you spread it.
Spread.
Kaden just spreading it
Yeah.
across that man's lips.
just
Just
a finger to his lips.
Paul, and he just like shaking his head.
And he goes like, "Well, thank you. Though I still feel bad that you're giving it away for free. Are you sure you don't want any credits?"
Oh, you could always pass
Actually-
one.
Actually, Paul's gonna glance over at Falmouth and then back to the dwarves. Can we trade instead? Because I do need to see if you guys can help with something later.
Sure. What about?
I'll let you know afterwards.
As
Ooh,
far as
okay.
credits go, though, if you would like, we do have one.
Ooh, see, we're more beer women, but I suppose we can try the wine.
It's very good.
Paul just happily slides a bottle over to them.
Is it okay if we taste it first?
It goes quite well with the cheese too.
Kanan's gonna pull out a cup for them to drink.
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Harkin.
Mm-hmm.
And you see this this woman over here is kind of blushing, looking at you.
And can't give her a wink.
Hmm.
Roger's just going to kind of like roll eyes but not make a comment. The sale is too important.
They eat the cheese and also try it with the wine in a small sipping cup and just goes, doesn't even taste like the wines that we don't really like from what we tried. In fact, it tastes pretty good. What's the alcohol level on this?
Let's just say.
Paul is just gonna look like he's got the highest fucking praise in the world. Kind of a trade secret.
Ah. Well, I mean, I know what I'm going to be drinking whenever I'm hungry with a little bit of a snacking binge on me with this cheese. You recommend anything to go with the cheese itself?
Pretzels.
Paul realizes they only brought the tasty squares.
He looks over to you, Kane, and just goes, "Oh, pretzels! Damn it! They don't really sell those over here, but gods, if we could go back to the mainland."
Well, I mean, if when did we order more tasty squares from Calypso?
Oh, we
and
got
put
a
in that
couple of
order?
different things. Could say we got pretzels.
If Max allows us.
Yeah, the way you all look at me with a grin when you say that, like,
Will
it
you,
Max allows
will
us.
you be nice today?
All of us looks at you and does a little finger poke thing.
I was like, fine, you can have pretzels.
Yay! Kanan is like, well, we've got good news. We've brought some pretzels from the mainland. And he's gonna pull out like this big box with some packs of pretzels.
Oh my god. They're almost as big as the ones from Waterdeep. Look at it,
Additionally,
just-
if you're-
Look at it, sister. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Falmouth.
Additionally, if you're ever outside of Kresk and you're able to get your hands on smoked meat, then wine does go well with it.
Oh, we did get some
will-
from Calypso.
I
Yeah,
will
but we might not be able
definitely
to give
keep
it
that in
because of the
mind.
whole vegan city.
You know,
Oh, this is true.
for a young lad, you have as much ingenuity as an adult dwarf in our days.
Someone just grinned at that.
Paul is so fucking happy he's vibrating.
And he goes like, if you two ever need like a guild or something to, workshop or be interns at, give us a call.
We'll think about it.
Delighted. We'd be delighted.
Roger looks like a proud mother, as he should.
And you see they hand over about 30 credits. Please, for everything you've given us. We were so afraid that it was just going to be another boring year of just fancy elven wines or malls.
Nothing about this is elven. And he just and he hands the credits to Falmouth after he gives another wink to the dwarf woman. Thank you for your business.
I think my thing froze, but currently we have 70 credits.
Nice.
And I
you
didn't
s-
want to do that. I wanted to dismiss the concentration. How do I? Oh, there.
Oh,
Break
oh,
concentration.
Dismiss the
There you go.
bitch.
and you just see the human guy being dragged away. Goes like, I swear to you, it wasn't me. I'm not a dragonborn.
Roger just fans himself a little bit with his fan, smirking knowingly.
Aster just walks by and gives you the finger guns. Cassidy.
He just winks over the fan.
Kanan just
I'm
rolls
just
his
refreshing
eyes.
Foundry. I'm just refreshing Foundry so I can get to the positions completely.
I like how Kanan and I both are just like we snipe at each other over the thing, and then it's just like one of us winks and it's like the other one's just like, God.
Cassidy and Butch would definitely be Jerry Springer contestants, or like just people on this
They would
show.
be Maury Povich.
Oh, 100%. They'd have to go on, Dr. Phil.
the
Ah,
one
fuck
of
Dr.
those-
Phil.
we did a paternity test, but the baby isn't yours.
He just starts dancing. Oh, I told you.
Oh my god.
You see in the chaos, Vedas saunters over to your stall.
Well, that's a mistake, buddy.
Vedas, so good to see you.
Mr. Harkin, I see your stall is doing relatively well.
Yes, we are taking care of our customers.
Now I have to ask you, Roger, in your mind, is there a god that the Vedases worship?
Not necessarily, actually, because I don't see that being a topic they really talked about much. Like, he probably knew about, like, Roger's family, being clerics and stuff, but probably didn't know much else about it. And as far as Lauren probably didn't really talk about too much about detail about some of that kind of stuff with the family.
I see.
That means making up.
Yep. That means I just gave you a blank check, DM. Enjoy.
I'm not sure you want me to do that.
Yes.
He looks over to you and just goes, Miss Harkin,
Yes.
may we speak for a moment?
Of course.
Is that
Kanan's gonna
Ye-
lead him to the boxes behind the
guess
booth.
And he goes like, Lady Cassidy, may the light of Lathander shine upon you.
Lathander.
Mr. Harkin,
What's on
Roger
your
just very
mind,
quietly.
boy?
May it indeed.
you, he looks over to your quote unquote family and looks at you and goes like, I know what you did that night.
Pardon?
Don't lie to me. I saw what I saw. You're a dragonborn, aren't you?
I think you've hit the wine too much, boy.
And it goes like, don't do this to me.
He's gonna tilt his head to the side.
How could you do that to me?
Pardon?
How could you toy with me like that?
You asked me to come to your room to have tea. And that's all we did.
And it goes like,
Oh my god.
What?
Oh.
will you do? Now you...
He goes like, oh my god.
Thanks,
Backtrack.
Sean.
He looks at you and gets like, but that night you undisguised yourself. You were a devil dragon.
No, I wasn't.
Maybe you're just having a real horny dreams, or
That this gaslighting though.
We
Gaslight,
had
gatekeep,
an
girl
extensive
boss.
amount of wine. And then you sat in my lap and then you kissed me.
And that my body remembers.
It remembers pleasure, and that's all you felt.
Roll for deception.
deception.
Whee! Damn, these rolls. I'll use my last.
I mean, okay,
glove.
hold up.
Huh?
Doesn't the Ring of Mind Shielding take care of that?
It does.
the what?
Oh shit! You're right.
Mind Shielding that
Mind
Paul
Shielding.
gave to Kanan.
You
The
don't
what?
have to. He
Yeah,
can't.
the
Okay,
ri-
the ring of mind shielding. He can't tell that you're lying.
Oh.
Yeah. Fuck. Right.
Best gift ever.
Winter Solstice is already kicking me in the ass.
Man,
He
Kaden can
looks at you,
really
but-
gaslight
looks at you, but-
gatekeep girl boss now.
He looks at you and goes, "But I saw you.
It was
You-
over, it was all a dream, dear boy. Just a
my
dream. And Kanan's gonna cup his cheek.
He's honestly gonna roll a wisdom save for potential mind break status here,
Oh,
because he might just
Oh,
go off
my
the deep end.
God.
Lies.
I'm gonna roll for a mind break check here.
Oh,
Oh no!
He's
He's fucked.
oh no, it's like the
We-
dice knows.
we literally broke Lauren. Oh god.
He
Jeez.
starts. Oh, go ahead, Fulman.
I was gonna ask if Roger's gonna like try and stop that from happening. I do the whole
I-
thing.
They're off on the side.
They're off on the
I
side.
don't know.
Roger's kind of watching, but Roger probably doesn't know full context of what's going on.
You see Vedas just stammers crazily enough for you to see tears come out of his eyes, and he goes, but you were, and I.
Kanan's gonna kiss him on the cheek and give him a hug. It's okay. Relax.
No, because I'm the sins I committed. The-
What sins are you talking about?
You were with me. This can't be a lie.
I mean, yes, I was with you, but being with you is not a sin.
I remember you.
Do you realize how many male gods sleep with other male gods?
You blasphemer. You.
Good tea.
I am not blasphemer. I just did what you asked me to do.
He shakily holds onto his holy symbol and just squeezes it so tight you swear you can almost hear his nails grinding against it. No. This can't be. This
Listen,
can't be.
listen.
I was fixed. You don't know. They fixed me. This means I can't be fixed.
What are you talking about?
There's no hope for me.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Vedas, are you alright?
I don't know.
He kind of just has a blank look to his eyes as he just slowly walks away.
Not. Don't go.
Roger is going to do something real quick. He's gonna just duck back into the tent for a second. And he's gonna use an item! Because of course he is.
He's gonna what?
He's gonna use an item.
Ooh.
Aw, man, what you gonna draw?
It is going to probably be
I love that he specifically uses a
bird.
rat statistic.
It'd be funny if like rats like are infesting the stall of Emma's.
I mean there are rats around, like
Make it seem like her stall is rat infested, so people go with even less patronage.
let's see what's the thing. It says a rat statistic to tiny creatures. So
Casting visibility.
While that's happening, with a poof, Kanan, you see your daughter Aurora comes out in her human little girl disguise,
Hello, Ari.
and she goes like, "Father, that
Yes.
man was gross, and I demand food now.
What man are you talking about?
That man you were conversing with, that was babbling like a crazy person.
Okay, well, we got some pretzels and some cheese.
Are pretzels and cheese good?
Yes, I'd say they are.
Then feed me pretzels and cheese, Father."
Feed me pretzels and cheese Please.
Please feed me pretzels and cheese immediately, Father.
He will take a
He's trying.
he'll take a slice of beer cheese and a packet of pretzels, and he'll open the packet and he'll give to her to eat. Here.
He said, this is gooey.
But good, right?
I like it. It's tangy,
Mm.
like when I bite into flesh.
What? What? Oh, God.
And if I dip the pretzel into it, it's like I'm biting into a man's arm again.
Ari, we are not going to be biting people anymore.
I know. I'm biting pretzel arms. So he like flails a little like floppy pretzels with cheese at your face.
Oh, God.
Oh, perfect. The thing that's following Lauren, by the way, is going to be a house cat, because they apparently are of the tiny size class.
Like the one that's sitting right here.
Yes, look, the one that's sitting right there.
Nice.
It's gonna come out from underneath, like the, it's gonna scamper over, like, follow him from underneath that table. So it looks like it just kind of, But yeah, no, it's gonna follow Lauren.
Lauren gets kind of plastered over a table right now, just completely gone in the eyes, just soulless almost.
Basically, the cat is going to stay. It's essentially, this is Lauren's suicide watch.
Wellness check, cat.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Faye just comes over and is like, what does Vedas want? What'd you say to him?
He's traumatized.
It says, about what?
He caught a glimpse of me while we were in the middle of, yeah. And now...
That night?
Yeah.
Wait, that night that Paul was playing Pluck It with my mother?
He shrugs. Now he thinks he'll never be fixed again, and he's a blasphemer.
Oh, must have been the camps. So the rumors were kind of right about the Vedas is then. That's unfortunate.
I feel bad for him.
And he goes like, wish I could feel the same, but he's our competition, therefore,
You can be competitive, but also having empathy.
Sure, but he also conspired to have our stall sabotaged and also is trying to...
I don't think that was entirely his doing.
Maybe, but as much as I can feel sorry for him, I gotta prioritize what we got going on first.
Well, after the competition, we can see about possibly getting him to a safe space where he can be himself.
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh, don't do."
God,
She looks at you and goes like, she looks at you and goes like, "Oh, don't do this. My brother has clearly rubbed off on you. Don't do this.
Don't do what?
You're already trying to adopt him. I can see it in your eyes."
I'm not trying to adopt him. That's kind of weird.
There's that same look in my brother's eyes when he brings home the stray cat from the alley.
He's not a bad kid.
He's-
Just very misguided. Listen,
But-
Faye, we all had our doubts about you.
You know what he
And
did to
look
my
how
brother, right?
No, what did he do?
He literally casted him out and just called him out and also put him on, well, let's just say after my brother did his very unfortunate thing with members of his family, Vedas wasn't exactly the first to offer help. In fact, he kind of shunned him and told him to fuck off.
I suppose I'll have to talk to Roger about
And she just looks at you and goes like, you know, other than the red skin and the gold horns, you're becoming a lot more like my brother than you probably think you are.
it. Eh.
Meanwhile,
Wait, are you calling me a
O'Rourke-
slut?
she
We've already established
I
Faye,
mean,
Faye just turns around and looks at you and goes like, come on.
We've already established that.
Like it's
though.
that Luna from Hell Love Apostle goes like, come on. She goes back to Falmouth and goes like, all right, Falmouth, total tally of credits so far.
So far we have 70.
Crap. From what I can see and what I've been counting over at Mother's stable, she's getting about the same amount almost. We need to push some way to get more credits for her at least before sundown, and that's coming soon.
Ironically, Kanan is the merchant expert.
She looks at you, Falmouth, and goes like, I know, but I mean, you were pretty cozy with those dwarves, and they seem to know you and Paul pretty well. So, I mean, anything we can tug on there? Any resources you got? I mean, I got resources, but I'm more aligned with my mother's plan, so all my resources end and begin with sabotage.
Alma just looks towards Paul and just and back thing. I don't know if we can find any other dwarves, but seeing as how Jesse and I did help them with a significant craft in the days leading up to this competition, they may be willing to drum up some others who they know to come to our stall.
oh, you
Yeah.
won't have to worry about that.
And she
Paul
looks at
kinda
you,
grins
Paul, and
over
goes
at
like,
them.
and she's like, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
Word of mouth is a very big thing in Dwarven society.
But you're not a... She stops herself and just goes, you made her help me.
I don't think he's
All right.
gonna help you.
What Jesse means is the fact that since we got the dwarves interested, and they liked it, they will likely talk to people they know and send them our way. For all we know,
Okay.
there's probably people already on their way, as it is.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to defer to you as the quote. She does the quote fingered dwarven expert.
Paul
Right,
is just gonna
uh,
give her a look.
He was raised in their society, so yes, he's more or less the expert.
She looks like I'm sure he was, and I'm not gonna touch that topic with a 10-foot pole right now. I mean, crap. I mean, Mom's tent is like super well guarded now. Now that your first initial sabotage attempts went off.
I don't know what you're talking
Okay.
about.
I have a question. How short of a temper does the Baron have?
What, Uthrak? I mean, the guy's always brown nosing and sticking close to Mom like she's a security blanket, and he always gets a little uppity whenever she gets insulted in public, as you saw earlier. So, I mean,
What are the odds that we can get him kicked out for trying to start a fight?
if you can get him riled up, sure.
Well, that can't be too hard.
I mean, she looks at you as like, who's the best instigator out of all of you then?
Well,
Looks over at Roger and Kanan.
But then Roger looks over at Kanan.
Kanan's too busy feeding Aurora right now.
Cannon's like, Faye goes like, I should have known. It's like,
I mean,
Rod,
the way I
Ro-
see it, if Butch can rile him up and then go off to a second location, and there happen to be witnesses to Utrecht being the first one to make an attack, well, that kind of forces the mayor's hand.
all right. Let's try that plan then. Kanan?
Kanan's gonna. Who's this Kanan?
She just goes, Butch.
Yes, my dear.
She looks at you with wide eyes. Can you come over here, please, Butch?
Sure.
It goes like, you're good at pissing people off. Go piss Baron Uthrak off.
Wait, what?
So here's the plan. He is very much short-tempered whenever anyone insults Miss Cunningham. The idea is you rile him up, go off into another area where there would be witnesses, and he's the one who throws the first attack. By doing that, he gets himself kicked out, and that lessens Miss Cunningham's security.
But why me?
You see Faye looks at you. It's like, come on. Out of all these guys, the guy who's going to be pissing somebody off is probably you.
No? What?
No. Okay.
You see Aurora just goes like,
girl boss over here again.
Aurora says, just sits over licking her pretzel. Goes like, they have a point, father. I mean, you pissed off Mother, and she's the god of all chromatics.
Fine. What do you need me to do?
You see, Faye points her clipboard over at Baron Uthrak over here. Go distract him and find a way to piss him off so that he throws the first punch and starts a fight with you. And do it somewhere public, but away from Emma.
Okay.
Go make him upsetty spaghetti.
You realize this might not work, right?
Faye
Oh,
goes
really?
like, Faye says that, well, we might as well try something. We need an extra push here.
Okay.
Aurora says like, go piss them, father.
I
I can't believe we piss on the poor.
She says like, piss on them, father.
Piss on them, father.
Oh dear.
Oh my god.
Do I see anything of use that could be distracting around here?
Yes. That's the side of their tent, which is like still a little bit in tatters after a man literally crashed through the top of it. So you see various crates of silverware, like wine glasses, plates and stuff for people to have their like little snacks on, and also various crates of Emma's own wines.
Oh. Oh, how fortuitous. A wine glass that didn't get shattered, and he's gonna pick it up.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Kenny's gonna look back and I'm picking up a wine glass. What does it look like I'm doing?
Return to your tent. This is our tent.
This is a free competition, and I'm allowed to roam.
And this is also our inventory.
It's
You have
on the
no claim to
floor,
this.
and it's dirty. You are going to claim this dirty-ass wine glass?
You were warned once, old man.
Oh, please, boy, you can't take me in a fight, even if you're in the military.
Go ahead and man, I wish there was a piss off roll. Is that intimidation? I would say intimidate, right? I would say intimidation.
I mean, all I can think of, because I've been playing Red Dead recently, is just yes, press what was it? Press like square to antagonize.
Yeah, literally. He looks at you and goes, "What did you say to me, old man?"
I said, you cannot take me, even if you are in the military. You know what a military is, right?
He's gonna throw a punch at you.
Oh boy,
Graceful. Spicy.
he's not gonna try and dodge it. Ooh!
Okay, good, because it's a nat 20.
Oh,
Come on, Uthrak. You can
Gats.
do Uthrak, you can do better than 4 on a fucking nat 20.
Kanan,
Wait, you
is
know
that-
what? On a nat 20, that's an 8 damage. He
Oh,
strikes
bitch.
you across the face hard.
Oh, outrageous! You realize that violence is not allowed in this competition, yes?
He just says, "You were warned once.
Can
Now
I-
leave."
Can I have a guard here? It seems to have an incident.
This gaslighter.
Gaslight. Gatekeep. Girl
Look,
boss.
man, when you know something works, you keep at it till it breaks.
You see one of the guards walks over. It's like, "What's going on here?"
Oh, good sir, I picked up a random wine glass on the floor here. You can see it's really dirty, and this man accosted me. And he shows
Liar.
He shows
He was
him
playing
the
this-
bruise on his cheek.
He was planning to steal from our inventory.
It was on the floor.
Now, just calm down. I mean, I'm sure there's a way to resolve this peacefully.
He punched me. That went beyond reason.
Emma goes over and says, "What the hell is going on here? You, shoo, get away from our tent."
He ignores Emma. Good officer, sir. I am just looking around the competition, sampling the wines, and I found this dirty wine glass on the floor, and I picked it up. He came to me, and he punched me.
And he looks at you, and Uthrak looks at you and just goes like, "Stop lying to the man. You know that was not your cup."
I'm not lying. You literally punched me in the face by just picking up a wine glass cup. I wasn't stealing anything. Did I put it in my
Emma's-
pouch? No, I didn't. Did I take it from your hand? No, I didn't. I found it on the floor.
Emma goes over to the officer and says, "Officer, I'm sure there's a way we can alleviate this misunderstanding." She takes out her coin purse.
Oh, bribery is pretty much against the rules, Emma.
He says, "Silence you. I'm just trying to pay this hardworking officer for taking so much of his time with this insufferable incident."
Again, that's bribery. You realize there's a bunch of people watching.
She's gonna try and roll for charisma. Oh my god, Emma. What is... you guys are getting all the nat 20s. I
Emma,
don't keep
you
getting the
can't
nat
get
You
ones.
literally
it.
just got a nat
Nothing
20!
falls.
You literally
How
just got a
dare-
nat 20!
How dare you?
You literally just got a nat 20!
See, the guardsman, hearing what Kanan said, he's trying to pump up his righteousness a bit, so he's like, "I'm afraid he's right, ma'am. I can't take that bribery."
And
All right,
Kanan is going to show his wound.
He's like, "See this? See what he did to me?"
Look at this, my face will never heal.
I would have
right?
to get stitches.
I would have to get stitches for this. He hit me so dang hard.
You say it's all right, sir. We apologize for that. If you'll come with me, we can get you to a medic. And you, sir, I'm afraid I'm going to have to escort you off the premises. Uthrak says this will not stand.
Thank you, officer. You are very helpful.
Emma just goes over to you and goes like, "You lying little charlatan. I can
Emma.
see why my son likes you so much now."
Kanan is just gonna look at Emma. Emma, please. I am just looking around, and your bodyguard accosted me. And he
Listen,
gives her the
oh, damn
straightest
it.
face ever.
And even better, she can't roll check his deception.
She looks at you and goes like, "Oh, is that true now?" And she's going to try to use her ring at you, but the ring of mind shielding activates,
Thank you, Paul.
Welcome.
and you see the ring's color fades, and she goes, "What?"
Oh, that is a nice looking ring. Is that your wedding band?
She just goes, "Ugh," and just stomps off back to her room. "Uthrak, you will report to me as soon as this incident's over."
Paul really should have just stolen
And she
that
just
ring from her.
screams over at the mayor, "Mayor!"
Manager!
Mayor!
And with that, you see Faye gives you like kind of a thumbs up from afar, Kanan, as she goes up with the rest of your friends. All right, so we got that handled. Knew your friend would be a good little instigator. So, Paul, Falmouth, can I trust you guys to go talk to those dwarves, make sure they got good word going out to their people?
Sure thing.
I am already leaving.
All right. All right, and Roger, I guess you and I are holding down the fort.
Seems like it.
But it's gonna float away.
And Roger's also gonna look over at Faye and just be like, "But please, call me Cassidy."
He rolls his eyes and goes, like, don't.
He leans over and he's like, I'm actually not kidding. Like, we don't need any more eyes on us.
She goes, like, you are such a theater kid.
We don't need more eyes on us.
She just looks like, Roger, I'm an almost bald purple tiefling woman, and I'm helping a bunch of quote, she does like air quotes, humans. We're already attracting a lot of eyes. I'm just trying to live with it now.
Yeah, well, rather not give Mom any credence.
Fine, Cassidy, since you're the sister I never had, why don't you and I just gossip over in our stall until this is over?
I mean, we could.
She goes like, just get your ass in that stall.
Roger's in the stall. It's like, where else am I gonna go?
Aurora just says like, Father is very good at what he does.
He is.
I should go help him.
Not just yet, I don't think.
Why? Why do you
Well-
dictate what I do?
Well, because, no offense, darling, but you're little.
He says, well, I'll grow big one day, and then you'll see.
I'm sure I will. But for right now, you're little, and your daddy would probably kill me if something happened to you. So, we don't want anything to happen to you.
You see Faye just goes like, Roger, stop talking to the kid and try to get some customers with those tits of yours.
Roger's just gonna go, okay, fine. Just make sure she doesn't wander off. And he's gonna lean on the counter.
And Faye just taps your cheek and goes like, make me some money, yeah?
He grins at her and is like, I mean, it is my specialty.
You guys walk down Paul and Falmouth and spot the two dwarven sisters again, enjoying their pretzels and cheese with their wine. Oh, hey, you two. Caught a break from your stall?
A little bit.
A bit, yes.
So, what's up?
Well, we were actually wondering if you could help us with the competition a bit.
Oh, sure. You want us to make you like a new sign or something? Or some, you guys need some silverware or?
Well, we have
Looking
a
for word
lot.
of mouth.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, about your wine?
About the wine or the cheese or any of our products, really. Word of mouth would actually help us with our sales.
Well,
And we
we
have a lot
could.
of snacks.
We could bring news back to the guild. Though I'm not sure how many of those boys are interested to even be here. We're kind of the outlier because we wanted to try and network a little bit. Most of the dwarves kind of look down on this kind of competition because it doesn't involve any metal work or blacksmithing or any kind of new invention. So they see it as kind of a waste of time.
That's fair.
You know,
But, oh,
I-
go ahead.
you were asking a little bit about the wine
Mm-hmm.
and the alcohol level. It is a bit of a diluted version of some really good dwarven ale.
I thought I tasted something familiar. You a big fan of dwarven alcohol?
We are.
I was
yes.
raised with them.
Oh, jeez. Your parents are very permissive, huh? Especially at your guys' ages.
Well, we did help you with that one craft.
Oh, I know, but, our alcohol isn't exactly beginner alcohol, so I'm very impressed with you two.
It's also why we had to make a more diluted version for those who aren't really used to handling proper dwarven ale.
Yeah, I can see that. How did you manage to make it so diluted it's almost invisible? That's really impressive.
Well, if you can help us get some folks over to our table, I'll give you the recipe.
We can try to convince the boys, yeah, but we kind of also need a reason to give them to come to this place, considering their tastes.
The pretzels.
Well, you know what?
What did you say?
The pretzels.
I like how it's still cut out in exactly the same way.
The pretzels.
Oh, I thought you said
Oh,
balls.
yeah, same. But the pretzels isn't a bad a draw.
Yeah.
I'm sure that some other dwarves would be interested in pretzels.
Paul is going to pull out a small bag of the pretzels and be like, you could pass around some free samples.
Now, these pretzels, they might be able to attract them. The boys have been dying for some real hearty tavern food ever since we got here. It's all vegan crap.
Yeah, it's awful.
I mean, you could also you could let them in on the fact that under the table we do have some smoked meat.
Contraband stall.
Yeah.
Just saying.
We did bring some other stuff before we knew this place was vegan, though, and, well, somebody has to eat it.
No? What'd you bring?
Got some smoked meats.
they jump up on your chest and like put a finger to your mouth, and they turn towards like the city guards nearby who are like staring in your direction. We
So is that a yes?
we should find somewhere more private.
Hey, that's not funny.
What?
That was our roommate.
That's our roommate. He just got back from his D&D game. He heard us laughing, so that's not funny.
I was like, what
No
is he
context.
vegan or something?
I can't believe Josh is vegan now.
You see the dwarves guide you deeper into the slums as I go over here.
The road that we walk is lost in the flood.
All right, this is good. No vegan police here. Now, I don't know how you guys managed to smuggle meat in here, because usually they stop you at the gate if you bring any in.
Well, I mean, there's other ways of getting stuff in.
Well, let's say our boys are interested. I dare say we can get them to your stall, but do you have a way to deliver the meat without any suspicion?
I think we could pay a visit ourselves afterwards.
There's also a place that we know of that is not exactly looked over by the guards, where we might be able to make that sort of transaction.
Okay. You think maybe you guys can write down all of our boys that would want the special meats? Maybe by those that pay credits at your stall?
We can do that.
Very good, because, some of us have a more hearty sense of appetites than the vegans here.
Us, we are of a similar mindset.
Good, because I think if I see one more portobello mushroom steak, I'm going to vomit.
Yikes.
And you see the main sister here, Quink, extends her arm.
It's Queen.
Yep,
I love
Quink and Ruckus.
Oh, I love them.
I adore them.
Ruckus is the one that winked at Kanan,
I love them.
and
Even if that one has questionable taste.
Hey,
And my husband.
she likes the butch types. And you see Quink extends her hand. Deal.
Paula's going to shake her hand.
All right. Now, we should probably disperse. The vegan police are everywhere.
Yep.
Good idea.
Meanwhile, back at things, the officer finishes writing his report and gives you a little salute. Kanan, thank you for your report, good citizen.
Thank you for your hard work, officer.
Uthrak just looks at you. Kanan just goes like, sleep with both eyes open tonight.
Are you just
love how
threatening
you
me
say that
right in
right
front of
in
an
front of their
officer?
Come on, move along, sir. Move along.
Outrageous people these days. He's gonna glance at Emma before he walks back to his stall.
It's a slow-mo Emma just giving you the biggest scowl.
What? Oh shit, I don't think Sean can hear us. Yeah, because we can't hear you in the call, which means it probably froze.
I was like, oh shit. And I was like, accidentally the vegan police got him.
The vegan police got you.
Arena goes to your stall, looks around, goes like, hello, Harkins.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Chloe.
I would like to try some of your delicacies.
Kanan is gonna put out a sampling cup for her and pour some wine.
And completely avoid the tasty squares.
Yes. And a
Yeah.
slice of beer cheese.
Beer cheese. Wow, that's interesting.
It goes really good with the wine.
You'll like it.
Yes, she goes like, under her breath goes, my God, how do women breathe in this thing?
Is there a way for Kanan to help loosen the dress up for her?
Yeah, you can try.
Kanan's gonna subtly.
We still can't hear you, Shrine. Are you
Oh.
muted?
Well,
There you go.
There we go.
but yeah,
Roll for sleight of hand, Kanan.
Okay. That's not bad.
Almost nat 20.
You loosen up her corset just a bit, subtly, so that no one notices, and she goes, oh my God.
who is this for?
Arena.
Irina, because she came over.
Well, beer cheese. I've never heard of such a thing.
It's
guys doing all right?
really good. Oh yeah, we're fine.
Okay, because things have been getting kind of crazy over yours and that woman's stall, so just wanted to check in.
Yeah, we avoided someone sabotaging our booth.
Okay, good, because they've been trying to watch me too. You see the mayor goes like, Miss Irina, if you could please have a moment to come over here to address something.
Oh dear.
Irina says, shit. All right.
Make sure, just Roger. Make sure she gets some crackers and cheese, so it looks like she was just coming over for a snack.
Not crackers, not crackers, not crackers.
Pretzels and cheese.
She goes over. Yes, Mayor. It would have seemed that there's been some slight unfortunate things happening in our festivities today. The guards had to get involved with a recent incident, apparently. So why don't we get started with the judging on Miss Emma's sales for now, okay? And Neri goes like, oh, okay. I can do that.
I love how he interrupts her from making a purchase of ours to do that. Cheater.
You see Emma just kind of gives you all just a smirk at that.
Kanan's gonna use his 2 fingers and put his tongue in the middle.
She just scrunches her face at you and just goes like, ugh.
Paul is just gonna give her a grin and just give a small wave.
Meanwhile, through your little servant, Roger, you see that currently Vedas is trying to drown himself in a bowl of soup.
Like
I thought you were gonna
actually
say he's
drown
trying to
himself.
drown.
Yeah, you see the bubbles come up.
Oh God.
Oh my
The-
goodness.
The cat's gonna jump up on the table.
No. Oh.
It's gonna start smacking the back of his head.
No. Do not interfere, small cat. I am irredeemable.
Continues to smack the back of his head.
By Lathander's light, I will be reborn as someone better.
Continues to smack the back of his head. Just
Stop it.
absolutely pestering him.
You mangy cat, stop it.
just nope. It's not stopping.
Meanwhile, you see the scoundrels he hired earlier come by. Oi, rich boy. He goes like, "Oh, you gentlemen." As he's trying to wipe the soup off his drenched face. I was in the middle of something. And the scourge says, like, nothing in our deal said that one of our friends would be arrested. And we sure as hell want to still get paid for all the shit we just got put through by those assholes over there.
To be fair, Kanan did give one of them a free sample of beer.
Jeez.
And he was being amicable.
Vedas says, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, gentlemen. Unless you sabotage the tent. And one of the scourges just picks him up by the scruff of his collar and just goes like, or we can get our money now. And Vedas just goes like, gentlemen, please.
Cat attack, cat attack, cat attack.
And he just goes like, actually, you know what? Go ahead. And the scourge was like, what?
Pull the trigger, Piglet.
He just goes like, you saved me a bit of effort.
Him gonna be so pathetic they won't kill him.
And they look at each other and then back at Vedas, and they're gonna try and roll for insight.
Oh my god. Max's mic just gave up on itself out of disappointment.
The Vedas just closes his eyes and goes limp. And the Scourge just points his crossbow at him. Alright, whatever the fuck. Alright. And he aims his crossbow at Vedas' head, ready to shoot.
And that's when the cat goes at its face.
The cat came back the very next day.
Go ahead and... Does the cat have a stat sheet? I know it uses
Yes.
the rat
It
stat
uses
sheet.
the rat statistics, but has
Yeah,
6
but has-
intelligent
and
and plus
plus
4 to
4.
stealth.
Okay, so roll for the rat's sheet then if you have it.
I don't know if hold on, wait, I think I do.
Hold
a
on.
sec. I'm pretty sure I do.
I'll
Yes.
spawn it on top of the cat for you.
The cat
There you
came
are.
back. Thought it was a gunner, but the cat came back.
Okay. Alright, hang
You just
on.
wouldn't
Where's this guy? Is it this one here with the crossbow? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's that one and
Nice. You jump on his face and bite him to the point where he gets distracted and shoots elsewhere at this barrel, and he goes like, "Ah, shit! Fucking rat!"
it's not a rat, it's a cat, remember?
Oh yeah, it's a fucking
Yeah,
cat.
but they don't know that. He just got attacked in the face.
The cat just attacks him while the other scoundrel tries to rip it off his face while Vedas runs away.
Yeah. Cat's gonna keep biting. By the way.
They're gonna try to smack the cat away. He's gonna use the bayonet side of his crossbow. Dealing 18 damage to the cat, unfortunately, and basically killing him and dispelling him.
Is that 18 to attack, or is that...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 18 to attack, but let me roll the damage.
Oof.
10.
10? Let's see, and the rats...
The rat's got 1 HP.
1 HP!
So the rat...
did its job.
Yeah, so
Yep.
the cat gets dispelled, and they're just like, what the fuck was that? Vedas, away from your view, just runs away into an alley and just starts sobbing and just going into the mud from being too cowardly to even accept his suicide. And just like a communication being cut off, Roger, you just feel your spell ending.
Yeah, because he's the one giving it commands and stuff too, so he's just like...
What's wrong?
Well, I had a little creature, you know, that I had a little familiar follow after Lauren.
Uh-huh.
He tried to drown himself in soup, and then nearly
Faye
got
just
shot.
Faye just goes amateur.
I mean, if it was good soup.
And then he nearly got shot by those fellas that we dealt with earlier.
Faye just
Didn't
goes like,
he
after what
hire
he
them?
did to you, shouldn't you be happy about that?
Yeah, wait, what did Faye
Paul
say?
is gonna look at Faye and just be like, "It's Roger."
She's looking. It's like, all I'm saying is, sympathy is better spent on more worthy people.
Roger's gonna look at her and just be like, I do sympathize with you.
She looks at you and just goes like, stop that.
He just grins at her.
Aurora stomps her feet, seeing Kanan return. Father,
Hmm?
I have been obedient. I have stayed still. I believe I have been a very good girl. I demand praises now.
Kane's gonna sigh. You've been a very, very good and patient girl, and I appreciate that you're doing this for me.
That's not praises. Don't speak to me as if I'm one of your servants. Speak to me as if I am your princess.
I am so proud of you, my precious little princess.
She jumps up on your arms.
Oh God.
Kane is just gonna sigh, but I'm gonna need you to be patient a little bit longer. Also, what the fuck is this tarp?
We just talked about it
we
like
talked
before.
about that when we literally got to this map. Roger was
Oh.
just like, I was like, what the fuck is that? And he was like, you can investigate. And we were all like, oh, absolutely not.
You can investigate if you want.
It's just
Man.
a bunch of soulless under there.
Don't.
I was just looking over at the Cunningham's tent and Irina, like concerned.
Orson and Claire go by. As Claire looks at you all and goes like, wow, this cheese dip looks delicious.
It is. You should try some.
I will. Orson simply kind of inspects the pretzels and just goes like, so, salty snacks, huh? Seems like you're got your own bit of appeal with some of the hardier people in this town.
Oh, who doesn't like a good salty snack?
Of course not. Well, this town is primarily vegan, so I guess all that just kind of went out the window once new management took over.
There's nothing against vegan about pretzels.
It is kosher.
You see, Orson goes like, certainly not. And I'm sure the mayor will be very appreciative of that as well. I hope the vegan breakfast was not too bad for you all.
Kosher. You only just found out what kosher means, which
I
makes
know.
it so much funnier.
So, the Harkin family, huh? We've not heard from you for a while.
Sorry,
We have
Max, what was that?
family business to attend to.
They said, so the Harkin family, huh? We've not heard from you for a while.
Yeah, well,
We've been restructuring.
I can see that. You're a little more close together than the last I remembered seeing you.
We pull together quite well when we're up against and Roger's just going to look over at Emma. That
We took a family vacation.
Yes,
we also went to a camp, so
I have no doubt you did. Had a good winter solstice?
It is
It was
enjoyable, yes. And yours?
Busy, as per usual. But Valaki's festivals need someone to run them, and so I do my best. But I also have to be here in order to work as a side judge for the festivities as well. Tell me, once you have control over the vineyards here, what were you going to do with it?
expand our sales, obviously.
By selling your own wine, or
Perhaps a bit
Maybe.
of both.
interesting?
After all, we wouldn't want to completely dismiss previous wines. That would be a bit rude, taking on a established place.
Of course not. I'm sure your family is more the open-minded sort. One open to various different walks of life within your family, no doubt.
Roger's just going to raise an eyebrow and just be like, if you're talking about my husband's infidelity, we have discussed it multiple times, and
He's a lost case.
he's a lost cause. There's no help for him.
Well, I am apprised of some of your husband's decisions, and I'm sure as self-destructive as they may be, it would seem he's found a family for himself.
Roger is going to look over and just be like, I'm sorry, do you have a second wife? Just at Kanan.
Kanan's not even gonna look at him.
Orson says, well, I'll leave you to it. I hope you will do well in Barovia's eyes.
We're certainly going to try.
You see, Claire has like 2 pretzels with her and just kind of gives you a kind wave.
Roger kind of waves back.
You see, Faye looks at him and just goes like, I like how much he knows.
He didn't actually drown himself, did he?
No, he just tried to. And then them fellas that tried to, screw over the stall earlier, they showed up to, I guess, beat the hell out of him, and he just kind of gave up. But my familiar might have stepped in, and my
Faye looks over you and goes like, Roger,
what?
his fate was his own. Just let him be. If the
Okay.
guy if the guy wants to face the consequences of his own actions, then let him.
What if we let you do that to yourself?
Then that'd just be it.
It's not like that. He doesn't need to go around thinking that he's a mess just because he happens to like fellas.
Roger, the Vedases were messed up even before you came along, alright? This is just the product of that.
We could always bring him back to the banner.
Roger's gonna
Paul is gonna look at Kanan.
Faye just looks at you, Ken, and just goes like, why?
I mean,
know about
you
back
guys
to the manor, but we need to
obviously
be
feel
safe.
bad for him. So why not let him be in a place where he can truly be himself?
Faye says like, I don't
Feeling
feel
bad
bad.
is a strong phrase.
Roger sort of looks over at them and looks back.
I mean, it's up to you. It was just a suggestion.
Laura in Kanan's arm just says, I say let the man rot.
Ari,
You say let everybody rot.
They see it goes like, but fine, I suppose one more friend around will be better.
yeah, because me and Paul could have just let you rot in that cage,
Mhm.
but we didn't because you didn't deserve to be locked up in a cage forever, right?
Yes,
Paul's
but
gonna slightly grimace at that.
I'm your princess. This is just some dirty-looking blonde man.
Just because you are my daughter doesn't mean that someone else isn't worthy of kindness.
But I'm special.
No, you're not.
You have said the worst thing.
You're special to me, but not to everybody else.
You say this? You say this to me yet?
You kick me out like a football.
She holds her tiara kind of like a safety blanket and just goes like, how dare you, father?
I'm just saying, you are my special little princess, but you are not everybody else's special little princess.
That's not true. She looks over to Falmouth. Falmouth?
I consider you to be special, but again, just like Kanan, just like your father said, not everyone will necessarily think that by default.
Roger?
He just sort of chuckles. It's just like, listen. You are special to us, like they said. But if you just walked up to somebody on the street, random person, and asked if you were special to them, they probably would say no because they don't know you.
Well, then simply I'll
Usually.
just freeze their face off.
Well, that ain't
Alright.
gonna make them think you're special. That's just gonna make them mad.
Or make them afraid of you and not ever
Mhm.
want to interact with you.
The Spader Spawn. You see the tiara on my head, yes?
Ari, he has a name.
What is his name again?
Paul.
Dispalder?
This Paul.
That's a new
I-
one.
I do see a tiara on your head.
Father, by bequeathing this tiara to me, you have already decreed me to be your most special princess in the world.
By giving you that tiara, it's my special way of saying I love you. That doesn't necessarily mean that you are the most special thing in the entire world.
She blushes. You love me?
Yes, I do.
Ooh, woo.
I suppose. For now, the world will have to learn over time just how special I am.
You can show the world how special you can be, but you can't force people to like you.
Yep, not everybody will like you. You can't be
Exactly.
everyone's cup of tea.
But Lady Tiamat does it all the time.
Paul
My
is gonna go over to her and just pat her on the head. I think you're special.
Hmm. Perhaps you're not so bad, Dispater Spawn.
And to answer your statement, my mother is a primordial being of chaos. She has, how do I say this? She has abilities to force people to like her, which isn't a very good thing.
She just says, "Did she do that to you, Father?"
She tried.
Hmm. But you were stronger than her, right?
In a way, possibly, but I set boundaries. And those boundaries help keep our relationship healthy. As healthy as it can get.
As you say that, suddenly you hear many footsteps approaching. Your ears perk up, Paul, as you see various bits and
Bits and
pieces
bobs.
of dwarven conversation.
Oh boy.
I love you!
Just perks up and gets excited.
As you see, like a mass, almost
They
like little
move as a unit.
troop of dwarven craftsmen and warriors come by. And you see they confuse the others at first in your party as they speak in Dwarven. Goes like, "Hey, oh, what's up?"
What?
Roger
Paul's,
leans over.
Paul's gonna look at everybody and be like, they're saying hi.
Oh.
And
Well.
you see one of them goes like, "Oh, sorry, we forgot that you speak common. We heard you got something special on your cart."
We
We
definitely have
do.
that.
Kanan
And
is
Faye goes,
gonna pull out some wine and some cups.
There we go.
he sees the wine cups and goes like, "Oh, hey there. That ain't some fancy elf stuff, ain't it?"
No,
Absolutely not, sir.
not the one, not the elf
Alright.
crap.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And you see, they start patting you on the hip, Kaden, and like start punching you in the stomach, like, yeah.
I bet they speak like that old animation where she's like, "Oh, the Christmas." That really weird ass black grandma.
Yeah.
Oh, the fucking
Yeah.
No.
You see, they take a sip of it, goes like, "Ho, tastes a bit like dwarf ale."
It's a diluted form of dwarf ale.
Paul is
Mostly
just gonna
because
kind of
others
kick
can't
Kane into the side.
Ouch!
Mostly because others can't handle the stronger stuff.
But,
I hear that.
My son here is very, very good at dwarf knowledge, and he's gonna push Paul towards them.
Amazing.
It just goes like, "Oh there, little human lad."
What the fuck?
Paul,
Human lad.
Paul is gonna kind of look at them for a minute because this accent that they've got is very thick in comparison to what he's used to. But he can kind of make it out enough to explain to them what the wine is.
Can you let the dog out, please?
And they just go like, "Oh, so you sound so good after the white others."
Huh? Could you let the dog out, please?
He's gonna start passing out the pretzels.
And translated in your mind, that's so you're selling some of the good shit to the weaker people, huh?
Paul's just gonna be like, yeah, we tried diluting it less since it's kind of taboo to do it at all. But
And he goes like, well, I didn't know how to study to those elves. And
Yeah,
translated,
exactly.
that's like anything to be able to sell our shit under the noses of those stupid elves.
Exactly.
And he just goes like, so, we we got word from Quink and Rocco said that you got some of the you know,
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yes. That would be for
The,
after the competition.
the protein special, you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah. We got that.
For after the competition, just because of what's expected here.
And he says like,
Why?
no, no need
Interested?
for me, boy. I know about the police.
Police.
Translated, that means that don't need to tell us. We know about those stupid guards.
Police. The popo.
Oh my god, I'm turning dwarves into boomhauer.
I love it. I love it.
I mean,
I
you
love the specific.
Dang on
Dang on Elvish wine. What'd that tell you?
Okay, just looks over to you, Paul, and just goes like, "What the hell are they saying?"
Don't worry about it. It's good.
Okay.
Roger just goes, let him cook.
You see one of the dwarves over here rubs out the fang, just goes like, "You remind me of my wife with that hair." And Faye just goes like, "Oh, no, thank you." And translate at me, it's like, "You remind me of my wife with that hair."
Paul is just gonna put a hand over his mouth.
And Aurora just looks over at Ken and is like, "Father, what does this gibberish speak?"
They're speaking dwarvish, dear.
I should learn some, in case some of my subjects in the future may be dwarven.
Ari?
What? If some of my subjects who offer me tribute in the future are dwarves, then I must know what they are
He's
saying.
gonna pinch the top of her ear.
Ow!
To be fair, I will say, to be fair, that is a much better approach than it used to be of just yes.
Paul is gonna look over at her and be like, "I'll teach you all 6 dialects."
6? My word. And the dwarf says like, "All right, yeah, you got boy. Here's what I got. Good money."
I love them.
And they give you a grand total of 30 credits each head. So that's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 150 credits.
Okay, we are now at 220.
Well,
And
that
you see one of
definitely
those.
helped.
You see one of those goes like, so how about for the one out with the pretty low purple thing?
So we just need to get your names just so we can arrange for that later.
They look at your parchment, but translated, the guy that just spoke says like, so how much for a night with this pretty little purple lady?
She. Paul's gonna look over at Faye and just be like, and in Riff speak, just say you don't want that.
Oh my gosh.
And they say, oh, so you still got some of that good rot down there. The translated, they're asking like, oh, she got some of the rot down there.
Oh no.
And Faye just goes,
He's
why
gonna
are
be
they
like-
staring at me?
He is going to tell them she's part elven.
Oh, they they all just say that in unison as they all back off of her. Oh no! Talking about his forge, no.
Oh, I love them.
Paul's gonna look over at Faye and just be like, "They didn't realize you were royalty."
But I'm not royal. What are you telling them?
Just go with it.
Okay, I'll tell them I'm appreciative of my subjects.
I'm not saying that.
Aurora just says like, "Hey, I'm the royalty around here."
Okay.
Oh my god, I love them.
He's gonna turn to the dwarves and ask if they can get the address of the guild itself.
One of them goes over to you and just starts scrolling on a piece of parchment.
Oh god, I hope we can understand that.
It's written
And it's probably
entirely
gonna be in Dethic.
It's entirely in Dwarvish, yes.
Yeah, it's Dethic.
It says that. Oh my gosh, so Arthur, yeah.
Paul's gonna look over and be like, "Oh, perfect. We'll meet up afterwards."
They give you a salute and a nod in the old Dwarvish way.
He's gonna return it.
And you see they look over to you, and it goes like, "Oh, by the way, nice." They do the gesture with their hands that look like they're holding boobs on their chest.
What?
And translated, what they said was, "Nice honkers on the wife, by the way."
Roger doesn't understand what's being said, but Roger can tell, like, by the gesture, and Roger just sort of curtsies but low, just show up. Yeah,
Kanan looks at them and then back at Roger. Then he grabs one of his boobs and just gives it a squeeze.
And you see the dwarves go, it's like, "Oh yeah, come on, yeah." Come on, boys, what to do at the forge?
I love them.
Paul's gonna look back at them and be like, "I don't think I've ever met dwarves that mix Rift Speak and Dwergen in my life."
I feel like you just met like the Creole of dwarves.
Yep. And you see Irina goes over, he goes like, "Whew. Managed to pull myself away from there. I don't think she was gonna let me get away without losing an arm or something, but I didn't give her enough credits." But hey, how you guys doing?
What
Oh,
happened?
we're doing great.
She pulled me over, tried to get me to buy some of her stuff. I couldn't get away without giving away at least 5 credits.
Do you know how many she has?
Right now, I think like 170?
Oh, jeez.
Well, by my count, we have 220.
So we're ahead.
Right, that's good news. Well, here's a little bit more to get you guys ahead, all right? Just, I don't know, give me something good. She gives 20 credits.
Oh, thank you.
Paul's gonna look at her a bit offended and just gesture to the stall and be like, "It's all good."
I know, but like, I'm sort of in a rush here because Emma
Give
pokes her
her
head
a
out. It's like,
button.
Miss Irina, if I could have a word again, please.
Run.
Irina just starts trying to run off with her dress and her pretzels. Miss Irina.
She must be desperate.
Eventually, you get a call from your messaging stone, Falmouth.
Okay. Almost just going to answer. Like, going deeper into the tent out of sight and answer it.
My darling.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
I can, yes.
Arno says it. No, perfect. Well, a little birdie told me that your birthday was coming up. And I know people usually like to keep this a surprise, but me and Simone have a special present for you.
Thank you, dear. That's very kind of you.
So, Simone kind of doesn't like to be kept waiting. So, whenever you're done, come see us right away.
I will do so. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I wish you could see things on this messaging stone, but I just blew a kiss. Just pretend you can see me.
And Collins is going to like gesture, like return it, and then just like mention that he does as well.
After that, the call then ends as Emma comes back looking rather frustrated. It's like, how's that girl running so fast in those heels?
Kanan's just staring at Emma. She walks back to her stall.
Paul's just
She-
kind of like, if you knew what she had to run from.
She gives you both a cross look and goes like, well, I can see you've done decently well for yourselves.
Yes, we take care of our customers instead of forcing them to buy things.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sure. Selling pretzels and what's that, cheese?
Yes, pretzels and
You wanna try
cheese
some?
go very good with wine.
It says, no thank you, I don't eat such unrefined food.
Okay, Granny.
She looks at you and just goes, excuse me?
Kanan's just gonna use like his hand gesture as if to say, "Okay, go away." You know that flicking hand motion, like shoo.
So, Roger, how old would you say Emma actually is?
Well, let's see. Emma, because Roger's like, I think 35, something like that, which kind of makes a lot of things funny about Roger, but
And then how old is Faye? Because
Faye
she's
is-
the older sister.
a face older than him probably by 2 years, so she's probably 37. So let's see.
When did she have Faye?
Yeah, that's what I gotta figure out. Let's see. What's the average age for fucking humans in D&D universe?
Like 80
Humans, I
or
think,
something.
humans are considered like middle aged around like 50s because they have a life expectancy about 80 or so.
Okay. So let's see. So she was like,
Yeah, for Dragonborns, I know it's much younger, because I think Kanan's considered to still be pretty young, but he grew up pretty fast, right?
Yeah, he grew up really fast. He became an adult at age 15, but he is now
Yeah.
36. So
Yeah. Yeah, you
So-
Dragon Boys and your fast growths.
so if she was like 22 or something, like in her early 20s even, like okay, if we went with 22 and we
She's
added,
59.
yeah,
She's
she'd be
59.
59 or 60. Yeah.
She looks at you and just goes like, I am only 30 years old.
my
Kanan just starts bursting out laughing.
in
Like-
Kanan's brain, lie.
Like,
Yeah, you hear the biggest lie in your brain.
Really? 30? That's what you're going with?
How old is your daughter?
She looks at you, goes like, she looks at you. All right, how old is Faye again?
37.
She just goes like, that is something you do not need to know.
You lying bitch! Oh fuck!
Right, Roger's just fanning. Roger's just fanning himself, and he's like, some women just can't accept it.
Faye just goes like, well, what happens when you reach that age? And then Emma just turns her head, like almost like record scratching, and goes like, Faye.
Someone's having a couple midlife crises.
Oh
Faye
my.
just kind of blushes to herself and goes like, did I say that out loud?
Oh, just grins.
You certainly did. You spoke the truth.
And you go, and you see she goes, looks directly at you, Cassie, and just goes like, so you feel like ruining your sister's life too? That's
Why do
just
you
fine.
Excuse
Why do you insist that she is my mother's sister?
And she just says like, oh, hush with you. Enough of this ridiculous facade. You know
Whatever you
exactly. You know exactly what you're doing, Roger.
Whatever
Ma'am.
you say, Cleric of Asmodeus.
And she looks at you and goes like, "Don't you dare say such things." And
Would
Ma'am,
you
know
like
what?
some
go
more
back to
flight
your stall.
lessons?
What'd you say, Kanan?
Ma'am.
Kanan's just saying, ma'am, go back to your stall, please.
And she looks at you, Roger, and just goes like, "I knew that you were a mistake the first time that I had the mercy of keeping you. I'm glad to see I was right."
Can Paul vortex warp her?
I wouldn't.
Kanan's gonna gently hold like Paul's hand and just shake his head.
Roger is going to watch her leave, and then he's going to turn to the group, completely in character as Cassidy, and just go, "She's obsessed with me."
After a while, the mayor returns to the scene as he calls out to everybody. "All right, everybody, good job today." As the sun draws down on our lovely Ravenloft weather, I feel it is now a good time to announce the results, shall we?
I was just a bit confused because isn't it an eternal night?
He,
They still
you
got
know,
clocks.
yeah, they have like an internal clock in their mind on how it works with the sundown
That
system.
night, I imagine it's one of those things of it is, but it's also like a lighter shade.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then it's
it's
darker.
like that one town in
Super
Alaska that
overcast.
doesn't go into night for a couple months.
Right.
Only it's kind
And-
of the rivers.
The mayor goes like, he goes through the list of various other entrants, and he eventually gets to the Cult of the Snake Legion. I'm
What do you
afraid
spell
they,
that?
I'm afraid they won't be joining us for this part, so cross out. And it says, and the Cunningham party finished with 184 tickets. Very nice. And-
Roger's going to do the polite clap, by the way.
And you see she nods her head like proudly at herself while he goes, and last but not least, the famous Harkins.
Fawn is going to produce the number 240.
200. He looks at you and goes like, "Are you certain, boy?"
I am quite certain. Here
And you
are,
see-
sir.
Emma says like, "I demand a count."
Of course,
Make
Alright,
but
Barovia great again.
of course,
Very
but
well.
not by you.
And she says like, "Hmm." And the mayor goes over and counts the credits himself. And he goes like, "Lovely that my face is on these still.
Hmm.
I'm afraid they are correct, Miss Cunningham." And our winners, at a staggering over 200 credits wins, the Harkins.
Yay!
Paul's gonna look over at Emma and just be like, "Get wrecked."
Roger is just going to curtsy.
Kanan's going to bow.
I'm gonna tire you
Going to bow.
out, brave Heracles. Break you upon
What?
my wheel.
What?
So everyone's clapping except for Emma, who
Of course.
only steams with further anger as she further schemes with her like glares. And you see the mayor Henrik goes over and just goes like, "So, Harkin family, for the crowd here and also for our local newspaper, what do you attribute to your victory today?"
I would say the very good people of Kresk themselves, for without them, we would have not have seized this victory.
Yes, yes. From the patriarch himself, he thanks our lovely people of Kresk. Also sponsored by the vegan restaurants of Kresk. How about you, matriarch? How about some word for our audience?
I believe that aside from Kresk, the unity that our family has, despite its sometimes rocky presentation, has
been a deciding factor in our victory.
Yes, yes, your name is quite infamous here in Kresk now. And with any hope, perhaps it will be for better reasons after this victory.
I'm sure it will.
And may I say, you look lovely in that dress, Miss. Uh,
Cassidy.
he's still staring at your tits.
She, again, gonna curtsy. Like, showing off
Sorry,
the assets.
sorry about that. Now,
I'm used to it.
to the lovely inheritors of the Harkin name, the two boys themselves, Kirk and Jesse. What have you to say as aspiring young minds in this new business and winemaking?
Paul's gonna look over at Fall Myth first.
Well, Jesse was the brilliant mind behind the creation of the wine. We certainly couldn't have done it without him. So.
And we certainly couldn't have done it without some small favors.
You hear from the crowd a few voices goes like, "Ah, yeah, that's boss." And he goes like, "Well, it seems that you have a certain quality of fans about you, Jesse. Some new friends, I see."
You could say that.
Now, before I continue, is there anyone you'd like to shout out in our audience?
Shout out.
Yes, something for the newspapers to print as a headline.
Shout out to the dwarves that gave us so much business. And, let's see. To Lady Irina, who was a fair and just judge.
Ah, a call out to Lady Coliana herself. I see you're quite the roaming eye on that part, Butch, as I've heard. And you see some of the crowd laughs at that joke.
I'm not that roaming.
Roger's just going to say in very like catty but playful tone, he knows his station.
You're funny, dear.
Roger just grins. I know.
And he looks over to Jesse and just goes like, "It seems like your family has your back on this, Jesse. Anything else you'd like to say?"
I mean, I kind of already said what I wanted to who I wanted to, and he's just gonna grin over at Emma.
Odd.
Oh,
And he goes like, "Perfect then, lad." Now, this sassy young woman here, I don't remember seeing you around here.
what's
I'm
that? Oh.
And I'm Mr. Butch Harker's princess. And he goes like, "Oh, a youngest daughter. I haven't heard of you."
She's the newest addition of my family, so no, you wouldn't have heard of her.
Well, now, good to see you and Cassidy have been keeping busy.
No, she's adopted.
Oh, I'm so sorry, my dear.
But that doesn't make her
You
any
gotta support
less
the poor
of
woman.
my
Exactly,
pretty
she
little
is.
princess.
Exactly, she is still a pretty little princess.
You see, Aurora goes like, "Just because I am not of his own blood simply makes me a better princess for him. He chose me."
I love her.
And he goes over to guys, "And Miss Faye Cunningham, after your rather unfortunate departure from Miss Cunningham's team, what do you have to say about your new progress on the Harker family, which you seem to have latched onto?"
Harkin.
Sorry, Harkin family. And Easy Faye goes, "Well, they're not exactly as clean and organized as my mother was, but they have a better taste for talent than my mother did. for the most part. And though their methods are a little bit unconventional, I think their victory today says everything you need to know about their effectiveness. And so I was like, wow, a very sound evaluation of the Harkin family. Would you say they're your own family now as well? He says that, well, one of them is. And I guess you can say the others are growing on me.
Roger grins.
So it goes like, yes, a perfect found family story for our Faye Cunningham. Give it up, everybody.
Yeah.
And the people clap, but of course, Emma just simply retreats back into her own tent in anger.
And deletes herself out of existence.
Delete. 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 Delete.
She's scheming something.
You think so?
Choices.
I mean,
There he goes like, Mother never did like being slighted on anything, so yes, there's no doubt she will be attempting something.
well, we just gotta keep our wits about us.
And who says that? And after this, there is only one last part of the big winemaking festival. Are you ready to learn what it is?
Yes.
And they just like, perfect. Because for this last juncture, you will have to please the best not judge in all of the land. In fact, one can even say he is the land himself.
Oh, no!
Kanan's eyes are going to like not freeze. It's going to like not the yeah. But I'm
Calm down, take your time.
So yeah, Kanan's body is going to freeze.
The infamous and also noble Lord Strahd, and in a flourish of bats comes out Lord Strahd himself.
Where's the music?
I'm putting it on.
You know, like giving you shit.
Yeah, yeah. Is it playing?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Thank you, Mayor Henrik, for such a prompt and excellent introduction. So, these are the ones in the head running so far. Yes, my lord. They are the, he looks over to you. They are the Harkins. They've competed for many years, but have never won. But it seems like this year might be their best chance yet.
Kanan is
Hey.
going to bow.
Roger's gonna curtsy.
Mom's gonna politely bow.
He offers his ring finger.
Kanan will take his hand and gently kiss it. My lord Strahd, it is an honor to be in your presence.
Isn't it though? So, a big family unit as I can see. One familiar face though, if I remember correctly. You see Faye tries to hide, but Strahd appears directly behind her. Miss Faith Cunningham, what a strange circumstance to find you in. Lord
She's
Strahd.
become quite a friend of the family.
I see. Faith Cunningham just bows. Lord Strahd, sir. I thank you again for granting me access to these lands and for your hospitality thus far. I assume you were successful in finding what you were looking for. No, sir. And she's gonna roll deception.
No!
Damn.
Damn
Wait,
it,
she's an
dang.
ally, yeah?
She is.
So she can reroll that with one of my luck points. Just saying.
Okay. Okay. She will use your luck point.
Oh
Faye?
my gosh.
Faye, come the
Oh.
fuck on. Faye.
What you say?
I said,
Wait,
Faye,
sir?
Faye, come the fuck on. Get your shit together.
So, unless you're planning to let her use another luck point,
Yep,
she is
yep, she gets to use another luck point.
okay.
Oh my
Oh my
lord almighty.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Could,
oof,
could
oof.
we pitch in with this? Can we assist her?
Yes, but you must first say what it is you're going to say.
Roger is going to step up and just be like, it's a terribly sad story. This poor girl came here looking for her no good brother, and unfortunately, given she hasn't been able to find him, well, she's enjoyed our hospitality for a lot longer than she expected, but she does seem quite happy here.
Excellent. Then I suppose you will not miss your old home then.
Oof.
What?
I imagine she still has friends that she would like to get back to.
Well, there's no harm in her visiting our lands for even longer, yes? But you seem quite invested in her well-being, Lady Cassidy.
Well, girls do need to look out for one another.
Indeed. Tell me, what is it about Miss Faith that makes you care for her so?
She's a strong-willed woman, like myself at her age.
So, you're gonna roll for either persuasion or deception. And he's gonna roll for his insight.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I got this. Let me just.
That gasp,
The
though.
dice, no.
All I
What?
can think of is the he can't keep getting away with it.
You really can't. He rolled a 19, you bitch. That's another nat 20. God damn you all. Strahd says, very touching story indeed. I myself am caring for someone as well. And though of a handful they may be, it's all worth it in the end once they get what they want.
It's true. Children can be a handful.
Speaking of children,
Uh-oh.
Kanan's eyes are gonna
Yeah.
immediately dart.
young lady, what is your name? Aurora not being used to like the killer aura coming off of this guy is so scared she can't even speak. Have I caught your tongue? I
She's a bit shy.
Master, if I may. This is little Aurora. She's not used to being around your powerful magnificence.
I see. Well, no need to be intimidated, girl. I will not bite. My bites are reserved for only the most intensive of my subjects.
Kanan's gonna gently, like, put his hand on Ari's shoulder.
No. You Harkins have a quality about you that interests me.
Oh boy, he knows, he knows, he knows.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, oh. Oh, that's even worse!
So, here's how this is gonna work. Kanan and Paul, since you are the holders of the Ring of Mind Shielding, I need you both to give me your best as... how do I put this? Your best wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Best
ring-
wisdom saving throw.
The ring will give you advantage, and Falmet's bonus will give you a +5.
Okay.
So 2 throws of wisdom.
Yes.
You said advantage.
Third.
Oh,
Yes.
nice!
Oh my god.
Paul had to bite his tongue for that one.
Okay, so Kane has 25
Okay,
and
so-
Paul has 33.
Fuck you guys. Alright, so off of that nat 20 and that dirty 20, what? Did I just hear a damn?
Yes, that was
I
a
did.
roommate.
I did send him an image of Roger and Strahd's things because I thought it was really funny.
So, off of that nat 20 and dirty 20 from Kanan and Paul, what do they say to Lord Strahd?
In response to what?
In response to him saying, you have a quality that makes you interesting to him.
I would say it's our unity of our family that keeps the bond strong.
His eyes glow red as he looks at you, but they fade away as he notices that you are not affected. As he goes, interesting indeed. And yet, are you a religious family?
I would say so.
What gods do you worship?
Kanan is gonna think about this for a moment.
Morning Lord and the Nightmare.
He's tempted. He's tempted to say Tiamat.
Okay, but Paul is tempted to say Asmodeus.
Oh no!
We should do it. We should do it.
We just do it.
We actually worship more than one.
Minded family.
The mini mod queen, and he's gonna look to Paul.
I prefer Asmodeus. He seems like a cool dude.
Like, touches his forehead like annoyance.
Very open-minded indeed. You see, as my experience with Ravenloft's families, that they are often of one mind when it comes to practices of faith. Yes. It would seem like your child has the common tastes of those in Ravenloft. Though it ain't curious why you detracted to the beliefs of Tiamat and Asmodeus.
And he's staring daggers at Kanan and Paul.
It just seems right. They have their decrees that align with our own.
I see. He smirks. Well, indeed, you've proven me correct. You are an interesting family. So interesting, in fact, that it is good that you have made it to the final phase. For you will be involved with me in a personal tasting session of your wine.
Ah.
And you will. Oh, go ahead.
No, he said, ah. Yeah, keep going.
And he says, not only that, but you see, wine is an accompaniment all by itself. I will need something to go with this wine.
Well, we have.
Paul, don't.
Don't
Paul
what?
has a Paul has
No,
a terrible.
no, he's talking. No, he's talking to himself. So what is Kanan saying?
Well, we have pretzels and beer cheese, but
You would offer the Lord of the land itself, pretzels.
well, my lord, it is always an adventure to taste new things, is it not? Who knows?
He says.
You might like such a common food with your wine.
So you would offer me carnival food. How very bold of you. Well, I will say this. I do hope that now that you've made it to the final phase, you do not disappoint. I do not like having my time wasted.
Of course, my
And-
lord.
And if you are to be given sole ownership of my vineyards, then I will have to make sure you are competent at running it.
Naturally.
And do not think I do not see you over there, my girl. Irina tries to hide.
You're ducking her head back down behind.
Even
taking Strahd shit today.
even the allied NPCs. She hides in a nearby stall as Strahd says that. Reckless girl. She gets it from her mother. You understand. And he goes over to Paul. So, how about it, Harkin family? Will you be able to provide something that satisfies an ancient soul as myself?
I
What?
think we can do that.
Hmm.
No.
You
I
like
think we
blood,
should-
don't you?
Say that again?
You like blood, don't you?
What gave you that idea? And he says with his fangs out.
Just
Do you
seem like the kind of guy that does.
have any particular taste in mind?
I suppose the blood of paladins and clerics, but that isn't easy to come by.
I mean, if we're gonna be serving the great Lord Strahd, I think we could work out something.
Truly. Well then, I look forward to seeing what you do. Well, I would say this. I want a full course with my wine. Appetizer, entree, and of course, dessert.
This bitch wants a full encore. It'll be so, my lord.
If you succeed, you will be given all that you were promised. But if you fail, well, know that you'll be in my service in a new and completely different way.
Understood.
Now, I think I will stick around for a bit to take a lay of the land that I own.
As it is your right.
You see, Emma comes out. Lord Strahd. Ah, another familiar face. Lady Cunningham. She speaks in whispers to him. And Strahd's eyes widen a bit and goes like, well now. Something stronger, huh? I think we can figure something out for you. But I'm afraid higher strength requires a higher price. She gulps and she says, all right. Now let us talk of certain medical bills.
Paul is just gonna kind of give a look over to Roger.
Alma just grimaces.
Roger's trying very hard not to set his jaw too tight.
You see Mayor Hendrik goes over to you and whisper and goes like, I cannot believe he talked to you all. He barely even makes an appearance.
We didn't even know he was going to be here.
He looks at you wide and goes like, I didn't either. And he just goes like, oh, okay, wow. I can't believe, oh gods, why do we hold this in the slums? Sir Strahd. He runs over to him. Faye just tucks over her clipboard and said, this was not in my itinerary. I planned for a final tasting session, but not with him. Well, oh my god. Oh,
Relax.
hours of planning gone out the window.
We got
God.
this.
Oh god, no, he's gonna find out. He knows who you are. Well, we're all dead.
Stop panicking.
Even if he does, this is about wine.
Okay. You see Aurora looks up. Father?
Hmm?
That man terrifies me.
He'll quietly nod.
I can sense in his eyes that he's killed our kind before.
That is the master of the land.
I don't want to talk to him anymore.
I know.
She squeezes your hand hard, and it feels sweaty and clammy.
I think
I
it's
like
time. I think it's time to get you back home.
Sorry, Roger, you were saying?
I was gonna say all I can think of is just Aurora. Aurora looks up at Strahd and just realizes that she could just be popped like a Capri Sun, like.
Oh yeah, basically. So, after the evening, you guys go home and debrief Zazen of everything that's happened. And Zazen simply taps his fan that's folded up on his chin. Oh, that's a pickle. Or an opportunity.
Really?
What
Say that
do you
again?
have in mind?
I said, not really. If he questions me, I'm not exactly able to use deception.
And it says to you and goes like, well, then it's a good thing that you have a bunch of sneaky, crafty Vulpines to help teach you to lie.
No, I mean, it's not a matter of not knowing how. It's where I lie as a paladin, I lose my abilities as a paladin.
Ah, a noble creed, but limiting in this instance, I see. Well then,
People
what?
have to be there.
That is a good question, young Paul. If you're a part of the backstaff, young Formith, then perhaps you won't even need to be bothered.
Perhaps, though, there's always the possibility that he decides to sate his curiosity. All the same.
I've known Strahd for many years while trapped in that bubble, and he is like a cat in many ways. He'll paw you around and bat you around until he gets what he wants, and if he accidentally breaks his toys in the meantime, then, well, he'll just find a new one.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
He says that my point is that you can weaponize this curiosity. He looks at you and goes like, if someone in your party is much more interesting to him, then he'll have no reason to cast his gaze upon you.
Say the Queen's son.
He says to you, Kanan goes like, perhaps.
There is
I-
one backup option we could have for you, Falmouth.
Well,
Love, you mean Roger?
yes, Roger.
Well, I mean, you can't lie, but we happen to live in a manor with some very strange people. And, well, if you happen to catch cold and lose your voice, then you can't really answer any questions.
Lavinia just appears behind you, Roger. He goes like, I can do that.
That's exactly who I thought was going to pop up.
I don't like that she can do
Did-
that.
Did someone have an ultra specific task that's only achievable through shady science and questionable potions?
Roger just pats her on the back. There's some beer cheese in it for you.
Ooh. But yes, like I said, hi, Mrs. Zazen. I can make you a potion that'll make you lose your voice, Formith, but it's gonna last a while.
See, that part we need to figure out.
Especially since some spells I have do have verbal components.
Yeah, that would cause a problem.
I mean, I'll try to dial it down as much as I can, but minimum at 1 hour.
That could still be too long.
Zazen, so the question is, how do we cut through this to make it look not suspicious?
Like the cooking part, that I know we got in the bag. She just gestures to Paul.
I'm just looking over Falmouth's spell list. Literally every single spell in his spell list has a verbal component. He cannot do any spells whatsoever.
Oh god, so we really can't. Okay.
Mr. Kanan and Mr. Paul,
Hmm?
you told me that you happened to let it slip to Lord Strahd that you were worshippers of Asmodeus and Tiamat, yes?
Yes, because
Maybe.
they completely forgot that the people of Ravenloft believe in the Morning Lord and the Night Mother.
What was his reaction?
He was curious.
To say the
Is it-
least.
Zazen folds out his fan. Interesting.
I am going to have to accelerate what I teach you about Asmodeus. Paul.
Paul's just
How
gonna kind of grin at him.
how readily available would you say your respective parents are at making a meeting?
There's no way the Spader can pull off being Asmodeus.
Well,
No,
my
no,
dad
no.
does love me.
He doesn't. He doesn't need to be. I'm sure Mr. Asmodeus is a very busy man. He sends representatives in his wake, yes.
I guess.
And Lady Tiamat, with respect, will most likely come if her son asks, yes.
Yes, if I do something for her.
And he says, how much would she ask for?
Well, right now, I made a deal with her to go on a double date with her handmaiden and Orin and my sister.
Oh, the gentleman in the toga.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
he's quite lovely. He sent us some money earlier.
I still think Era would make a better partner for Sedna.
I would
And he
need
says,
to offer her something else.
Zazen looks you follow the ghost like, oh, for sure, they're quite adorable, but Orion is quite well spoken. And if I may say so to myself, not bad looking either.
It's. Oh, if my sister likes him, then it's fine. If she doesn't, then that's an issue with me.
So what's your idea with all this?
Zazen looks at you and just goes like, well, assuming that you can get this Spader on board, and assuming that Mr. Cannon can get Tiamat on board,
I'm sure she'll like the idea of me using trickery to fool Strahd.
what's more distracting to a vampire lord than the literal goddess of chaos and the lord of dis appearing right before him to help him judge in a food tasting competition?
Okay, but will they be able to do that?
That is all up to the two scions here. He points to Kanan and Paul.
My
Is
mother's-
Strahd going to allow that though?
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about. But then again, you are right. He does like things that are interesting, and that would be new.
Well, I lost my train
Irina,
of thought.
Irina barges in and goes, I can convince him.
What do you mean?
Look, he believes I'm his daughter. I'm a guest judge. I'll convince him.
You gonna be okay with doing that?
No. But you've all had to do things you weren't exactly fully on board with for the sake of everyone. I don't see why I wouldn't.
How would you convince him?
I'll find a way.
Alright, so we
And I
have
don't know
a
how well he's gonna
plan.
respond to "Daddy, please."
It says, I'm not going to say that. But there are
Okay, so
certain
we
things
have a-
that I... Oh, go ahead.
So we have a plan A and we have a plan B.
Yeah, he looks at you and goes like, what's plan B?
Well, I mean, if me and Kanan can't convince them, then Irina might be able to.
Irina just says, I'll try.
I think I'll be able to convince my mother, but she strictly told me that she is not able to harm Strahd.
Zazen says
Only
that,
Strahd.
Zazen says, but we don't need her to. We just need to draw her attention. We just need to draw her attention away from our paladin friend that can't say lies.
Wait, only Strahd?
Only Strahd.
Think of sticking her on your mother.
No, but I mean, Strahd's got allies.
He does. But if she does something, she will require.
Require a payment, yeah.
Yes.
Zazen says, it will most likely also be quite a big move if we move on one of his associates now with Tiamat's might.
Yeah, not something for now. I'm thinking future.
Exactly. But once we do push that button, Mr. Kanan, are you going to be ready and full well prepared for the consequences of Strahd's retaliation?
Do we have a choice?
Kanan's like deep in thought, cause he knows that his daughter is in Strahd's castle.
This is why I ask you. I think we're both thinking of the same thing, Mr. Kanan.
A last resort.
He nods.
If we can just get her out of there.
And he says, like, well, that is something we have to plan in the books as well. As I'm told, you're in search of Argynvoss's skull, which is inside that castle as well.
Yes.
I will see if my people can get a layout or blueprint of Strahd's castle. Perhaps we can plan some sort of heist in order to extract your daughter, or perhaps even Argynvoss's skull.
Without Strahd knowing?
That we will figure out. But speaking of Mr. Paul, how about this Spader? Do you think you can convince him?
I barely know anything about him still. I don't know what I can do.
He says, are you willing to try?
I mean, we have to get out of this one way or another, so yes.
I have
I-
a real strange hypothetical to pose here.
Hmm?
Paul, you've got your orb with your animals, right?
Yeah.
Magic?
It can pick up animals, right?
Yeah.
Can it only pick up animals?
You're gonna put your dad in a Pokeball.
Why do you ask?
Well, if we're going to do some kind of heist and we need to get things out of Strahd's castle, I imagine getting a little girl out of the castle might be easier if she's contained, carryable, not
Oh.
freaking out.
Paul's gonna pull the orb out of his pocket and throw it at Kanan.
But what? What in the?
And okay, man, I have to pull back my sheet about these mechanics. Okay, so it works pretty much like almost like God, I'm blanking on the name of your teleport spell.
Vortex warp?
Yeah, it works at Vortex Warp, where if it's an unwilling target, the lower their health is, the worse of an advantage they get on that resistance roll against your capture.
Yeah, because it's like Pokemon. Okay.
Yeah, but now, certain NPCs are immune to this, but I'm going to say because it's an ally, Kanan, you have a choice here. You can either willingly go into the ball, or you can resist against it.
Well, he's confused at why a ball's being thrown at him. I guess it'd be willing, but it's like utter confusion kind of willing.
Kanan...
Paul used confusion.
Super effective.
The ball activates and you hear that voice come out again, and it goes like unregistered creature found. Would you like to transport them into the orb?
Yes.
Kanan, you go straight into the orb.
What the fuck?
Cut off. Kanan, inside the ball, you appear at what seems to be an entire like green verdant ranch.
Monsters rule. Monster
And
Rancher.
you just hear two voices goes like, "Oh, looky, brother, a new toy."
Don't even come near me.
Ah, it is the red angry one. Yes, we remember you.
Weren't Tesla worms like wandering around somewhere?
Yeah, but they like to go back in their ball from time to time, just to fuck around with the other animals in there. And they
Meanwhile-
coil around both your legs, Ken, and goes like, "Hello, red man."
Hi.
Meanwhile, Paul is just kind of staring at this ball on the ground because he can't believe it worked.
Roger
And
just kind of grins.
Arena's just like, "Can he breathe in there?"
He doesn't
Arena's,
need to.
he
I
says,
mean, the
because
animals do.
she looks like, because I remember that bag of holding story you guys told me about, and that didn't sound pretty.
No, he doesn't actually need to eat or drink or breathe in there.
Arena says like, "Well, shouldn't we let him out?"
Paul's gonna remember the tassel worms are in there. Yeah. And he's gonna grab the ball and toss it.
You just hear the Tesla worms go, "Oh," when he comes out of the ball, and you appear back in that plane, Caden.
Kanan's gonna walk to Paul and grab him by the collar. Don't ever do that again.
Paul is going to look at Kanan and just give a genuine smile to him and be like, "We have a way to save your daughter."
And you see Zazen goes like, "That is a curious orb. But good to know that there's another tool you can use."
The tassel worms are in there. Are they gonna eat her?
They're not gonna,
They're not gonna
eat
eat
her. I can
her.
have them stay back.
And he goes like, "But yes, we will investigate into Strahd's castle blueprints." Now, important question to ask then, for such a dangerous task. You know my Vulpines. You know them quite well. Each of them a capable shinobi or warrior in their own aspect. Who are you sending?
Kanan is not sure because he doesn't really want to send the Vulpine in. He doesn't want them to put themselves in danger, like being in Strahd's
Yeah.
castle.
Mass Effect 2 moment, bitches.
I mean, that depends on who's willing.
If one of them gets hurt, though.
Yeah, but if somebody goes in, I want them to go in because they chose to
You
go
see-
in.
Yuzi Zazen says like, "You all put your lives on the line for our main campaign all the time. My warriors know the risks, and we knew it the moment you freed me from that cage. Danger is real, but if we don't do this, no one else will."
Kanan is gonna think about it. Barb.
Barbara. I agree, actually. She's the most seasoned of my warriors. She has a good mind and temperament for it. I'll let her know.
Tell her I want to see her before she leaves.
I'll be sure to let her know.
Thank you.
Now, I believe you all have your respective bits of homework to do in our grand plan. I'll leave you to it. Mr. Falmouth, if I could speak to you privately afterwards. After everyone leaves, he cups his hands. A little fiery birdie told me that you might be looking into someone.
That being?
Oh, that's correct.
Yes, my ancestor.
Well, Selma then opens the door and goes into the room. What we tell you now does not leave this room.
Oh shit.
Very well.
What do you know about this?
What I do know is that he is my ancestor through my mother's line in particular. He is an ancient silver dragon. I do not know if he is alive or not, but what I do know is that he was, besides being a dragon, he was also a warrior.
Thomas is a brave one. Always here when someone was in need or was in danger. He helped the Guardians for many missions, as I have told you in the past. What I left out because of his own personal request.
Very well.
But things being as they are, we believe you might be ready to hear it.
Okay. I will trust your judgment.
A long time ago, Belthus, a grand warrior, undertook a great sacrifice in order to help keep the prosperity of this land alive. You see, Ravenloft was home to many great kinds of beast people, yes, before Strahd came along, but you see, there was the elements of fire, water, and ice, as you know, in these lands, based on the Guardians. And so much chimes in, and I as the light, as the guardian of light and darkness. But even then, there was great imbalance in these lands. Darkness mainly prevailed over the lands of Ravenloft, so much so that you would always see great amounts of night, harsh winters of darkness that never had the sunshine on these lands for a great many months and possibly even years. So, after one of our crusades, Zazen says, my people were also involved on this mission, but there needed to be a new beacon for light to shine again on Ravenloft. Zazen looks sincerely at Fomet.
Is he even alive?
In a way. You see, after he undertook this great sacrifice, it was not one in which he would die, but rather be reborn. As a silver dragon of great power, to hold fast to the powers of light that shined within him by the graces of Bahamut and have it shine over these lands.
Argenvost.
He took on a new name, Argenvost.
And as we know, Argenvost was slain.
And yet, He can be revived to return to these lands in full form so long as you find his skull. We intended not to tell you this due to a personal request of Argynvost himself, Soma says. His words were, "Let my future generations not be burdened by the great legacies and terrible tragedy of the sacrifice I undertook today. Simply let them bask in the light that I will shine over these lands. Let them live their lives full of happiness, joys, sadness. Let them grow strong. That one day they will be the icy sword that shields over all."
Paula just inhales and then takes a seat, like not sure of how to respond.
Zazen says, "I know it's a lot. But assuming this mission goes well, and I have a feeling that with everyone's cooperation it might, there is a high chance you will get to reconvene with Argynvost.
He's one of the few remaining family members I would even have left, other than my sister.
And so we ask this of you, Fomith. And we ask you to think on this very well." Zazen leans in. "Would you like to become Ravenloft's new light?" And that's where we're going to end it for today.
Fuck you.
Oh shit!
Okay. So, before before I end it, I guess downtime thing. Tipa would also ask you what you want on your magic locks, Falmouth. Choices are handprint, magic signature, or password.
Falmouth will be going primarily for a password.
Okay. All you need to do is write it on a piece of parchment, DM it to me, and then Tipa will know it. If you don't want the DM to know it, then just I guess just tell me that you want the password.
We didn't tell him what ours was.
Yes.
I
They
don't
also
trust
chose.
Lavinia.
Paul and Roger also chose two-factor authentication.
See, I wouldn't trust the whole fingerprint, handprint, or the magical signature because with Lavinia getting samples from us already, she probably would have some way of extracting the magic signature from it, or from using the DNA from that.
And that's why we also use the password.
She's a little sneak thief.
Yep. So just DM me what method you'd like, and then we'll go from there. But yes, good job today, gang. Good job. Good job. I hope it was fun for y'all.
Yeah.
So, scheduling wise, let me see. You guys free on the 10th?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, because unfortunately January 3rd I will have something to do. But the 10th, good for you too, Mel?
Mel?
She might be AFK. Let me check. Mel, can you hear us? Let me DM her.
Did you? I guess we'll find out.
Is the Ender. She probably went to the bathroom.
It's okay.
Can-
We'll figure it out.
Can you hear me, Mel?
He's dead.
Oh, okay. She says yes. I guess she's just going to text for now. Okay. Perfect. I will see you guys on the 10th then. Okay, Mel?
Yeah.
She says okay. Okay, perfect. All right. See
Sounds
you guys
good.
on the 10th, guys.